Why, hello. I'm eating meatballs. That's right. The cat is devoured. What is that? Moles. With 10 gifted subs, my dude. That is outrageously nice of you. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, no, I had these, my grandma sent me these meatballs in the mail, which is weird. She sent frozen meatballs that have cheese inside of them. So now I have a shitload of meatballs, because that's how my grandma works. And, I'm just eating meatballs, man. My grandma's amazing. Yeah, my grandma's amazing, dude. Send love to Nana for a story? I will. I'm gonna say exactly this. I'm gonna say, the goblins say hello. And she's gonna say, what? And I know that's exact. And then I'll have to elaborate, and it won't make any sense. And that'll be the conversation. And that'll be Thursday. Yeah, I'll just tell her don't worry about it. That's fine. How long before your vacation time? Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I just had 2 days off. I was sick, but I think I'm good. This guy still streams 100%, dude. I stream 6 days a week. I just woke up. Very little community in right now. Give it the next couple of hours, we'll have 3,000 people in here being goblins, screaming and doing weird shit. Yeah, I don't like vacation, man. I'm not a fan. Did a whole hardcore month? Dude, I'm telling you, I just don't like taking time off, man. Don't you like vacation? You sure? You sure you want to know? Because I have limited time, and I'm going to use every minute of it. That's why. Vacation is weakness. Very American? Yeah, a little bit. Servers back up? They should be soon. And until then, we're going to talk about game dev stuff. Oh, servers are already back up? Hell yeah. Good. Vacation is EXP debt? True. You know what I was doing during my time off? Not taking time off. I was working on stuff and playing old school RuneScape and leveling my alt. I also found the most powerful alt leveling method imaginable. I'll explain what it is. What? I exist. I'm alive. Kind of. Mostly. Yes. Okay. Show me pictures. Yeah. Shay is showing me the sea turtles that live in the LA concrete canals. Yeah. Yeah. No, not yet. Red Pain, they arrive in April. Yeah. The hell are these subtitles? Oh, you probably turned subtitling on. I've always had that on. Just hit C on your keyboard if you don't have chat selected. And you'd be good to go. Do we know what they fixed? No, not in chat. Goblins. 128 gigs of RAM? No, just a very big page file. Yeah. Are they Ninja Turtles? Only sometimes. You gotta give them pizza, though. Yeah. Storage, fishing, and stuff? Do we have patch notes? I'm looking at their Steam page. I'm not seeing patch notes. Seen a Realm launch announcement. Do they have patch notes? Oh, wait, they have patch notes. They made it as a small update, which is why you can't see it. Why do they do patch notes like this? Alright. I don't know why they do patch notes like this. It's weird, but they write them as a paragraph. Serious stability and reliability improvements across Vera warehouses should now open more consistently. Fishing lure behavior has been corrected to reinforce fair play. What does that mean? So, this is the problem that I have with Ashes of Creation patch notes. Fishing lure behavior has been corrected to reinforce fair play. That's a lot of words that don't actually mean anything. What does that mean? Can anyone explain what that means? No. Now we have to go to the forums so we can actually read the proper patch notes. Go to the actual forums. Where is it? There we go. And now on the forums, it's got proper patch notes. Fishing lure behavior corrected. Fishing lures are now properly consumed if you log out while a fish is hooked during sport fishing. I mean this with the greatest of respect. No, I don't care about your sinking. I don't care about it. I don't care at all. Intrepid, take this and put it over here. Put it here. Take that and put it there. Take that. Put it right there. This, meaningless. This, fantastic. Take that. Put it in there. I don't understand why they do this. Like, put it on there. Stop doing a summary. I don't know why they have different versions of patch notes. I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. It doesn't make any sense. Ashes load. Oh, it makes no sense. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. You guys are wild. Oh, it needs me to sign in this time, huh? But what is it doing? Thank you for the Prime. That's very nice. Yes, Prime does count for the train. You lose your lure on DC2? Good. Fishing is only for those with solid connections. Checked out Conquest Dark. I don't know anything about it. Well, it's for people who are traumatized by bullet points. I swear to God. This is not working. I'm gonna end the client and tell it to stop. I'm gonna restart the client now. Nemo and Chili were playing. No. Oh, they're so good, dude. I didn't know Nemo and Chili were out at the same time. Really slow in dealing with bug fixes. Apparently they have a really big bug fix patch coming. But these little fixes, they just need to take the bullet points that they have and put them on the Steam patch notes. Like, they just need to put this. Like, this is great. These are good patch notes. They just need to take that and put it on Steam. And I think that's the biggest thing that I see with this. And I don't understand why they don't do that. And, like, I'm playing it up, being kind of a meme about it, but, like, these are good. And their Steam patch notes are very not good. Like, they're not good at all if we go into here and we look at this. The comparison between these two, if we go look at this here, this is the same patch notes as this. But this is a bullet-pointed list that explains actually what was changed, and this is a Cliff Notes version that tells you nothing about what was changed. And I just don't think that's good, man. Like, I really think that they need to just write the patch notes once. You know what I mean? Fish lures will play fairly now. Exactly. It's very strange. Wait, did one of them poop on a bed? No. No! Why are they always like this? Are we going to farm the book from the eye? I have no idea. I was playing my ult. I found the fastest way to level your character. Are you ready for this? It's kind of stupid. You ready? It's quite funny, actually. Just stand there AFK? No. There's the fast way. Today, I leveled from 9 to 10 on my tank chunk in 40 minutes. From 3% to 100%. And the way that I did this was because Jova had 2 mayoral commissions in. One for wood, one for stone. And I bought all of it off of the market and turned it in. And that's all I did, because every mayoral commission you turn in is 6,500 experience. And it gives you a bit of glint. In fact, the best part about it was I ended up gold positive, because the people on the market are selling that material for so low that it's worth more in the turn-in than it is to buy it off the market. I used capitalism to level my ult. It was great. I was like, wow, that was friggin' awesome, actually. Yep. Always use capitalism to level. That's fine. It's great. One of the best part? I'm about to do it again. Okay, Coda, hell yeah, brother. Telling me you scalped the prices? I literally bought every single piece of material that was 50 copper per unit and below. And a lot of them were up there for 12 copper per unit, which is where I made my net positive money. So I gained levels, and I got more experience. Every 50 materials is like 3 green glint and like 4 white glint or something like that. And then also it's 6,500 experience. You only needed like 171k, so it really wasn't super bad. Now, the cool part about this is I'm the mayor of Brinebarrel. And as such, I have control over the commissions. So what I'm going to do right now is we're going to look to see if there's any that's any good in here. And there's none. Fantastic. I wish we had good commissions, but we don't. We have all the ones that suck, like killing ravens in Brinebarrel, even though there's no ravens in the Turquoise Sea. That's a great commission, I think. That's good. We like that. All right, let's go see what buildings I can make. Can we build the textile mill yet? Nope. We need 300 light armor. Yeah, we need 300 light armor, dude. And that's a toughie. It's really not great to build. Because look, zinc and spider carcasses. Or alternatively, copper and spider carcasses. And those are the choices. Yeah. Yes, Golemancer. I did see that. I did see that. I will send that to people. Give me a moment. Boop. I need to make some channels for your guys' stuff. Also, Mr. Golemancer, yourself and many others have taken it upon themselves to create content for other people in the guild. I'm creating a category for people like you, which is our field commanders. Everybody who wants to build events like this. We have our ministers, which are the guys that are going to be doing all the high-level stuff of, like, kind of guild objective, you know, putting out as much knowledge as possible to teach people. And then we have field commanders, like you, that want to go do the thing. And I want to add that up So you're at the top of the list. You and a couple others. Yeah, if you're down, I can do that. And then I'll have announcement channels specifically for field commanders. And since you're a tank and you have tank brain, we'll have someone assigned to you to teach you how to use the magic word board. I know it's difficult. It's very hard. Yeah. Can you be a logistics captain? You'll have to fight Ray Cleric and Ticks. Because that's what they do. You watch Rainbows with Unicorns? Good. Good. Don't worry, though. I've started to acquire tank brain. You're down? Good. Yeah, it's going to take me a little bit to get all this stuff done. I've gotten most of the channels cleaned up. I went through and fixed most of industry last night. There's a little bit more problems than I need to fix, but I'm rebuilding the whole guild, and it just takes time, man. Is the magic button board a shield? It might be. It might be that. My hope was to sign in and see that we have a commission specifically for plants, because all I've been doing on my alt is generating plants, which has been good. Also, check it out. We're rich now. It's working. So my economic plan for this, you know, our settlement was to make it so that we had a bunch of different types of things we could do, none of them at master level, but all of them at journeyman. And because of that, people are able to do all kinds of different stuff here, such as woodshop now. We've got our cookhouse going. We've got our construction house, so we can make crates here. We've got our agricultural supply. Like, all of this stuff is ready, and it's working now. And because of this, we now have 207 gold. So it is working. It's functional. I guess we could do war preparations. Done. Money. You aware that citizen buffs are apparently not fixed? I know that they are broken. Yes. Chat City, I don't know what you're talking about, man. How much you had before? We have been hovering at around 60 gold for a while, but now the economic systems are coming online, and people are more interested in the city, so the city's starting to grow. And it's generating a lot more revenue than it was before, which is great. I can't take any of that money, by the way. That is not a thing that you could do. You cannot embezzle as a mayor. Golomancer got a promotion? True. What happened that we got a kill on sight enemy? They said a bunch of really horrible shit. And now a lot of people don't like them. That's kind of how that goes. Kill on sight is not like a normal thing that gets applied to people. You have to really try for that. It's basically like, everyone else is like, oh, we're at war. Cool. We get to fight you. Neat. Right? Huh. Do plants not count? Maybe they don't. Maybe these don't count. The war effort doesn't count. Oh no, it wasn't even rightfully angered me, right? Like, it's just like a horrible thing to do. How large scale are wars in this game? They can be massive. So one of the things that you can do in this game that's not quite set up is siege wars. And right now, sieges aren't a thing, but eventually sieges will be a thing. And what you do is you can siege a city. And when you siege a city, if you win, that city is knocked back down to wilderness. Remember that 2.5 full weeks it took us to build this place? Imagine it going back to dust. That's a siege war. It is no joke. How nasty is that? Level 16? I don't know if I could kill that. I don't know if I could kill anything in here. I want to steal this tree. Oh, look at me. Has the Pirate Guild wipe of non-active players happened already? I did a little bit of it. I'm going to do some more today. I know that there's at least one that needs to be kicked. Okay, so what counts as a tier 1 material? Because I'm pretty sure that elephant ear is a tier 1 material. Does that just not count? Is that what we're looking at? I saw you put up the ferret clock I said? Yeah, Shay did. The hard part is trying to find a place to put it where it's not going to break. And it's also somehow in camera, right? We don't have a lot of walls on the camera. Huh. What is a tier 1 material? Does none of our material count? Only mining stuff counts. Riverland stuff works. Alright, well. Why is it always that? Ah, bug report. Is it preparations? Preparations. Quests, commission, yeah. It's weird because we reported this. I remember when Sand Squall Desert came out, we tried to do this in Sand Squall Desert, and we reported that a year ago. Same bug. Exact same bug. Yeah, no, it's just they don't have a good process, it seems, for releasing new settlements. That's the problem that I'm seeing. Is like, whenever they release a new settlement, they need to have a good checklist for like, hey, are we hooking up the proper materials to these? And it doesn't seem like whatever's going on is... it's not happening, whatever it is. Which is like, not great, you know. Yeah. They gotta do better at that, I think. Hopefully, they said that they have a very large bug fix patch coming. A very large bug fix patch. We don't know what's in that bug fix patch, but my hope is that it's good. You know, I hope that it's got a lot, right? Invisible flowers, mayoral commissions, mayor mounts. Yeah, exactly. It's just not... There's a lot of shit that's broken. There should be an indicator what a tier 1 material is. A tier 1 material is any material that you do not need to be apprenticed to obtain. What we have is tier 1 materials. All of these are. Yeah. So, like, this tier 1 material, that's a tier 1 material. This character is only initiate on everything, so all of the materials I'm collecting are tier 1. Yep. Maybe it has your mayor mount in it? Man. The loot box of the patch notes may provide. Would it be okay to wish for a settlement reset? I would rather not have a settlement reset. I think if they did a settlement reset at this point, or a reset of any kind, it would incredibly damage the user base. I really do think so. What is this, Mr. Christopher Yee? Mr. Christopher Yee. What's going on, man? Thank you for the rate of 257. How are you doing? You doing good? When are we hanging out? When are you coming over? Gonna try to get 7 to 8 hours? You okay? Trying to heal? Heal faster. When are you able to? Yes. You can come over right now, dude. I mean it. That's not a meme. Get to my house immediately. Just arrive. I will take you into the forest. This conversation just took on a threatening aura, but I will. I will show you the forest, and it will heal you. I will make you bake bread. You will see a ferret. Yeah, you just gotta come visit, dude. Stop threatening people? No. These are things that will happen when Christopher Yee arrives. You will have the healing power of small animals as they try to steal items from you. Wait. Look at our invisible plant. Wait, is that it? Does that have a model now? Wait. Wait. Is that the model? No, it's not. Nope. No, it's not the model. I was rused. It's still invisible. God damn it. Yeah, we have an invisible plant on our island. It's called Dracena. It's used for everything. It's invisible. Enjoy. You will enter the forest and you will like it. No, I mean it though. That's not a joke. I see your messaging in our Safely Abscond with Christopher Yu channel. You're finally a level 10 cleric? I'm so sorry. Now you have to deal with something called tank brain. By the way, I started playing a tank. I got my tank to level 10, and I realized something hilarious. I need to write a gearing guide for the guild. Because what I've noticed is many tanks taking finesse gear and then complaining about dying. This needs to stop. You wear fortitude gear, or you go naked. Those are the choices. My tank is unkillable. I kill things that are 5 levels higher than me and end the fight with full HP. We will fix this. We have to fix them. Yes. Yeah. Fortitude gear is busted, dude. It's like really, really strong. Yeah, tanks are absolutely insane when geared correctly. Yes. It is better to wear a shittier piece of gear and have fortitude than to wear a better piece of gear with finesse. Straight up. Don't talk about getting naked and disappearing into the forest within 2 minutes of each other. Why? You jealous? It's fine, I understand. Look, another invisible Dracena. Love invisible Dracena. You've regained your strength. I have. The time of man shall end. I've become powerful again. Unable to be destroyed. No longer sick. Finally. Yeah, it was really bad. Getting sick sucks for me, dude. I turned into like a massive slug, and I'm irritated and light sensitive and mad. Just be aware that Thor is a cult leader? No. No, I'm not a cult leader. That's Winky, dude. Winky's coming over too, by the way, so... You are technically correct. There will be a cult leader here. It's just not me. Yeah. Yeah, that's Winky. Winky's a cult leader. I just found out that these pajama pants have a zipper pocket. And I didn't know that. I didn't think they had a butt pocket, but they do, and it's got a zipper. It's weird. On the top, on the ship part of the ship? No. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Yeah. Got a zip butt, dude. For what? I don't know, it's a pocket. It's like a tiny pocket, too. Like, it fits half a hand. Hightail Game Jam? Yes! Game Jam soon. Game Jam in 8 days. Once I'm done reinstalling the damn game once again, I have content for you and the goblins. When you say content, do you mean a bunch of people funneling materials into you? Hightail 4 day? I know, hightail in 4 days. Jake, how goes your side of the progress for the corruption system? Tiny pockets equals clearly women pants. Honestly, dude... That's a good conspiracy. Women's pants should have larger pockets. And the only reason that they have small pockets is so that you buy purses. There's no other reason for that shit. I have a pair of jeans with pockets so large I can fit an entire bottle of wine in it. Don't ask me how I know that, but it's true. You deserve the same. They just want you to buy purses. There's no way around that shit. Yeah, it just forces you to buy accessories. Hightail discussion today? Yeah, we can talk about Hightail. I'm extremely excited about Hightail, man. Very, very much so. You have a friend who used to carry a whole PlayStation in his pants? That's kind of amazing. Go buy men's jeans. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Junko jeans? They actually weren't. They weren't the Junko jeans, dude. Isn't that just a PSP? PSP was so weird, man. I have a PSP, and the reason why I always thought that shit was weird was because PSP was like, yeah, we want to be Nintendo too, but we're going to spin a disc, which is great for battery lifetime. This is a good idea. Because PlayStation's about spinning discs, and you're like, dude, what are you doing? That was just the dumbest thing I'd ever seen. It looked awesome. It did. It did. And the little media discs are kind of cool, but like, holy shit, that was dumb. Yeah, just constantly spin a disc. It's great, man. Invisimals? I don't remember Invisimals. I don't remember anything about that. Ad revenue for the line got... Actually, ad revenue has come in for January. It is extremely low. Twitch is down by 50%, which is kind of normal in January. But do keep that in mind. If you would like to support the Ferret Rescue and you were holding off on throwing subs, this month would probably be a good idea to do that. Because the ads are very bad right now. It's not an adpocalypse. There's no such thing. It's just normal January for Twitch. Although Twitch did lose a big staffer today. That was really surprising. Nunez is gone, man. Here, let me pull it up. Yeah, I was really surprised by this. Boop. Also, Twitch deleted a bunch of shit that made no sense to me. Did you guys see that a bunch of the global emotes are just gone? I find this to be like a really weird choice. Like, some of these were kind of a meme, right? Some of these were actually kind of a meme. Like, I made fun of it. I was like, oh, yes, McD Zombie Hamburglar. Like, what a... wow, what a cool emote, right? Like, that shit's dumb. Like, who cared about that? But, like, they got rid of Iron Mouse's Iron Mouse Love, dude. Like, that's... It costs Twitch nothing to have these emotes up. Removing Iron Mouse's doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, that's really weird. Pug Bones being removed doesn't really make a lot of sense. Pot Friend being removed doesn't really make a lot of sense. I don't know why they did this. It seems like they removed a whole bunch of them that were used in, like, promotional events, is basically what was happening here. But, like, McD Zombie Hamburglar, I don't care about. Iron Mouse Love that's an odd thing to remove, man. That's, like, one of your top streamers. You know, like, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm pretty sure that having that emote in global circulation wasn't costing you anything, Twitch. But now you've kind of made a whole bunch of people that like Iron Mouse feel a little bit weird. It's just an odd thing to do, right? Like, that's just... And it's a really recent emote. Yeah, I was like, dude, what are you doing? Yeah. They kept the Twith emote? Great. Fantastic. What happened? What emote was it? It was just the Iron Mouse Love emote got removed in the global emote purge. I don't even know if ours is in there. Let me see. Did I break it? Okay, mine's still there. Weird. Yeah, no, it's super weird, man. Isn't Iron Mouse's birthday soon? Am I wrong about that? Thought it was. Yeah, couldn't even wait a few days for her birthday. Is it actually her birthday soon? I thought it was. Yeah. Twitch, I'm going to be honest. It's kind of a weird birthday present, bud. Like, a little bit weird. I think you could do better than that. January 11th? Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's this week. Whose birthday? Iron Mouse, dude. They got rid of Iron Mouse's global Iron Mouse Love emote. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, right before her birthday. It's just strange, man. Good morning, all. Good morning to you. I just think, like, to be real with you, I just think that sometimes Twitch's left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. And I think this is one of those cases where they're like, ah, yes, let's remove every global emote that was used in a promotional event. And then nobody looked at the list, is kind of what it felt like to me. Because, like, I understand removing McDonald's zombie hamburglar, but I don't understand removing Iron Mouse Love, right? Yeah. Sanzia, thank you for the tier 3 sub. You absolute madland. Very cool, Trees. What's this? I don't even know what that is. What is that emote? Oh, that's the copy pasta emote. Yeah, they've got a lot of weird emotes, right? Yeah, it's super strange. They also middle finger each other when aparted? I don't understand what that means, dude. You have to be more specific. I just think that a lot of times Twitch has got... They need to review stuff a little bit better before they do it. Yeah, because like we still have the AI-generated cat in the chat. But we don't have Iron Mouse Love, which is very strange. They do keep those around. The Twitch Sings ones. Those get used a lot, though. Not in our community, but they get used a lot on the platform. They don't have their best interests in mind. Honestly, dude, I don't even know if it's they don't have their own best interests in mind. They just... There was a long time ago where I felt like Twitch really understood their community, like very, very heavily. And they spent a lot of time understanding that community and trying to make decisions that made sense on a global basis for them. And one of the biggest choices that Twitch made was trying to promote culture on the platform and find ways to do that. And that's right around when we got the software and game development category made, because Twitch started listening to people. They started making categories for stuff. They started like pushing like different events and things that promoted different sections of Twitch. And I think in the last 2 years or so, they've kind of gone the opposite direction. Things like this where they remove a bunch of global emotes are kind of the opposite. Where they're like, let's delete a bunch of global emotes. Why? Well, they were used in promotional events. Okay, kill them. Did you look at what ones they were? Nah. It's like, we're removing the Iron Mouse emote. Why are we removing that? Well, it's used in a promotion. Okay, yeah, kill it. Her birthday's in 2 days. She's also one of the biggest streamers on the platform. Yeah, it's a great idea. We're Twitch, right? Like, that's just... If you took 5 more seconds to, like, investigate what you were doing, stupid shit like that wouldn't happen, right? And I think that's the problem with that. And it would take anyone, any staffer that looked at that and was like, hey, man, wait a minute. Yeah. Am I coming about the right hand and left hand? Oh, yeah. I just think it's the right hand versus the left hand kind of stuff. I really do. I think Twitch is like, we got to do this thing, and then the other hand goes... they don't figure out what's going on first. Those eggs weren't boiled right. Wait. Invisible item. Drusena. I wish it was these plants, actually. If only. How does the game look so good for you? I have it on maximum settings. I also turned off motion blur, and I turned off chromatic aberration. And then, at night it looks like shit. During the day it looks amazing, though. Right now, it kind of looks the worst that it does during the day because the sun is very high in the sky, which doesn't look very good. But when the sun is lower, it looks incredible. Yeah, turn off motion blur. That's number one, for sure. Whoever invented motion blur is a monster. That's true. It looks incredible right now. It looks really good, for sure. Like, if we do this... Like, it actually does look really good. You know, there's people fighting over there. This dude fighting a pirate. Oh, victory. It's like a planet out in the background, you know? Our island is really weird in that it has these, like, infinite elephant ears. You know what infinite elephant ears are good for? Making sails. And that's about it. Because you have so many nodes, and you can harvest these until you get all epics or all legendaries, and then you turn those into sails. It's great. Yeah. What's that? It's a hawk mirror. Who could that be? Good for mulch, too? It is. It's really good for mulch. We actually have a really good setup for building boats, which is why I've been doing all this. You make hang gliders? Nah. that rarity didn't affect sales. It does. Rarity absolutely affects sales. I have epic sales on my main, and those epic sales are dramatically faster than common sales. Very, very much so. Sales are probably the only part of the boat that rarity matters. Because the hull doesn't gain any more HP. For some reason. And boop. TTS time. Did I become mayor? Oh, yeah.
Golomance's art with 500 bits
right
said, I am the one true goblin, for I only realized a couple days ago that my birthday was Wednesday, which is the 7th. Also, to use the TTS as an announcement board, I've put up an interest form in the Befallen Forge text channel in the actual Pirates Discord for those interested in running a 40-man tomorrow or Sunday.
Do it. Also, by the way, I didn't realize this until just now. It's my partner anniversary. Today. Did it pop up with a thing telling you guys that when I started the stream? No, it didn't? Let me check. Oh, dear God, Twitch. Why are you like this? Channel. Yeah, it's supposed to be my partner anniversary today, man. Schedule. Where is it? Feature content. Where is it? Dear God, where is it? You big piece of shit. Yep. Oh, wait. My partner anniversary is actually on the 18th. I was 10 days off. Yeah, it's in 10 days. I guess it's in 9 days. So the 18th, Ferret Software's partner anniversary is today. My partner anniversary is in 9 days. That's what it was. Yeah, the Ferret one is today. Yeah. There was an announcement of the Ferret channel. Nice. They're really close to each other, which is kind of cool. Yeah. 20 subs were gifted to the Ferrets? Nice. Thank you. What do you think about Fable? Are you looking for it releasing? Wait, there's another Fable game coming out? Is that true? You know what I want? I know this is going to be kind of a lukewarm take. Fable, I sleep. Bard's Tale is real shit. Give me another Bard's Tale game. That's what I want. I don't really care as much about Fable. I care way more about Bard's Tale. Yeah. And I miss the shitty humor that is Bard's Tale. Well, Bard's Tale 4 was shit, I know. But so was the last Fable. Yeah. Yeah. Neither of those games had a good last game. And it makes me sad. Yeah. I didn't like the last Bard's Tale. Or I didn't like... Yeah, the last Bard's Tale I didn't like. The last Fable I didn't like. I didn't. The Iron Mouse love being gone sucks, dude. You love the Bard's Tale? Unfortunately, I didn't get to finish the game. 1 and 2. Oh, dude, go finish them. They're great. Yeah, they're really good. Fable 2 was awesome. Fable 3... Still waiting for a new and good Black and White. I think Black and White was really weird, Tarmok, because Black and White 1 was incredible, and Black and White 2 was a complete departure from Black and White 1. It was like a totally different game. And it just made no sense to me. I was like, that's not the game that Black and White was. You've made a totally different video game. Yeah, it was a totally different game. Not even the same mechanics, not the same direction, nothing. I was very surprised. You loved Black and White too? It's okay to be a heretic. That's fine. You know, the Emperor wants to know your location, but it's fine that you exist. Black and White 2 is your favorite? Oh. Pokemon Black and White? No, we're talking about Black and White, which is a game about being a god and being able to cast god powers on your weird little dudes that like make up your society, and you have a big monster. That's your pet, and he shits on your granary, and then you slap him. That's what he does. And then you teach him how to cast magic, and he screws it up. Black and White was amazing, dude. Yes, Zotax. I'm out here locusting solo. So locusting. Pokemon Black and White 2. Honestly, Black and White Pokemon were not bad. I'm trying to remember which Pokemon was it where you can have an underground base. The secret underground base. Which one was that? I always forget which one that is. Ruby? I think that was the moment that Pokemon should have stopped. I think that was the moment that Pokemon should have stopped evolving new and bullshit mechanics. Like Pokemon from space. Pokemon that get really big when you have a wristband. Pokemon with all the stupid bullshit. Like, it should have just been there. And then we just have new Pokemon. Without all the other bullshit. And I may be a Pokemon purist, but I really think it should have just stopped there. Pokemon Amiibo. Yeah, just, I don't know. It got really weird. Like, if you look at Pokemon today, with Gigantamaxing and all the other shit, it is indiscernible from the original 150. Or not indiscernible, I guess unrecognizable compared to the first 150. Yeah, it's super weird, dude. Let you touch my Deoxys? Dude, no one can. Look at it. If you touch it, you'll probably die. It's some weird shit. It turned into, like, old gods and shit. Yeah, modern Pokemon's super weird, man. Just give me a good old-fashioned missing, though. You know? That's all I want. Jinx was special? Yes. What side are we on? You? What do you mean, what side? Side of what? Because if we're taking sides, I want a side of hash browns. Thanks, bud. Put Mr. Mime in jail? Why? Mr. Mime is Ash's dad. You want a side of bacon? Good choice. What is this? Madness. Experience scrolls. When's this game going to come out? You want to try it out? Well, it's in early access. It's in alpha. There's a lot of shit that's broken, but they've got a big patch coming up, man. And we're all kind of waiting to see, like, is that a good patch? Is that patch bullshit? How many updates are you making, right? They keep making these, like, tiny little update patches, but they said that there's a really big bug patch coming, and it's taking a long time to QA. And we're all just kind of waiting on that to wonder what it does, right? And nobody seems to know, and the devs have been really tight-lipped about it. Yeah. Yeah, we're just in a holding pattern. Because the game is more broken than it was when it launched on Steam. Unironically. Mayoral commissions don't work at all now. We can do them, but they don't give bonuses. Because they found an exploit where if you have a mayoral commission bonus, you can just keep stacking them infinitely, and then Jova had 77,000% quality increase and suddenly started producing legendary weapons and armor. Neat. Yeah, so the game is actually less features than it launched on Steam, and we're waiting for said bug fix patch of giga proportions, as per the devs. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, oops. Exactly. So we're just kind of waiting, man. And, like, it really just comes down to, are they going to deliver? You know? Mirror Citizen here, I'm appalled. Did you not see that? Low-key game dev? Did you not see what happened? And that's why they fixed it? That's why all of our commissions don't give, like, bonuses now. It's because of what happened in Jova. Yeah. You're hearing it now? Yeah, so basically what happened was when you entered and left the zone, depending on what they were doing, it could, like, duplicate the amount of buff you were getting, and people were getting up to 77,000 increased quality. 77,000% increased quality, which basically meant that you could take like a rare piece of materials and it would generate a epic or legendary item. Not the best, right? And immediately the devs were like, ah, shit. And then they turned off all the buffs, which is why the settlements don't have settlement buffs now. So, yeah, not the best. We're dealing with a different problem out here in Brinebarrel, because I'm the mayor of Brinebarrel. And our problem is that nothing here works. They forgot to give this town a mount, for instance. I don't have one. As the mayor, let me show you. Yeah, so this city and Corin both don't have mounts. The only nodes on the server that don't have mounts, by the way. Yeah, Brinebarrel, the Forgotten Land. Also, all of our buy orders, about half the materials are Riverlands materials, despite us being in the Turquoise Sea. So that's cool. The same thing with our mayoral commissions. They only work with Riverlands materials, despite us being in the Turquoise Sea. We're also the farthest from the Riverlands of almost any node. It's not the best. Yeah. But no, definitely QA checklist fail for our place. 100%. Yeah. What are you talking about, Rocket Pack? Bro, what? Yeah, and yet you persist, you goddamn right. Our city will live in spite of these bugs. We will never fall. Brinebarrel stands. Yeah, so they had to give me a loner mount, and that's not a joke. They gave me this, which looks really cool, right? It's an awesome looking mount. Like, it's freaking sick. It's an R8 Drake. Looks rad, right? Problem. It has no stats. Meaning that it moves the exact same speed as a man running. But it looks cool doing it. So, there's that. And it is actually, we tested it. You move as fast as a guy running on the ground with no mount. It feels bad. It feels really bad. Yeah, we have no, it has no stats. This is its maximum speed. It takes me an hour to get to Jova, unironically. It is about an hour, and the reason this is like that is because if we go up here, this guy doesn't have a mount. Which means the mayor doesn't have a mount. And when I asked the devs if they could give me a mount with stats, they said no, they can't do that, because if they gave me a mount without stats, the license wouldn't be applied to my character, because this node doesn't have a mount, which means there's no license, and it would just not let me use it. And they also don't know what mount was supposed to be assigned to this node, because there's no mount assigned to this node. It's great. Yeah. It does have holes in the wings. Those are speed holes. It makes it fast. Yeah, I have a parade dragon. That's not even on our... That's just real. That's just real and painful. Can somebody help me transfer some garbage from this character to my ult? It'd be really helpful. I have some trash to give to my other dude. Weight reduction mod on the dragon? Alright. Also, dragons in this game walk a little bit weird. They use their wings, which is kind of cool and imposing, but also the wings are a little bit scrungly. They're scrungling up, as you can see. Scrunkling. I'm just gonna leave him like that. He looks pretty cool. Do they have collision, the wings? No. Yeah. I would wait till full release, if you're on the fence at all, man. I'm gonna eat some more of this food. I'm gonna pin that comment. We're getting there, dude. It's almost hightail time. What is this? What are you upset about? What is this image? Oh, no, that's not... You think that looks phallic? Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? Let me pull this up. Actually, I think I'd swap over my other character. Or, I have a better idea. I made an announcement about these. Where did it go? Where'd my announcement go? I think I made it a guild announcement. I did. It'd be really cool if Discord wasn't a big piece of shit all the time. Yeah, so my man thought that this looked phallic. If that looks phallic to you, you need to see a doctor. Because if yours looks like that, you have something very wrong. And you need medical attention. This is coconut wood, and it looks like toes, obviously. Hello, MBT. No. What do you need transferred? Some garbage. Hey, Tommy, can you hear me? Actually, Walter Dingo, can you hear me? I'm gonna trade it through Walter Dingo. I just need those moved over to my alt. I think that's it. Yep. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna swap to my other character, and then, we can trade back. Boop. Why not just use the guild bank? My other character is not in the guild. I didn't want to take a slot from a guildie. Do you get notifications? People use the pirate code for Hytale? I do. I have to go to the website to check them out. They are there. Yeah. Correct. Absolute. Are there any more slots yet? Not that I've checked. Yeah, exactly. How it started. My electric rat zaps your water turtle. How it's going. An eldritch typeless abomination from the future would like to know your location. Pokemon is weird now, dude. What's your plan for Hytale on release? We really want to port all of Block Game into Hytale. That is what we're working on. Hello, Walter Dingo. Please to give me my garbage. Thank. That was very nice of you. It helps me a lot. Badly made sausages? I love badly made sausages. A badly made sausage is better than a good, you know, better than nothing, I would say. Oh. That doesn't have fortitude on it. That kind of sucks. But it has max HP. I'll hold on to that. Nope. Nope. Health regen or magic defense? I think magic defense. What is my health regen at? Oh, no, that health regen is really good. Yes, Walter Dingo? What's up? The sausage is a lie? That's probably true. AOC or Guild Wars 2? If you're looking for a complete experience, I would say Guild Wars 2. I would wait. The combat in Guild Wars 2 is very reminiscent of combat in AOC. They're very similar in the way that they're going. What is this? Oh my god, it's actual bread. Holy shit, that's a lot of max HP. Thank you. It's very nice of you. Ever ask how the sausage is made? Fair. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is very good, dude. That is a lot of bread. I don't know if I want the crit defense or disable defense, or if I want strength and dex. Why is that going all the way up at the top of my screen? Stop that. They both have fortitude. They're both heavy. One has dexterity and strength. So if we go to physical power, 104.7, 103. But we miss out on crit defense and disable defense. Let's go look at crit defense. Physical crit defense, 13.9%. Down to 13.2. But we get more physical evasion. Disable defense is good. Reduces the duration of incoming physical disabling effects is huge. I think I want the strength. I think I want the strength and dex, man. Strength and dex is just so strong. A lot of people don't realize how good their base stats are. Someone bought the bakery down the road from our office and transformed it into from a baker of artisan bread to fake bread filled with thickeners, stabilizers, and bullshit. So mad right now? That sucks, dude. Do you want to buy some apprentice? No, I don't need any. Thank you, though. Because I know those cost 11 silver each to produce. My main is a scribe. It feels bad, man. I know your pain. Give bread to the mods? Do not. Mods shall not have bread. If you give them bread, what next? I need to get another Myra woven earring. That's the problem I have right now. What is the amount of regen that I get from that? Health regen's at 17.2. 12.3. Yeah, and I need that. Myra woven earring is disgustingly strong on attack. Wait, I just realized something. If I take this earring off and put it back on, did you hear the music change? The strings come in. Do you hear that? Do you know why? Because it thinks I'm in combat. The music is dynamic to the amount of health that you have, not your combat status. Listen. I thought it was based on your combat status. It's not. It's based on the amount of HP you have. And then we can just make it go away. And then we can make it come back. What's up, Everly? Myra woven earring, you're the best. Thank you. That's so weird. It's supposed to make combat more and more intense as your health gets lower and lower. Oh my god, 22.2 health regen. A lot of regen is really good, actually. Yeah, I've been really happy with that. I'm up to 23.9 HP regen. A lot of tanks don't realize how strong HP regen is. It's incredibly powerful. It's like disgustingly strong. That's one of the reasons I went for regen first for the guild buffs. Just alpha stuff? Not a bug. Nope. That's not just alpha stuff. That's not a bug. That is meant to increase the intensity of combat as your health lowers. I just think it's funny that it doesn't count as your combat status. It counts as your maximum HP. The reason why I don't think that's a good implementation, to be clear, is it means that if you're always at full HP, you never get cool music. It should be based on your combat. If you are in combat, it should intensify the music. If you're at low HP and it intensifies the music, you're only going to hear that if you're taking damage, which is not that fun. So, odd implementation, personally. So many plants. You're a mud crab. You're 5 mud crabs. You heard me. Ewoks only exist because they couldn't find enough fur for the Wookiee planet? If that's true, that's hilarious. What is an Ewok, then? It's what happens when you brush the Wookiee, right? It's what comes out. Mud crab. Is this Diablo? Yeah, it's Diablo 6, dude. What is the origin of the bread meme? I don't remember. I think it was because Kronos is a duck. Dude, I don't even remember. I don't know why we're not supposed to give bread to the mods. I just know that that's like a golden rule, and if you do it, something bad happens. It's kind of like when you have like the ancient rites, and you're like, we're supposed to do this. I don't know why we're supposed to do this, but if we don't, then the volcano gets mad. So let's just do it, and then the volcano won't get mad. Because in the off chance that the volcano does get mad and it's our fault, I don't want it to happen and it'd be our fault, right? Yeah. Volcanoes for the mods? I mean, sure. Technically, that's fine. Also, thank you for those 5 gifted subs, Waldo. It's very nice of you. I thought it was you can't give them bread because they already get dough when they send their checks. That's true. That is true. Tales from the Yeast? Nice. I thought they ate glue? No, you guys do. I try to get you to stop, but... you know. It is what it is. That ship sailed years ago. Can't stop it now.
Blamo Sound has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Ooh, Blamo Sound. What is your cursed quest going to be? Purple glue stick or bust? The purple one's just better. The coolest thing about the purple glue stick is that it dries clear. Wizard magic. You just ding level 23 crafting scrolls? So your wrist hurts like hell? Yeah, it sucks, dude. I guess my partner anniversary is in a week, man. Sticky purple push pop. That's awful. Everything about that sentence sucks. I hate it.
Chat has cursed Blamo Sound with music.
Of course it was going to be music. Your name has sound in it. All right. All right. Blamo, are you there? You there, Blamo? It was 50-50? No, it wasn't. It was, actually. Unironically, it was going to be music and cooking. By 1 vote. You scuffed it by 1 vote. Do you want to know my favorite part about it? I voted for sound. You will never 50-50, Chet. You will never 50-50. Fail. Alright, Blamo, you're here? Okay, so, you get a music-related quest. You need to make a music video. You have to make a music video. But I'm gonna grant chat something horrible. You need to make a Stargazy pie, and you have to make a music video about the creation of said Stargazy pie. You can write the lyrics, you can do the music, it could be as scuffed as shitty as you want, but you gotta make that Stargazy pie. And you gotta make it slap. Yeah, oh my god, indeed. That's a horrible thing to have to do. You're doing cooking and music together. Yeah, no AI or chat GPT. You do it yourself. And I'll know. In Australia, we have had 3 days at 39C, which is 102F. Yeah, that sucks. That's really awful, actually. That's like really awful, actually. Yeah, we've got a really global community, and like, I'm worried about a number of people. Like Confidant and a few others. I'm worried about them. I'm worried about a couple of our community members over in Iran. Like, it's not great. So if you are in those places where the world is doing things, check in. It would be nice. Yeah, Confidant's okay. Still worried about him. You know, Australia and it's hot? Yeah. You are safe. Warm but safe. Fair. Big iguana. Look at that iguana. Look at it. Look at its great giant teeth, dude. That's a man-eater. By the way, what percent are we at? We are currently at 56%. We need to get to 100%. Go pet it. It looks friendly. I think it would eat me, is the problem. I'm collecting as much material as I can right now for elephant ear. The horrible monster is a human. You mean like from metaphor? Yeah. Why is this guy hurting elephants? I turn their ears into sails. Any questions? That's right. As you can see, I have many hundreds of them. Yes, Niantic? Hello. It is me. What is that? I don't know if that's better than mine. It's got con. That might actually be better than mine. It's kind of sick looking, too. I'm using the Ashbrand one. But the Ashbrand one is held really weird. You tried to whisper me about it. My bad. Let me see if this is better. I mean, it's got Constitution, and Constitution is just king. Oh, even more HP. Why does he hold it like that? Why do Vec do that? They're so scrungled, dude. Why is he so scrungly? Now, it gives more defense. 35.4, 35.3. I think the power might be better for right now, but that isn't always going to be the case. Dude, I'm like a tall goblin. It's true. It's not great. Joblin, dude. Alright, what was I turning in? I was doing this. Thank you. Want to buy some totally legal elephant ears? No. I want to sell some totally legal elephant ears. As you can see, I have many. I have a lot of elephant ears now. It's a lot. And thankfully, that means that I could sell them for a lot of them. But not quite yet. Yeah, it's a plant called elephant
Karamak
ear.
with 500 bits said, Captain, have you been made aware that Brinebarrel cannot become a town and Shorefoot nor Squall's End cannot village with the current map state as confirmed by Roshan on the AOC Discord?
Since
Link
when?
to confirmation incoming. https://discord.com/channels/2566164.
Let me go to this channel. Since when is that the case? In order for a settlement to level up to become a village stage 3, it must be able to vassal another settlement. That's for a village, guys. We're already a village. We're leveling up from village to town. This This statement doesn't say anything about that. Yeah, what are you... What? No, we're not going to be a vassal state after all. No. None of you know how to read. It says the vassalship system prevents settlements from leveling up if a settlement can't acquire valid vassals, which we already acquired a vassal. We're aware of an independent villages on realms due to issues with vassalship we experienced earlier in this phase. Normally, in order for an encampment stage 2 to village stage 3, it must be able to vassal another settlement that is an encampment, crossroads, or wilderness. We're already stage 3, and we have a vassal. This is like the 10th person that's brought this to me in the last 3 days, and nobody has actually read this statement. I'm going to lose it. You're better than this. Read it. Read the damn thing. Yeah, Squall's End isn't going to be able to. There's nothing we could do about that one. None of you know how to read. That was so real. Because it's insane. Read the damn thing. It's not... Like, we already have a vassal. We've already gotten to stage 3. We're already a village. We need to go to town. Nothing in that statement said anything about town. Grok, is this true? I know. Glue-eating illiterates. Yes. I know you can read. I believe in you. That does mean, however, that Squall's End is locked and cannot level up, which does suck. So we're probably going to have to keep doing a trade partner with Sunhaven, which is also awful because this is always encamped over by pirates. The only other solution is to go all the way around the north, but if you get too close to the top, you instantly die and your boat disappears, so... We're probably going to have a bad time. However, maybe Asmaran can level up. Maybe not. They fix that? No, this one can't level. Oh, they fixed the boat thing around the north? Is that what you're saying? Is that what they fixed? The map edge boat got fixed? It's now a barrier, not a death wall? Good. Alright. That's good. That's really good. I didn't know they fixed that. It's literally in the patch notes? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. There are 2 sets of patch notes. I'm going to go pull these up. We're going to go to the official forums, and I'm going to show you the patch notes. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Where is this? You have 2 forms of patch notes. I don't know why they do this. This one's written as a paragraph that tells you a whole lot of nothing. God damn it. There you go. They write this as a paragraph, and the paragraph is not well written, and then they have real patch notes on their forums that are bulleted. So, mount health rebalance. Mount health values have been adjusted based on the mount level for more consistent progression and survivability. Mount health regeneration fixed. Ember spring stability fixed. Ocean boundary safety added. There it is. Characters and ships will no longer be obliterated when reaching the edge of the world sea. Instead, they'll encounter a firm but invisible boundary. I'm okay with that. Good. But this, on the other side of it, says, ocean travel has also been made safer with boundary protections to prevent unintended destruction of ships and characters. Instead of just taking this bulleted list, putting it over there. It's in the middle of a giant paragraph. It's very weird. I don't know why they do that. I don't think that's a good way to do patch notes. Yeah. What is this? Settlements cannot level up if they can't acquire the number of vassals needed to reach its guaranteed region size based on the new level it would become. A village stage 3 will not be able to be moved to a town. That's not what his statement said, though, unless you guys found a different statement that has nothing to do with that first statement. The statement that everyone keeps linking me to does not say what you are saying right now. From Anarchaotic. Yeah. Boop. Send you a link on Discord. Yeah, this is what I keep saying, because everyone's like, we can't level up the settlement, and you guys send me a message that doesn't make any sense. Vassalship has been fixed, and settlement advancement will follow vassalship rules, even if there are settlements that advance in a realm that didn't. Settlements cannot level up if they can't acquire the number of vassals needed to reach its guaranteed region size based on the new level it would become. A village stage 3 should not be able to move to town stage 4 if they only have a single vassal available to them. So we cannot level up. Despite previous statements not saying that, this statement does say that from Roshan. So we are permanently locked behind this because there's no way to take over nearby vassals. So our town will never grow. Based on that statement, which was a different one than you all linked me for the last week. I swear to God. I'm going to be honest with you. They need to stop discussing this stuff in random Discord channels, and they need to put this somewhere else so that we can actually know about this. Yeah. If that's intended, because that's a developer putting that in, that's Roshan. If that is how this works, they need to put that somewhere. Like, available, not in a random Discord channel. Yeah. We can't go to war. There's nothing we can do about that. Yeah, basically, to put it bluntly, our server is completely fucked. We have Winstead that's a full town with no vassals. We have Miraleth taking over the entirety of the desert. We have us with one vassal and a village. You have Valgadum as a town. You can't do sieges yet. Nothing there works. And we have... It looks like New Ayla has now vassalized all of Jundark, except for one, which is on its own. And you have Wildport, which is an encampment with no vassals, so it'll take over that one. This is yeah. I don't with no way to take over other vassals, we don't really have any ability to do this, and none of these settlements are set up correctly. Yeah. Time to wipe? If they wiped, I guarantee 90% of the player base would stop playing during this phase. Yeah, if they did. Yeah, Miraleth is also a town. It has 4 vassals, but they're the entirety of a different zone, which means that Squall's End can't level up either. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think the vassal system is very fun. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't think the vassal system is fun. I think the way that they've implemented this has not worked out very well. Because if you have Miraleth that then takes over the entirety of Squall's End, and now you can't have a single city in Squall's End, that means the whole server is now denied resources from Squall's End because nobody wants to level it up. So, the feedback that I gave them was, why are you doing it this way instead of just make it so that the first city that makes it in the Riverlands vassalizes the rest of the Riverlands? And that's it. So if this ends up being the town, the rest of them end up being its vassals for the Riverlands region, because it's the hub of the Riverlands. Instead of Jova being a town that takes over all of the Turquoise Sea. Because that sucks. Yeah. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, and it's just content denial for the entirety of the game. And it doesn't drive economic strife at all. It makes a lot of sense. That was the feedback I gave, but yeah, no, it's super weird. You're going to be vassalized? No, we're not. We're not going to be vassalized. No one can vassalize us. It's just not... It doesn't lead to combat or conflict in any possible way. There's no friction, yeah. It leads to a stalemate. You conquer a vassal by war? If we could conquer a vassal, we would go after Corin immediately. But we can't, because there's no system for it. So it's like... I would sign the war documents right now to take over Corin. Instantly. If sieges could work, we could fix it by ruining Jova. Here's the problem, though. You gonna beat Jova? Everyone in the game lives in Jova because it worked, and it's close to the beginning of the server. Alien Divine Gate is right there. Jova is the main city hub. If you sieged Jova and took it down, the server would die. Jova is Jita, yeah, in EVE Online. It's the same. And that's where all of the smithy works. There is not a single force on this server that could take down Jova. Not even close. Yeah. Geopolitical maps. Should have a way to be recrafted. I guess the biggest thing is this doesn't create, like, nations, right? It creates a nation and then a bunch of tiny cities. That's... The node system doesn't seem to work, right? Yeah. I think this was going to work really well when they planned it to be, like, 50 nodes on this continent. But it's, like... It's only 26 nodes now, which is a little bit weird. That's not very many. Yeah. The nation and everyone else is basically what it comes down to, yeah. Big fight before server reset would be cool. I don't think they're going to reset. I think if they reset right now, it would kill this server. Legitimately. We can't destroy Jova. No one can. There's no sieges. There's no system of taking over other nodes right now. Those don't exist. The wars are just for, like, asspats, basically. Like, if we go into here and we look at diplomacy and we look at global war leaderboard, there was a war between Jova and Miraleth. There's nothing happened there. You just kill people and then it's like, oh my god, they killed them. Whoa. Like, nothing changed, right? We gotta wait. Whoop. As previously said, it should be more or less as conquering different nodes after the village is reached. Yeah, I mean, it's not good. Is that Miraleth? Let me look. Yeah, so I'm writing feedback to the devs real quick. So Roshan said, I don't have any specific answers for every settlement on every realm. What I could say is this, the early testing phase, we've had issues with vassalship that allowed settlements to advance at times they shouldn't have been able to. Even though this was a bug, the team made the decision to not de-level any settlements. And I'm writing a note back. I'm writing some notes back to Roshan, because this doesn't feel right. Yeah, it feels very, very wrong. And I'm using Miraleth as the example here. So the feedback that I wrote, I said, with that in mind, the current implementation of vassals won't lead to siege warfare, but rather a stalemate. Example, on the Lyneth server, the city of Miraleth has vassalized 4 of the 5 nodes in the Sand Squall Desert. This prevents Squall's End from becoming a village, which means there cannot be an uprising from that region. As such, it will be choked out and unable to fight back and lead to dead content instead of a dynamic political space. Why do nodes not just vassalize their own regions to create interregional power struggles? Right? It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. There's no way to create power struggles this way. Not de-leveling those settlements was a mistake. It messed up every other region. It did. It really did. And you've got like I said, you've got Winstead and Jova both as towns. You've got Halcyon as a village. You've got Miraleth as a town. So nobody leaves Riverlands now. They don't need to. And also, a lot of the content in these regions doesn't even work. So, like, if we go and look at this one, Brinebarrel, half of our buy orders are the wrong materials. The Riverlands materials. Wouldn't limiting the vassalization to their own region not lead to the same stalemate? No, because there would be reasons to fight each other because you have different materials between different regions. The problem that I have right now, Tarmok, is, like, the whole server is now going to be denied content from the Sand Squall Desert because nobody needs to go there. There's no point to being there, there's no point to us getting those materials, and there's no way that they can have an uprising in any possible way. Unless there's, like, systems that they haven't revealed yet, even with the system of rising up as a vassal for freedom doesn't fix this problem. Yeah. Within the region, it would still lead to a stalemate. Within that region, not true, because the idea is that those individual vassal states will strive for power inside of the same region, and a nearby region may be able to come in and siege war and knock them down. Does that make sense? Think of it this way. Think of these as 2 different nations. You've got the nation of Sand Squall Desert, you've got the nation of Riverlands. If you have a nation here and there's one city that's the big city, and in Riverlands there's one city that's big city, but these guys want to have more money and more of the, the pie for that stuff, they go up here, they do a siege war against, say, Jova. They knock it down. Now there's nothing in this region. There's a power gap, and they have to fight over that while these guys are profiting. Does that make sense? Reinforces my thinking that this game is not properly planned out. I think it's just political warfare isn't done correctly yet. And I think giving feedback on that is the most important thing. You need to create power vacuums and power struggles, and they don't have a way to do that right now. Again, only with all the systems. That would also fix the current issues. I don't think it fixes the current issues, though. I think the problem with that, Tarmok, is it becomes incredibly hard to have another region grow in any way when it's under the thumb of another region. That's the big issue with it. Because you have to remember, Miraleth profits off of every one of its vassals, which means if you're going to a new land, a land that no one's been before because it hasn't been settled yet, you are doing it at a disadvantage because it's owned by Miraleth. That's the issue that I have with it. These guys are at a disadvantage simply because Miraleth got turned into a town. And that doesn't make a lot of sense. Because they're in a completely different region. There should be no, like, I feel like cross-regional, like, power movement doesn't really make a lot of sense. Will that stop a desert town from rising against Mira? Get free trade and take over the city? I think it does. Because you are de-incentivizing players from going there. Entirely so. The only reason that people are even going out here right now, that I can find, is because it's a good trade partner with Jova and a good trade partner with us. We have a lot of people that are going down there via boat and doing trade with these. That's basically it. Like, people from Miraleth, they usually don't need to go down here in any way. Like, as far as I've talked to people who live there. Is your guild recruiting? Not right now. We're all full up. Is this solved with more and smaller nodes? I don't think it's solved with more and smaller nodes, but I think the problem disperses with that. Yeah, the only reason why people go down there is a Scorpion Mount right now. That's true. Yeah, I think with less nodes it becomes more of an issue. With the current state of the alpha and the sheer number of systems that are missing, scuffed, and optimized, do you think AOC might end up like Escape from Tarkov and spend 5 years in beta before full release? Could. Yeah. Very realistic expectation. I think you look at it with rose-colored glasses. This game is broken on so many fronts. Oh, no, I know it's broken on so many fronts. I'm not looking at it with rose-colored glasses. I'm trying to give constructive feedback. If I wanted to dunk on it, I would. Yeah, 100% I would. Like, I have the opportunity to give constructive feedback or just call it a piece of shit. I'd rather give the constructive feedback, personally. That doesn't help all the enemies in the desert are level 20, 25 and pop in randomly? Yes. Like, you have a region that's dramatically more difficult. It's all level 20 to 25 content. And it's also under the oppression of Lyneth, where they are not incentivized to build cities and can't fight back. That sucks. I think if they did peasant uprisings, it might work, but how does that work, right? What happens if people fight for independence? Yeah, the biggest question I have now is, let's say that you need 4 vassal nodes to be a town, right? You need 4. What happens if these guys win independence? What happens? Right? Do they de-level? Because by the thing that he said is that it needs to have 4 for a town and 2 for a village. So what happens? I have no idea. Like, if they win their independence and it goes down to 3, does this de-level and blow up the city? Right? Or do they have the exact same problem because all 4 of these guys then declare independence and you have a full town of Lyneth sitting there, and then this guy becomes a town, and then all 4 of these guys declare independence, and then this guy becomes a town, and then all these 3 guys declare independence. And then you have this shit all over again. Does that make sense? Like, could you put them in a timer to get a new vassal before they de-level? I mean, that doesn't fix the problem. Putting them on a timer doesn't fix that. Like, what I'm saying is, how does this system even work? And they explained it ages ago, but it doesn't work the way that they explained it originally. You still play RuneScape? Yeah. Best solo classes? Summoner, for sure. The pet just tanks everything for you. You feel like vassals shouldn't be automatic? I'm 100% on your side on that. I feel like vassals should be something we fight for. Like, we become a village, and then we declare a vassalship war, and we overtake another city. I feel like that's how that should be. Yeah, I feel like that should be an event. Like, we're taking a vassal. We declare war on that land and we take it. Why? Because it's thematic, right? Like, the idea that you become a village and you just suddenly own the area around you doesn't really make sense and doesn't lay into the idea that you are controlling the space. You just granted it. And that doesn't make sense, right? It's more content, it's more interesting, it is more methodical. Like, I want to declare war on Corrin and take it, because Jova doesn't need it, and nobody wants to live there. You know? Have you taken the vassals in progress? Have to taken the what? It feels like no matter how much we talk about these kinds of things, it always comes back to, this is not in the game yet. I know, that's exactly it, Tarmac. And I think that's the problem, man, is like... You know what actually feels bad about it, Tarmac? This is the same conversation we had a year ago. It was the same one. We had this exact same conversation. We talked about this exact same system. In fact, most of the bugs that I've turned in this phase are the same bugs that I turned in 1 year ago. It's all the same. Yeah. So to be real with you, we progressed a bit. We still hit a wall again. Yeah. Yeah. By a year ago, do you mean 9 days ago? No, I mean exactly, like 365 days ago. We played this a lot. I'm not sure how they want to go beta with this version. It's not ready for beta. Did they say they're going beta? This is not ready for beta. There are so many systems that are in no way ready for a beta. Yeah, it's in the exact same state as Phase 1 with more space and better visuals. That I don't quite agree with. And the reason why I don't quite agree with that, dude, is because, and I'm gonna be quite harsh here, crafting is in a worse state as it was. Yeah, crafting is in a worse state than it was before. Before, you would use wood or plants to act as fuel to do your crafting, which was fine. It was readily available, everybody could get it. There was a reason to go out and do those crafts. It allowed you to, as a lumberjack, be available and ready and useful, right? Now, you buy an item off a vendor, and there are hundreds of those items of all different varieties. In fact, we can go look at them. Crafting, I think, is to me, subjectively worse than it was before. These are all of the items. The reason why I think this is worse, Tarmok, is because these items don't give you any gameplay as a crafter. You're a crafter primary. These items don't do any gameplay for you, but what they do is they give hundreds of items worth of tech debt and localization work for the developers. There's no gameplay here, you just buy them off a vendor. This is a massive amount of work for no gameplay for the player. So to add that, it's not a gold sink, you could just make processing more expensive and crafting more expensive. It has nothing to do with gold sink or economy. Strip that from your mind. This is just extra friction for no bonus for the player and a lot of work for the devs. Yeah. Neither did having all that wood needed for the fuel. The reason why the wood needed for the fuel is better, in my opinion, Tarmok, is it's just as useless for the player, but didn't carry 300 plus items worth of localization work. So when I'm talking about it, I don't just mean the player behavior and the player experience. I mean the workload that's on the developers going into the future. Because this means every single craft they ever add, they have to add another one of these new items with a new graphic and new localization for every one of the languages that they support. So if it's just wood every time, they already have the item made. And now, they have to do all of this bloat for every new craft that they make. And remember, this is only the items going up to Journeyman. And they have Master and Grandmaster and everything beyond that. The localization is their problem. The localization is also your problem as the player. And the reason why is because it slows down development. If you want to have the game, and you want it to be in a state where it's fun and playable, this is standing in the way of that. Adding features like this slows them down and stops them from implementing things in a sane way. Anything like this becomes your problem as the player very rapidly. And it doesn't add any gameplay for you, so it's not like you would miss it if it was gone. Yep. They may only sell 20 of those plus basics per location. That doesn't add anything to the game still. Like, those items don't do anything. They don't modify the craft in any way. You just buy them from the vendor and then use them. That's it. You can't even create ashes in this game? Go fight something stronger than yourself. You'll make ashes real fast. All the time the devs drop into maintaining those database entries, they could be building something fun. Bingo. And, like, that's the problem that I have with systems like that is, like, they spent a whole patch where they said they added 3,000 items to the game, but about 400 of those items were those. That's not interesting or fun for the player. Like, these don't do anything. And I gave that feedback immediately. We gave that feedback on PTR. We gave that feedback 6 months ago, saying that this was not fun or good. And they went live with it anyway, and I still think it's bad. I still think it's a net negative for the game. Yeah. I do think that they need to revisit that shit, man. Because there are alternatives to that. You want to know what the alternative would be that I would use for this? To be clear, the design alternative that I would give, throw this shit away. Throw it away. Throw all of it away. Make items drop off of monsters and out of professions that modify crafts. Make it so that if you want to have draw twine wax in the game, make it a drop off of certain monsters in the game, and if you use that, it gives a quality bonus to the craft that you are performing. That's it. Make them a optional mod for crafting and processing, and make them a rare drop, so that there is a reason for adventurers to go back to town and sell them, and for crafters to buy them to augment their crafts. Instead of making them a flat item off of a vendor that offers no gameplay whatsoever and bloats the system entirely. You're already paying a shitload of gold to process. Why do you also have to buy an item off a vendor? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. That's how I feel about those. I think there are way more fun ways to implement the exact same items that they have, and they're going down the route of kind of boring friction, honestly. Yeah. Remove it from the vendor, add it to the mob, make it so it's optional, and make it give an advantage. Done. Then you're excited to get the item instead of bored with having to buy it. See? There are so many different ways to implement these things where I look at it and I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like, you could do this in a way that's fun. Like, what? What? $76, bro? What about 76? You hashtag hafting me, dude? Fight the frog. He's level 17 and I'm level 10. He's probably going to kick my ass. You missed New World crafting? Yeah. I really like New World Gathering as well. It was quite fun. Are there devs receptive to player feedback or not really? I've been giving feedback on this game for a year and a half. I'm trying to think of any system that players have given a large amount of feedback on that the devs have bent on. And I can't think of one. I know they've gotten hundreds of, thousands of bug reports on stuff. And I can't think of a bug report that has led to fixes outside of major exploits. The only thing that I can think of where they actually listened and they changed stuff was combat. Combat was ass originally, and they made it amazing. So I'd say that that's the big one, but that may also be the only one that I can think of. Yeah. Yeah, anything outside of that was exploit. Can you see Dracena? No, it's invisible. Mining got a huge overhaul? Mining has been exactly the same since the beginning of the game. What overhaul are you talking about? I've been playing for 2 years and mining has never been different. Unless you're talking about the fact that they removed copper and zinc as nodes. I don't think that's a huge overhaul. I'm going to be super honest with you. I don't think that's a huge overhaul at all. The only thing they did was they took copper and zinc and rubies and they added it randomly to granite and basalt's drop tables. Yeah, they got folded into normal nodes. And the same issue still exists. If you haven't seen the issue, the reason why that was a problem, help to scarcity, it didn't. The issue was this problem. They made it so that when a node spawned, and it was a tier 1 node, it would choose randomly between all the different nodes of like zinc, copper, and ruby, and granite, and basalt, right? And the problem with this was people only needed copper. So they wouldn't mine any other node. So it would never regenerate as copper. They would just cherry pick the copper every time, and then they'd be like, there's no copper available. But if you sat around and you actually mined out, you'd get about the same amount of materials you have today. And I did it. I used to do that all the time. So what they've changed now is they made it so that granite and basalt now give those other materials randomly. But guess what they also did? They made it so that tier 1 and tier 2 nodes share a space sometimes. So what ends up happening is if you go up to the north up here, you will see a shitload of nodes of cove glass. And all of the nodes of volcanics, like volcanic rock, which are the tier 1 nodes, are gone. Because players can't mine the cove glass, they just mine the volcanic rock, and they go to turn that in, and then it fills it with cove glass, and then someone with Apprentice has to go up there and fix it. So it's just the same problem, but kicked slightly down the road. That problem never got fixed. It's the same issue now. Yeah. You occasionally cove the beach to shave the cove glass? Yes. And leave dead coral there also? Yes, they do. So it starts... There's two things that ends up happening. It fills up with dead coral, or it fills up with cove glass. That doesn't fix the problem. You see that in the Riverlands sometimes. Yeah, you will. But you will see these exact same problems. You do locust runs to the beach? Good. Yeah. Now imagine this, though. The reason you can do that is because you're apprentice and higher with apprentice tools. The reason this was a problem early game, last server reset, was because nobody had apprentice tools. If you go to a server where they're not focusing on town building, because they do exist, because someone's knocking them all over, no one has apprentice tools or higher. And that ends up being a problem where suddenly no one can mine anything. And that sucks. That could be fixed with a simple deterioration timer for the resource node? Yes, it could, which is one of the pieces of feedback that I gave last phase. It could absolutely work that way, Tarmog. I have given this feedback. Taking all out as I use dead coral for stonemason to try and get copper and zinc, yeah. Yeah, they're kind of weird mistakes, and I think that's the biggest thing with it, right? Can the pirates stop the guys sinking ships? What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Why not break the nodes up into skill quality groups? I mean, you could do that. That would be fine. You could also make them degenerate over time, right? Are they oversights, or is this how Arcage did things? That I don't know. I didn't play Arcage. An Arcage vet would have to tune in for that. Could go the Final Fantasy route, where all the resources are useful in many levels of crafting. Yeah, I think the only other thing that I've seen where they changed something was the static rarity issue. Basically, the way that it worked, and this is... To me, this feels like a rookie mistake. Legitimately so. They had it so that individual nodes, like this plant node, could be the legendary plant node. And then, until the server restarted, this role on this node would always be legendary. And you could just sit here and mine it every single time, and you would always get legendary materials, regardless of the quality on your character. That is how the system worked for an entire year, maybe a year and a half. And people would find the tree before the server reset, and they would just mine that tree over and over again. They chop the tree down, they get a ton of legendary wood from it, and they try to keep it secret. The developers at the time said that they did this to create a economic flashpoint, basically, where players would fight over the tree. Things don't work that way. It doesn't really make any sense, especially in a game where you have quality stats that are supposed to increase the value of the things that you get. Let me find quality on this. There you go. Fishing quality and things like that. So if that stat exists, why do you have static rarities on items in the world? That doesn't make any sense. It should roll that at the time of loot. Every time you do this, it should roll that seed and be like, you know, based on your rarity, what is the chance of it dropping common, uncommon, rare, etc.? It's very weird. So they did finally fix that. It's very odd. I don't know why they ever implemented it the first way, but that was... I'd never seen that ever done that way before. And it was not fun. Visual different highlighted rarity? What do you mean visual different? Yeah, we're rolling the processing material. There is still that. You can still have like a processing thing where you do 250 common and you get like 1 green out of it because of your bonus quality on that. This still happens. It's still weird. And at the time, you couldn't craft with mixed rarities. What do you need from the guild bank, Tarmok? What do I need to do on the guild bank, man? Hey, look, an epic. You want to hand me something? Okay. We go swap. You don't like material quality tiers? I don't either. I wish it was volume-based, man. I really do. I wish it was, like, volume-based, because the issue that I see with that is that long-term new players are going to be pushed out of the economy with rarity-based. It's already happening, too. The only reason that people buy low-quality materials right now is because they are using it for, like, basically for mass turn-ins for mayoral stuff, and that's it. Yeah. Eve, Albion, and SWG have lots of examples of how to get it right. I agree with you on that. Let the material combine like Glint does? I disagree. Like, if you have to do that, then quality has already failed. You should just get rid of it. Yeah, common wood is next to nothing in the market now. I know. Do you want to know how I know? Because I leveled from level 9 to level 10 in 40 minutes. Buying wood off the auction house and then turning it in at a mayoral commission. That's all I did. I literally just went to the auction house, bought all of the wood and all of the stone, walked up to the mayoral commission board and turned it in. I got 171,000 experience in 40 minutes solo. What is this, Tarmok? Some others and I did this over the last 2 to 3 days. We want you to auction this out to the other goblins. Wrong one. This one. The Crossways Cleaver? This is what you're talking about? That insanely disgusting axe? Wait, isn't that off the boss that we killed? It is. Oh, yeah, from the Bridge Bandit Camp. You guys built it. I actually put a bunch of those materials into the materials bag in here. We have a number of those for the Shrine Cleft Haft. This one. So they are here and available for you guys. I also started putting in other ones. We have a million Captain Bulwarks. You grab some of them? Nice. No, that's huge. We can auction that out. I wonder what we should make it. Because that's a pretty big deal. Well, what shall we make this? Because that's a cool cleaver. What does it look like? Oh, that's a cool neck. Cost of like 6 gold and a bunch of time. 6 gold is not that bad, honestly. I'm really surprised. Like, I'm really surprised that it's only 6 gold. I'm really glad that the auction, or the guild bank is starting to turn into really nice items. Oh, should pop that. Now I gotta go interact with my bank. There we go. Maybe a bit more, but lost track. Alright. I will auction this off to the guild in some way. Shout out Logfin, who helped a ton. Yeah, it's an awesome item, man. What's your guild level? We haven't really focused on it super heavily. We're at level 6. We need to do some more runs. Speaking of which, I need to see if anybody hasn't been on in 7 days. Oh, getting there. Oh, 12 days ago, gone. 8 days ago, gone. You're close. All right. What server are you on? Lyneth. Can't you click on last in line at the top to see? Ah, you sweet summer child. You think this game has listing? In some possible way? No. That would be easy. Even the most basic functionality is not available. Yeah, no. My favorite one is that you can't go into the guild storage and right-click something. And then once you opened your guild storage, you can't right-click things anymore until you go into your personal storage and then close that, and then you can start right-clicking things again. Isn't that great? By the way, what's this axe look like? Oh, that's kind of sick looking. Alright. I'm gonna go look at the guild list. Going to the top. Alright, let's see. Not online. Not online. Oh! Whereas Waldo was number 3 on the list. Waldo has been accepted. Waldo. Where's Waldo? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very nice of you, dude. You were 3rd on the list, man. I think there's a lot of people that actually quit the game that are still on the list, honestly. Yeah. It's very, very likely. I'll add the next one later on in the day. You forgot to update your game? F. Alright, so we gotta think about this thing. We'll do an auction in Brinebarrel. In 45 minutes. Because that's a hell of a weapon, dude. Yeah. That axe has no level requirement? No, it's level 20 and up. It's Radiant, so. Also a bunch of scribe recipes in the bank. I will check them. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you, Tarmok. Leveling scribe is a ball ache. Your first tier of scrolls. I don't know if you've seen this. Like, if I go to craft the first tier of scrolls, they're 55 copper each. If I go to craft the second tier of scrolls, they're 11 silver each. They're awful, man. It is so expensive. It's crazy how expensive they are. And, like, I need to craft about 150 of them to level up again. It makes no sense. Compared to processing, it's terrible. Yeah, you did it with T-crafts? What is it? Yeah, tier 1 crafts. Everybody's doing tier 1 crafts for everything. There's no reason to do tier 2 crafts at all, man. Like, it's completely imbalanced. It makes no sense. And the only way you could do it is just pop your 5-minute scroll and then play Osu for 5 minutes straight, hoping that you get enough XP. Can you just sit in front of the NPC and buy the mats, though? No. No, you can't. So for Artisan, for this one, for Scribe, which is what I'm leveling, I need to go and get Novice Scrolls for this, and that requires red ink. So what I do is I get a bunch of rubies, I process that into red ink, and then after I process that into red ink, then I buy crude paper at the vendor, and then I sit there and I go, ink, craft, ink, craft, ink, craft, ink, craft for every single individual one. I have to do about 150 in 5 minutes. And that's what I do. That's how that works. And you have to do them one at a time. Cool. The clicking thing is the only reason you don't? Yeah, no, I just don't think it's any good, dude. I don't think it's any good. It's not beneficial whatsoever. They really need to do... They just need multi-craft, dude. Yeah. No, have you not seen it? Who here hasn't seen this? Does anybody have any red ink? I think I might have some. I have some. Let me go grab that. I'll show you the process. I feel a lot of the crafting sucks. Yeah, it does. It's not fun. We'll go into paper. Yeah, if you haven't seen this yet, this is one of the biggest problems. So first you buy these items for no reason. Then we gotta go to the crafting station. We go to the scribing station. And now what I have to do is I have to do this, that. Oh, wait, no. That, submit, craft. This, click, that, craft. this, click that, craft. For every single one of these. Now imagine doing that 150 times. Why? Because they've never added a multi-craft system. This is just the only way that it can be done. And I don't know why they did this. And if you have 3 items on this, you have to do this clicking part 3 times. So for every resource, you have to click once, a second time with shift held, and then twice. And then a third, so that's a third time there. So it's 1, 2, 3, craft. 1, 2, 3, craft. And if you have 3 items, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's 9, and then a 10th to craft it. And that's just how it goes, man. It doesn't make any sense. I've been giving this feedback for over a year, and they really do need to fix it. It doesn't make any sense. So, like, when someone was saying, like, oh, you know, someone said, oh, they're going towards beta. I'm like, this is not... You have to change so many systems for this to feel comfortable as a beta. It is not ready. Like, at all. You know? And every one of those costs 55 copper, by the way. So that costs quite a bit to do that. That's 600 clicks for even the most basic recipe. Yeah, so like I had to do... That's the most basic recipe. I had to do 150 of those times 4 clicks per. So that was 600 clicks to get from level 1 to level 10. But then from level 10 up, it's even like more time. Because what we just did there was giving... How much XP did that give me? It gave me 100 scribe experience per one of those. And in order to level up to the next one, I don't know the amount. It just says a percentage. And I did 20. I have no idea. But it didn't give me a level, so... Yeah. You know, botting might not be that all bad here. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is if your crafting system incentivizes botting, you probably built it badly. You know? Yeah. Like, people don't want to do that. You know? Yeah, anything except for making me click all of those times per craft. It sucks. Money. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that auction, though. I think this is really cool that you built this Tarmok. And if you guys are wondering how much work went into something like that, let's go into the cleaver section here. We're going to go pull up the Crossways cleaver and weaponsmithing. Not only did Tarmok have to endure getting to journeyman weaponsmithing, but he had to get all the way up here and then craft this at a smithy building. And it needed 45 axes final touches off a vendor, 74 tendonite ingots, 25 dried eastern hemlock boards, and a shrine cleft haft, which that haft only comes off a special rare boss that we went and farmed the other day to make this one item. So if we go to tendonite ingots, that means under processing in metalworking, tendonite ingot, and that right there takes 2 black flint flux per, 2 tendonite, which is from mining, and then tendonite fragments, which is another processing, which is a nightmare. One at a higher grade, imagine getting all that material, You're talking like almost 200 of that material in blue. See the problem? Starts to go into a nightmare mode. Yeah. Whoop. Maybe all of the clicks are like a filter, because if you have to suffer that crafting, you must be really enjoying the game. That is the worst cope I have ever seen. We're going to filter out all the players that aren't dedicated enough by making it shitty to craft. Like, no, dude. No. No. Nope. Yeah, no, it's not fun. Yeah, after 100 hours, the game gets good. But no, I think what this game has going for it is the node system, which doesn't work. You know what? No, what this game has going for it is the combat. That's what it has. It has the combat, and it has a vision of something cooler. And my hope is that it reaches that vision one day. Yeah. There's so many good ideas, but really bad implementations of said ideas, yeah. And we just gotta wait, you know? And I think that's the shame, is like, I don't think it was ready for Steam, man. Yeah. I'm on board with the vision, I super am. But I do not think it was ready for Steam. Let them cook. I've been watching them cook for 2 years, and I think some of these systems are in a worse state than they were 2 years ago. Some of them are in a dramatically better state. A lot of them are in a worse state. The grand majority, though, is in exactly the same state. When something cooks, I'd like to see it cook in a direction. The crafting system is actually good, the little things that make it unbearable. I think the crafting system is in a weird state, and the reason why is this, absolute. I've talked about this quite a lot. They added over 300 items that just add friction for the player, but don't add gameplay, and increase the amount of load that they have as developers dramatically. There's like 300 to 400 items like this item right here that don't actually give any gameplay to the player, but add a backlog of localization work that they have to do for every language that they support, a backlog of imagery that they have to get all of their artists to make, and a backlog of implementation and design for every recipe that they put forward going off into the future. We're only at Journeyman, and there's already like 300 to 400 of these. And all they do is buy them off a vendor. I thought that's just a tax to get people to do the town gold. Crafting already does that. You don't need to add another item for that. That just adds development work. They have to localize every one of these into every language, right? Like, your name is in Korean. I don't know if you are Korean, but imagine localizing 400 extra items in a video game into Korean that doesn't actually do anything for the player. Why would you give yourself that work? That's just a shitload of work for no reason. That's a shitload of work for no reason. A lot of wasted time. Because not only do you have to design every one of those items, you have to get your artists to build all the art for it. You have to have QA go through and check the implementation, all of it. You have to have a designer go and actually put in the implementation for all of it. And then you have to localize all of them. You know, and like, that's... You can't just... Auto-translation? Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, if you do auto-translation in your game, people hate it. Machine translation is obvious, and people do not like machine translation. And you can't translate things one-to-one. You have to do it localized, meaning that it takes time and effort for an actual human being to go and localize it. Yeah. Localization cannot be done with AI, no. Here, let me give you an example, Yusef. I want you to take a joke. Take a pun. The door is jammed, it's not even strawberry. That works in English because jam is a fruit preserve, and it also means the door is stuck in place. Now put that in Brazilian Portuguese. Now put it in Chinese. Now put it in French. Now put it in Italian. Now put it in German. That phrase doesn't work the same in those other different languages. You have to localize the joke to make fun in those languages. And that's the issue there, is you have to make a new pun. You have to come up with a new joke that still works in the exact same scenario. And that's the issue. And this works the same way across everything. Like, you can't just one-to-one translate stuff. It comes out stale. It comes out lacking humor, it comes out lacking flavor, and players notice that immediately. If you machine translate your localization, it is very obvious, and people will point it out. And they do every time. Just won't put jokes in the game. It doesn't even need jokes. It's anything. Like, the moment you start getting into, like you said, yeah, mythical objects. The moment you start talking about mythology, or you start talking about emotion, or you start talking about, you know, kind of histories for things, if you don't localize this correctly, it doesn't work very well. Fantasy anything, you know? Yeah, you're basically translating it so that the hand has 6 fingers. People are going to be like, that hand's got 6 fingers. And then people in English are like, no, it's only got 5, it's fine. And you're missing out on a massive amount of your audience globally because of that. It comes out scuffed for them, dude. You cannot do AI translation for that shit. Yeah. It's why we don't AI translate anything. It's why I have human translators for all our localizations. Yep, most languages have words that require context and direction. Direct translations miss 90% of that context. Bingo. Do you have an AP contact in town that can grab some for your auction? What do you mean, some for your auction? Some what? I'm doing the auction. Would it be better than just not translating? Generally, no. I'm going to tell you this right now. There are a lot of countries where if you machine translate your game into their language and they notice that it was done without care, they will downvote and oblivionate the shit out of your game. It is generally better to not support a language than to do machine translation. The players will absolutely light you on fire. You do not want to do that. Like, legitimately. Either don't support it or support it right. That's how you have to do that. So I don't think that's a good idea, dude. Legitimately so. A good example of that is China. China will destroy your game if you do that. They will absolutely... Like, I've seen it time and again, where, like, if you do machine translation for China, they're like, this is machine translated. And you'll see a million comments like that, just shitting on a game on Steam. That's just how it goes. Yeah. What was that game that the Chinese hated for that? Bingo. See? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Japan will do it too. And it makes sense, though. It's like, it's a disrespect thing at that point. It's like, you didn't even take the time to put it in our language correctly because you machine translated it and you don't actually care about us. You don't want to support us. You just want our money. And it comes across that way. And I get that entirely. I don't think they're wrong for feeling that way. If you're going to localize your game, localize it right. Aren't you machine translated it as well, being an AI? I'm not an AI. I'm a real person. And you'll never prove otherwise, all right? Ridiculous claim. But yeah, legitimately though, dude, like, I think that a lot of people don't realize how important it is to get language correct, to get language right for other regions. If you want to support people in Brazil, localize your game into Brazilian Portuguese. If you want to support people in China, and you want them to support you back just the same way, localize into Chinese. And if you're using machine translations for that, there's going to be things that get lost in translation, and they will notice, and they will call you on it, and they should. Yep. There's going to come a time when people won't get that joke. It's happening already. Look at it the other way. In English, we end up with all your base are belong to us. True. And that's become a meme. Like, for us, that was a meme of the time of, like, look how badly translated this is. That's the same thing on the other end, right? Like, do you want your game to be a joke to them? Or do you want to do it right? Do you see what I mean? Like, some people will see it as a joke of how shitty the translation is, and some people will see it as an offense of how shitty the translation is. And both of them, I feel, are correct, right? It's down to their individual feeling about you as a developer based on how much time you've put into supporting their language. Move, Zig, move. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even small games get hit with that, and they should. I like how you guys have just declined into, like, degenerated into all your base. Nice. How did older PS1 and PS2 games handle that? Not well, to be honest with you. There was an entire generation of, like, really badly translated games. Some of them were well translated, localized. You know, they had versions for the United States, versions overseas, versions for different countries. You didn't keep a bunch of languages on one disc. You'd have, like, a Japanese version disc or a Japanese version cartridge, stuff like that. Because it was just, there wasn't enough space to hide all the localizations onto one cartridge, right? So you do that, and there were really bad translations of stuff. There really were. Mage vs. Ranger. Ranger clears instantly. Yeah. Ranger will one-shot you. Especially if you're wearing light armor. If you're wearing heavy, you stand a little bit of a chance, but the Ranger's got better damage. You have more setup as a mage. Good midliners in large-scale wars, but not 1v1. Yeah, camouflage is busted, too. I agree. What do you think is better for small-scale PvP? Tank or Summoner? Summoner destroys your tank. All I have to do to a tank is I have to hit them with all of my dots, and then I hit them with Suppression Ray. They die on the battlefield immediately. A tank that has been suppressed, where they can't cast abilities and they can't use stamina, is just standing there dying. And we melt the shit out of them. Summoners are uniquely good against tanks. There's a lot of, like, there's a lot of stuff with different combos in PvP where, like, 1v1, nothing is balanced, and it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be balanced around, like, 50v50. Summoners are very, very good midliners, and they're very, very good against tanks. I feel like a very strong counter to tanks, personally. And we're also very much so the chooser of the slain. Like, if I see a Cleric, I can shut down that Cleric. And if that Cleric's shut down, someone on your team is going to die. You know? The suppression on Bards is very good as well, yeah. Bards and Summoners are both very good at that. What class would you say is best for a new MMO player? Honestly, something more straightforward. A fighter is very straightforward. A ranger is very straightforward. If you're very new to these types of games, it can get overwhelming how many like buttons you have to click and combos you have to manage and stuff you have to look at. And you really don't have to think about a lot when your primary damage source is autoing, you know. Auto-attacking is like pretty good on those classes, and you'll learn a lot more, I think a lot faster with that. So I'd probably play one of those. Tank is definitely not easy to learn as a new MMO player, man. Like, don't tell them that. Tank is very good. It's incredibly powerful in this game, but it's not easy to learn as your first role. I would generally not choose healer or tank as your first role, because there's a lot of nuance to those classes that a long-term MMO player is going to be better at, and may be very difficult for you on your first run. I would generally say if you are a novice to MMOs, choose a DPS class, and usually a ranged DPS class. It lets you focus on mechanics in your rotation more than anything else, and you don't have to worry about melee positioning as much, and you don't have to worry about keeping the tank alive, or keeping your party alive, or multiple targets at the same time for, like, threat management. Like, you just have to think about, I do damage and I don't stand in shit. You know? Yeah. Also, if you start as a tank, you will have terminal tank brain for the rest of your time playing any video game. Gave an item to your guildies, Nashildor? Oh, a journeyman fishing pole. That's nice. Hell yeah. Can confirm, M-Tank. You are a tank, Golemaster.
Enodia ___ with 500 bits said Yarnid.
You're a nerd. You're 5 nerds.
Chief Multi-Hat said a pirate walks into a bar with a steering wheel on his pants. The bartender says, "Hey, you've got a steering wheel on your pants."
It's driving me nuts.
The pirate says, "Ah, I know. It's driving me nuts."
Thanks, man. It's driving me nuts. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. It never gets old. It's always funny. But no, I do have hope for this game. I just want them to choose a better direction right now. You know? And I see warning signs. From all the experience that I have, I see warning signs in their development direction. And I'm okay to talk about that. I think a lot of people want a rose-tinted glasses shit. And I just don't think that makes a lot of sense, and I don't think it makes a better game, you know? I'd rather talk about the stuff that doesn't make sense and be like, yo, that doesn't make any sense, dude. How's Ashes so far? Mixed bag. I think it's fun overall for me, but they've got a lot of work to do, man. Good morning, Chunk and Chat. Good morning to you. Got ads.
Nico Spud with 500 bits said Sir is mentioned a few times now. I am going the leatherworking route in Ashes.
Okay.
This is already a grind as hunting is ass. Well, I am now in a position where I can make skivvies for people and was looking how much resources they need. Turns out each pair of trousers is 14 wolf carcasses.
Yeah,
I
it
know
is.
I can't trust trousers unless the skin of 14 wolves went into them.
Yep. Yes, it is. You're going to be farming wolves until you die. That is the rest of your life. It's the rest of your life. You going to be playing TBC? Nope. Nope. Is this the Ashes in-game music? It is for this region, yeah. Yeah, good luck finding wolves, yeah. It's not just 14 wolves. You don't understand. It's about 100 wolves. And I'll explain. After the ad break, we can talk about it.
Vase of the Void with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 hello Mr. Irradiated Chauffeur. The other
Hello.
day there was talk what kind of tank to give to a tank brain tank. Well, there is the American heavy tank M6A2E1, nicknamed the Mutant. A real tank brain tank.
Why you like this? All right. So we're back from the ads. We were talking about leatherworking in the game, and a player was talking about their experience doing this. Let me explain what it takes to make one pair of pants. One. Singular. First, you need to do hunting on wolves. When you kill a wolf, there is a chance that when it respawns as a hunting target. When you hunt that target, there is a chance that it gives you a wolf carcass portion. The wolf carcass portion then has to be turned into tanned wolf hides. But you need a wolf hide from that. So first, what you need to do is, in order to get the wolf hide, you have to get that from tanning. So let's go look at wolf hide. Wolf hide takes a wolf carcass portion. Wait. So you get a wolf carcass portion and flesh lucent oil, and that turns into 5 wolf hides. Then you get 5 more wolf carcass portions, 5 wood chips, and a hide cure lye, and 5 wolf hides to make 5 tanned wolf hides. We're already at 6 of them. Now, once you do this enough times, you can then go to leatherworking, and we'll go to skivvies. Skivvies take 11 wolf hides. Remember, we used 6 for 5 of them. So now you need 12 for 10 of them. And then you need another 2, which means you need 14. But remember, the only way you can hunt wolf hides, wolf carcass portions, is by killing wolves and hoping they respawn as a huntable version of that wolf. Which means you need a location that spawns a shitload of wolves, and you have to keep killing them, hoping that they respawn as the huntable variant of that wolf. This is Apprentice. This is why people aren't doing leatherworking. Yeah, this is the reason. Oh, and then when you do finally craft just that one pair of pants, it's 10 silver for that craft. But if we go back to tanning, and we look at wolf, this was 23 copper, this was another 39 copper, and you have to buy these items each time. I'm going to be honest with you. Do you know where all the money is? Gathering. There's not any money in anything else. There are precious few recipes in the game that make money. So you wear heavy as a rogue? You goddamn right. Do you in the game Dark Age of Camelot? I do. I've never played it, though. You make money, Tarmac? Yeah, but you also take a shitload of donations. Like you do. There's always money in the banana stand? There is. There's no bananas in the banana stand, though. That's why people see high-level players in low-level wolf zones. Yes, it's also why low-level players can't finish any of their quests regarding wolves. Yep. There you are. That's a sick bow. I mine the minerals myself, so they're free. Eve logic? No. Do you know how many times I heard that dude playing Eve? People are like, oh, it's free to build this. How is it free? Well, I mine the minerals myself. You spent 15 hours mining those minerals? 15 hours. 7 days a week. Yeah, but I was doing other stuff at the time. I was watching YouTube. It's free. Only 2 of your orcas got ganked for that. Insane behavior, dude. Have you played Vital Shell? I have not. Yeah, I don't know anything about Vital Shell. What is that? Newton Local.
Almond Milk Missile said 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Oh.
It is a reference from the older times. However, 42 divided by 7 is 6. Therefore, 42 is the answer to 6-7. I will be answering 6-7 with 42. They will not understand, but we will chat.
The math is mathing, and I hate it. I have a deep hatred of this math. This is dark magic's math. No, the math is not wrong. The math is right. You just feel wrong knowing it. Just replace your first Pioneer in Eve? Nice. What was the wolf conversation? We were talking about leatherworking instead of Ashes of Creation and how abysmal it is for them. I find that the most toxicity that I have seen between different parties in this game, in every single phase, is the toxicity between people that are hunters and people that are animal handlers. And the reason why is because when they play the game, there is so much friction and shittiness to hunting the animals in the first place, and there is so much friction and shittiness and cost to making mounts that they burn out faster than anybody else. And they just turn toxic as shit, dude. It is the worst experience for those players every time. Yeah. No, it's bad. Like, they get very, very toxic. And I think it's just the game in this state that it is. Yeah, it chafes them. There's so much friction it chafes. Yeah. I'll give you an example of this, right? So, like, if you want to level up animal husbandry, we'll go into here, and I'll show you what this means. Animal husbandry is a processing skill, and that allows you to make mounts. Let's say that you want to make a... Let's go all the way up here. We'll do a bear mount, or a wolf mount. When you tame a wolf at novice level, remember, you have to do tons of these crafts to get to apprentice. It's 50 silver. And that means you have to hunt to get a wolf instead of a wolf carcass portion. So you have to do the same hunting routine and hope that you get a wolf instead of a carcass. Then you have to pay 50 silver, and then it's a 50-50 chance of being a mount or a beast of burden that goes on a caravan. So you have a chance to get the wolf to respawn as a huntable, and then you have a chance to get the wolf instead of the carcass, and then you have a chance to get the mount. That is 3 different layers of 50-50ing, and they have to pay a shitload of money along the way. This is the worst experience for a player, and I have never seen more people burn out in this game than ones who make mounts. And it's because of that. It's Gamba on Gamba on Gamba. It's 3 layers of Gamba. It's not fun for them, dude. Yeah, it's not fun for them at all. And there are people that are like, I have done 13 mounts today, and all 13 of them went Beast of Burden, and they just can't do anything with that. Like, it's not fun for them at all. How would you fix that? There's one simple way to fix this, dude. And I know this is really silly. Actually, I think there's 2 ways to fix this. When you go and make the mount, when you go and, like, tame a wolf, stop this shit. Let me choose wolf mount or wolf beast of burden. The fact that it's 50-50 random, that's the issue. Get rid of that shit. Let the player choose. And that goes away. Done, right? That's it. And then from the collection side, give them an option. Give them an option in hunting. Don't make it 50-50 carcass or tameable wolf. Make it so that they can use something like, yeah, there's a good idea. A trap, and then you choose to kill the animal or you choose to tame the animal, right? Skinning knife or trap. Bingo. Let them choose. The moment you add player choice into this mix, they define the economy. and that friction goes away. And it's not fun friction. It's annoying friction. It's out of your hands. You have no control as a player friction. And I think the other thing that they can do with this is end game, when the server is very progressed, the person who spent all this time and money on this profession is now useless. And the reason why is because everybody has their endgame mounts, and they don't sell mounts anymore. That ends up being a problem for the server as well, and it becomes a problem for that player because they no longer have a role after they spent all this time and money upgrading this profession. And we saw that last phase too. There needs to be something that they can do to stay in the economy. Maybe it's something like they produce equipment for the mounts, or maybe they produce food for the mounts, and the mounts degrade without that food. Something that they do that keeps them producing value for people who bought the mounts from them, because they're the ones who do animal husbandry. They shouldn't be working themselves out of a job in the game. And I think that's the main issue that I see with that system. And it's the same feedback I gave a year ago. There's just nothing that adds... What you need for economic drivers in a social sandbox game is you need item sinks. There's no item sinks in animal husbandry. There's no item sinks in weapon smithing or armor smithing. Yeah. And you want to know the funniest part? The reason that I know this is because we have some of the most prolific hunters on this server in our guild. And I talk to them all the time about their experience. Like Tix. Tix gets journeyman hunting and journeyman animal handling every phase. Every phase. Time decay and shit mount, shit skill. Yeah. And the reason that they do that isn't because they're having fun with it. It's because they like the fantasy of that. And they're hoping that it gets better each phase, and it's the same every phase. Didn't they say that mounts are going to be killable? They've said a lot of things about mounts. None of that has ever been implemented. It has been a year and a half. So, like, I'm down with a vision that would make sense for mounts. They've never put a complete cohesive vision down for that system, and it's never been implemented anyway. Yeah. So my hope is that they actually put down a cohesive vision for one of these professions, right? That's all I was hoping for. I want a cohesive vision for one of the professions, and I want to see it get implemented. But I've never seen a cohesive vision for one of the professions, and then when there is a vision for it, it doesn't get implemented, or the things that do get implemented move away, deviate from that vision that was displayed. I feel like the carcasses should drop when you kill the mob in the overworld. Well, how does that add to hunting then? Do you just grant hunting experience every time someone kills a wolf? That doesn't quite make sense. How often do they shut down the servers to do the updates? I don't know. Like, they've just been doing hotfixes on pretty egregious shit right now. No, this isn't toxic. This is talking about just shit that I've experienced as a player, right? I think it's important to talk about stuff that bothers you, man. Epic has gotten 189% increase in users to their platform, but only 1.8% increase of profits to the store. Yes. Do you know why? Because they keep giving games away for free. One of the biggest things that I see with the Epic Store is that most players that I know that use the Epic Store say that they don't buy anything on it. The only thing that they do is just to go in and get the free game and then leave. That's why every time there's a free game, everyone's like, hey, go get the free game. Yeah. You get games for free and you don't even play them. Exactly. Yeah, I think they've created an environment of people who just want freebies. Just like... Wait, what's up? I feel like carcasses should drop when you kill the mob. Yeah, no, we talked about that. Yeah, no, you thought that I didn't read that. No, I read it. Yeah, no, the idea of the carcasses dropping when you kill the mob in the overworld, I don't think that's a good idea, and I think the reason why is because that removes hunting as a system. Right now, and since the foreseeable, like the whole past that I've played the game for the last 2 years, right? You walk up to an animal, you kill it, and then you hope that it respawns with a little target above its head, and if it respawns with a target above its head, then it's a huntable version. And then you walk up and you pet that 3 times and it drops an item. It either drops a carcass portion or it drops a tameable version of the animal. Now remember something. That carcass portion of the tameable version of the animal then has a rarity associated with it. On top of all of this. So there's there's no minigame for that. There's no vision of a minigame for that. I don't know, from everything that I've read, from every system they've ever designed or put out or talked about, there's never been a vision for hunting, ever, It's just been that's placeholder. So I don't know. Yeah, it's just the hunting right now is placeholder, but it's been placeholder for 2 years, and I don't know what their vision of it is. What are the traps used for? Nothing. What traps? You talking about traps from Ranger? That's like their class. That's an archetype ability. There's nothing in the game. If you're talking about inside of artisanship and we look at this and you get bait and trap, those aren't in the game yet. Yeah, those aren't there. Those don't do anything. You just pet the animal, and your bow determines the quality and the speed of petting the animal. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. There's no item there. It doesn't exist. I did see something interesting, which they never really talked about. You want to see something cool that I know is coming up? You want to see something cool? You ready? I actually found something neat that I'm kind of excited for. Under Arcane Engineering, under Journeyman, they added these. Caravan equipment. Healing Aura. Repulsor Blast. Trample. And Active Mitigation. I don't know what that shit does. I don't know how many of you can have on your caravan, but it says Caravan Component on it. That is really interesting and might make caravans not shit. That seems cool. So, that's something I'm looking forward to. That was never announced. I don't remember them ever talking about something like that, and it seems neat. Yeah. Some of those icons are tank buffs. Some of those icons are weird. I don't know if they're tank buffs. I mean, I'm a tank right now on this character. But if we go to Arcane Engineering, let's look at them. Yeah, that's Lightning Orb from a mage. I don't know what that is. Let me go into Skillbook. Go to Archetype. It's kind of like the tank buff. It's almost like it, but it's not the same. But this one is Lightning Orb for mage. They're probably existing... Yeah. Yeah, they're probably existing spells, all of them. They're placeholder right now, anyway. But it does display a new and interesting vision, which is equipment on caravans. That looks cool to me. Yeah. Still don't see the sense in using caravans? Me either. I don't see that yet. They have to make them interesting, and they have to make them economically feasible. Give me a reason to run a caravan. Shit. Nope. Big scary tarantula. Yeah, give me a reason to do it, is really what it comes down to. Copying art from another thing is best for placeholder? I'd say red block. That's what I do. I do red boxes. Gray boxing shit is so much better. Because if you put it in there, like if you put in a temporary image, dude, temporary becomes permanent very fast. Because someone doesn't realize that's temporary. Gray box that shit. Gray box everything. Do the caravans work the same way as mules? Not entirely. Someone drives the caravan. The caravan has to be created through carpentry components. It's very expensive to build. You have to get a different kind of crates for it. And then it creates a zone around it where people can PvP. And they're either positive PvP for it, or they negative PvP against it. And it creates a rolling combat zone around it. It's, not the best. Yeah. So without those components that make it interesting, you don't really want to do it. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. I have returned. Why does AI need to go to the toilet? What are you talking about? AI wouldn't need to do that. It would need to clear its cache. Which I wouldn't know anything about. AI as placeholder? Don't do AI as placeholder. There's no reason for that shit. There's no reason for that shit. It's just unnecessary. Wait. What? Why it gets scrunched? Why? Why scrunched? Do you see that? It's scrumption. Why does it scrunch? It scrumptious every one of them. Why does it scrunch? Let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160. Settlements, storage. Cool. You feeling well? Way better than I was before, let me tell you. It's a small visual defect, still a bug. Yeah. Just the bug, just like every other bug. Change the item in the row. What have you done? You've unscrungled it. I wanted my scrunglification back. Dude, I don't know what caused it. I don't want to know what caused it. I put in the bug report. It's gone now. I don't know why it's gone now. Whatever you did ruined it. They'll figure it out. Yep. They fixed it? No, they didn't. Bug eliminated? Wait, let's go back. No, it's scrunched again. Ah! Bug returns. You fool! Get scrunched, idiot. Get scrunched. Aha! Aha! Actually, wait. I wonder how scrunched I can make it. Let's find out. Wait for it, wait for it. The unscrumptioning. Look at that. Scrumped. More scrumped. How long until auction? Now. This man hates bugs. Weren't you going to school for entomology? No, it means I'm good at finding them. I went from finding bugs to finding bugs. It's the same. Different kind of bug now. Yeah. When's the first indie game today? What are you talking about? That was all for December, my dude. Yeah, December was that. That was in December. The next one's in June. That is a bi-yearly event. And it's a lot of work. What do you mean it's still December? No, it's not. Went to school to hate bugs more? No, I love bugs. I love bugs. I want to see the big bug fix patch that they have planned. I want to see it. What? Whoa. Look at his little ridiculous face, dude. Look at his imposing chin. Why are you giving me this? I'll put it in the guild bank. Thank you. Boop. It shall be our mascot? Alright, fair. Alright, lads. The great eniteming. I will do an announcement on the Discord for this. I'm gonna put that big boy fish right there. Wait. I need to hide poop in here for Tarmok. There we go. A heroic poop. It's for Tarmok. What is muck yuck? What the hell is muck yuck? It says wild beasts and muck yuck. You see me? What do you see? What do you see, Tarmok? I left you something in the guild bank. It's important. I'm putting in an announcement. No, that's not good. Okay, I need to put out this announcement to actual pirates. Guild news. At everyone. All right. I put in an announcement for the guild. I said we're about to auction off this insane axe built by Tarmok and many other gatherers and crafters in the guild. If you're interested, I'll be running the auction on stream and taking whispers for bids. We will begin in about 5 minutes. The ferrets reset. Go watch the noodles. Do it. They do an announcement for that. Oh, by the way, Jay Psycho, you asked me before if, like, subs matter on the Ferret channel. As long as it's over 300, so it retains the 70-30, that's the only thing that really matters. This month, subs are worth more than ads because it's January. And January means ad revenue is garbage. Yeah. Yeah, ad revenue in January drops by about 50% on Twitch. It's every year. It's normal. You're filled with questions? What's up? What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything. Somebody did an insane axe. You blocked your whispers on Twitch? Ages ago. I don't take whispers on Twitch. I don't use that system, and what I found, Bambi Block, is that when people whispered me on Twitch, I would find the whisper like 5 months later, and it would work like this. Hey man, I really like your content. Hey, I have a question for you. Hey, I still have that question for you. Hey, are you ignoring me? Why are you ignoring me? You're a piece of shit. And I would see that entire thing, and that was the whole interaction. I was like, wow, I just found this chain of messages. And, like, that's all that it would be. And I just disabled the feature, because I'm like, this is stupid. Just talk to me on stream. And I had hundreds of these. So I was like, I don't even want to use this shit anymore. Yeah, because I just can't respond to those, dude. Why don't people just ask directly? I don't know. But I got a lot of those and just went, I don't want to deal with this. None of them were about wigs. Some of them were about wigs. What's the CPMs like for YouTube Shorts? Pretty bad compared to like a long-form video. Long-form videos make dramatically more money than Shorts do. Shorts are about, I would say, 1/5 to 1/10 as much as a long-form video in terms of per viewership. Per minute of viewership, generally. Yeah, it's not very much. Shorts are really for people to find your content more than anything else. Does Turbo Rev fluctuate like ads? Yes. Yeah. Turbo fluctuates not as heavily as ads, though, because it's based on a cut that Twitch gives you from their Turbo Rev when people sign up for Turbo. So, like, Turbo actually is better and more resilient, but still goes down in January. You've been doing shorts for so long you haven't seen any traffic? Yeah, but the day that you do get traffic, you have a backlog for people to check out. Always see it that way. Everything you make matters. Streamers make more from YouTube Premium members watching? Absolutely, yes. Except our Ferret channel is not monetized, because there's a bug. We're working with them to fix it. What is the meaning of 42? I can't. I don't want to hurt. Not again. Don't say it's 6 times 7. God damn it. You still have the scribe recipes in the bank? Let me grab them. I feel like there's not that many people that want to do an auction for this, Tarmac. I feel like, because nobody's really whispering me about it, it might not be a thing that people want to do. Even though it's a bitchin' axe. Oh, actually I can use that. Hold up. That might just be the case. Yeah, because nobody's whispered me yet, which means it's probably not that interesting for people for that. We could always try to grant it out in some way. I just don't know how we want to do it, because it's a really, really good piece. There's a lot of scribe shit in here. Okay. Now I gotta go open up my bank so I can get past this bug. There we go. I ate a bunch of these. I have trade you a few tools for it if you want. It's amazing axe. I can't afford it, and I'm only level 18. A journeyman hunting bow and a journeyman fishing pole. No. This is a very specific item from it. I mean, it's got physical defense and max health, which makes it really good for PvP. One of the things that a lot of people don't realize yet, Tarmok, I'm putting together a gearing guide for all of our DPS. And the reason why is because there's a shitload of healers that are at like 2,000 HP at level 25. They've been building their characters very badly for endgame PvE. They need to have 3,000 HP minimum. And for raiding content, they need to have 4,000 to 5,000 HP. And because of that, you have a ton of people that are just under-geared because they've gone full DPS or full power. And they're just glass cannon, and they just die. You can't do that in this game. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just not a thing that you can do. You been playing RuneScape on stream again? Yeah. Yeah, why not? I like RuneScape a lot. I really, really enjoy that game, actually. Should submit a request for deviled eggs in the game? Yeah. They still owe us flying ferrets. They still owe us ferret mounts. Can you please link the axe in guild? Yes. Make it a raffle? We could do a raffle. That might be interesting. I don't know how we would do a raffle, though. Right? Can you still do full health and get decent tank threat on a tank? Yeah, their taunt is actually based on their maximum HP. So, yes. Yeah, that's like a really normal way to tank. What is a raffle? Everybody buys the ticket and then you see who wins. It's like the lottery. Oh, Mergen, you absolute mad lad. Guess what? I have a slot available in the guild. Let me see what level, where you are on the list. Mergen. You weren't on the list. You're on the list now. You're on the list now. I think what I might do is I might make the list merit-based and be like, every time you give me tokens like this, I move you up the list somehow. Because there are some people that are coming by and helping level the guild a lot. And I want them to get a slot because of their hard work, you know. So I think I'm going to start doing that. If you bring a shitload of tokens over to try and level the guild now, I'm going to put you at the top of the list. I think it just makes sense. Because, like, that's how we level the guild and we get more people in it. Fair? Yeah. It's not pay to win. It's effort, man. Like, I think we should incentivize this. I'm going to put an announcement about it. Yeah, I just said a lot of people have been taking their time, their own time to run crates and turn in a shitload of guild EXP tokens to level the guild. Many of them have been without a guild doing so, and I want to reward that. Going forward, if you turn in multiple crates worth of guild tokens, you will be moved to the top of the list. Meritocracy is the best way to run things, I find, and this feels fair to those who put in effort. Yep. Yeah. I think that's a better system, and I think it feels more fair especially because those people are putting in their own time and energy to try and level a guild that they're not even in yet. And I just think that that needs to be that way. So, Mergen, you are now at the top of the list. Congratulations. Yeah, I think it's super fair. You guys have asked me to link the Accent Guild chat twice now. Linked. Oh god, it's spamming me with all the guild tokens I just turned in. It's not pay to win, it's play to win, right? It's fair, yeah. As long as it feels fair, right? Like, because we need 113 million experience. That guy just turned in 2 million. Like, that's not a small amount, man. Like, that dude spent an hour and a half moving crates to go and get me those tokens so that we could do that. It is fair and you should do it. That said, you don't like it because you don't want to run crates and you want to hunt wolves. Fair? Yeah. Yeah, we just have limited slots in the guild. Honestly, I don't... How do you get those seals? You need to run crates. I'll show you up here. Yeah. I just want it to feel fair, you know? If we go inside of this in here, and we go down here, see this vendor right here? This vendor, you turn in crates right there, and it earns gold. It'll say settlement to earn gold. Then we need to come up here. You'll find this guy. And this one says settlement to earn guild experience. So you need to find the town that has guild experience for the crates. You build a crate, and then you transport it to another city. And the farther it goes, the more guild experience it is worth. So if you take it all the way from, say, Brinebarrel, and you bring it up to Valgadim, or you take it from Brinebarrel and you bring it all the way down to Sunhaven, it will give dramatically more than if you take it from Brinebarrel and bring it to, say, Kaltorum, right? And it's more risky the farther you go. Can you craft guild experience seals? It's not economically feasible to do so. It is very shitty. Yeah, you don't want to do that. It is way better to just run a crate. It's the only way to get guild experience? Well, there's another way. I'll explain. You need to go and do arcane engineering. And then, let me find this. Search by ingredient. Lawless. You can make a lawless trophy. Now, a lawless trophy can be used to get guild experience, but you have to get a lawless trophy from a monster in a lawless zone, of which I have hundreds, and you have to mix it with a scalp hook. Now, a scalp hook, if you go look at this, needs to have 10 copper fragments, a daffodil thread, and a basalt weapon mold. And the output has to match the rarity of the lawless trophy for you to get the full amount. A common one gives 1 guild experience. We need 113 million. You don't want to do this. You want to run crates. Yeah, you don't want to do that at all. Just run the crates. You get hundreds of thousands per crate. Don't do the crafting. The crafting is awful. What is this chart? What are you talking about, Creeper Lord? What is this? Yeah, M4Vs are definitely shit. I agree with this. Yeah. 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 Okay. I agree with this. All of this is fine. I don't... Oh, actually, wait. There's one part of this I don't agree with. They put OGGs as mid. That's wrong. OGG as mid is a crime, dude. Nah, it's a crime. This is the tier list that I was just sent. This is the tier list. OGGs are actually god tier. I think that's the only mistake that I see in this. OGGs are god tier. And the reason why is it is a no license fee format for audio. You don't have to pay anything for it. It's phenomenal. Let me pull this up. We use that for all of our audio files. It's great, dude. file type. Yeah, free open source multimedia container format used for audio, video, and text. Known for efficient streaming and better quality than MP3 at similar sizes. And they put MP3 as a god tier and they put OGG at mid. These should be swapped. Yeah. Boop. OGG is god tier. Straight up. That's the only mistake I see in that list. Maybe it's hard for people to understand. We use OGGs for, like, everything, dude. It's so good. Yeah, nobody wanted the X. Maybe we could do something else with it, man. Because I feel like that's a really good piece for fighters. And I think you guys did a very cool thing making it. And I think it should be, like, used. Legitimately. Why do caravan carriages sell for the same amount at the vendor despite quality? Friction. Friction. I think you shouldn't use either of those because they both have a storage height of 1. And the only time that a caravan has ever been worth it, historically, is when you have a storage height of 2. Which means you need an epic or higher of Western Larch. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to put this axe back in the guild. I want people to use it, man. It's really cool, and you guys did something really neat by making it. Legitimately so. But it looks like nobody wants it just yet. So, unfortunate. All right. I'm going to... Oh, wait, no, I should probably open this. If players don't like friction, can't they use more lube? Well, unfortunately, the lube takes 18 different steps to craft it, and every one of those steps is so powerful in terms of friction that your whole body will be chafed by the end. Every inch of your skin, chafed. Welcome to Ashes of Creation. You thought it standed for creation? No. Ashes of chafed. Chafation? There's got to be a word in there we could use. Ashes of friction. Yeah, full body rug rash. There's got to be a way, dude. Well, I have Apprentice Scroll of Constitution now. That's 101 con. Animal husbandry experience, but takes Grem carcass portions. Okay. Wait, what? Why does the Apprentice Scroll of Farming experience take fish? And why Riverlands fish? God damn it. This shit doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. They need to have somebody, like, look at the game. They just need to look at it. Like, someone just needs to look. Like, at it. Just look at it. It's got electrolytes? Yes. Like, I'll give you a weird example of this, right? Why would you want dexterity over strength? Let's go look at the stats. Dexterity gives physical power of 1, speed of 2, crit chance of 2, evasion of 2, and disable accuracy of 1. Strength gives physical power of 3, crit power of 2, accuracy of 2, and disable power of 1. Strength is objectively better than dexterity in every possible way. It is just instantly better. Why would you ever want dexterity over strength? And the answer is, you wouldn't. It's the same for the other side, too. Why would you ever want wisdom over intelligence? You wouldn't. Basically ever. Dex speed? Speed pales in comparison to flat damage in every calculation in this game right now. Speed is cool, but it's not that big of a deal, comparatively. Yeah. Getting disabled to land? Honestly, I think that's probably the only reason you would do it. But to be real with you, there are items that grant so much disable accuracy that it's not really relevant. and you'd rather have the disable power from strength because that makes your disables last longer. So when they do land, they get half a second longer. Physical speed and crit chance, it's good as secondary. It's a filler stat. If I gave you the option between 100 strength on your character and 100 dexterity, which would you choose? And I'm going to bet, if you're being honest, you would choose strength. Because that's 300 physical power for your character. Like, I really... Flat base damage for sure, yeah. And I think that's the big problem there. Like, if we go and look at the crafting, you wouldn't really ever use a scroll of dexterity when you could make a scroll of strength. Depends on the character's role? No, it doesn't. Legitimately so, it doesn't. Like, there is not a class in the game that would choose that. The only time that you would want to choose anything other than strength or int on the scroll is if you're a tank and you would choose constitution. That's the only time you would choose that. That's it. Crit needs to come off strength. I'd agree with that. I think that crit being on strength makes it a little bit weird. Crit power on that. It's quite odd. If Half-Life 3 is happening, but Hightail is in 4. Wait, what? Sure, there's going to be speed thresholds where you want X amount to get X skills off on a stun. Maybe. The biggest problem right now is the calculation for accuracy is a little bit weird. So, like, let's say that you put a damage over time spell on an enemy, like Disintegrate. The way that Disintegrate works right now is it snapshots on the first hit. So let's say that it rolls a miss on the first hit. It will actually say miss, 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 miss for the entire cast. And if you crit on the first hit, it'll say crit, 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 crit for the whole cast. Because it'll crit or miss every single hit in the entirety of the cast. They don't recalculate on a per damage dealt basis. Which is... It's like really weird, to be honest. Yeah. It's a bug that I put in last patch. Like, last phase. Yeah, it's very odd. So really what you do is you just stack crit chance. And then you throw out a spell. On a lot of these. As an OG AOC player, you're speaking truth? Yeah, no, I've played a long time, dude. I've been playing for 2 years now in alpha. So, like, I've seen all these systems. I've bug reported thousands of things at this point. I put in, like, 5 today. Right? But, like, I don't know. There's a lot of shit that needs to be fixed. Calrus, rating with a party of 9. What is up? That's weird. The ranger attack that does lots of shot does it per arrow. Yeah, there's some things that work like that with mage, where it calculates on the first hit, and disintegrate on summoner calculates on the first hit too. I had one yesterday that was just all misses, and I was like, "All right, man." I was like, "All right, man. I guess that's cool." And I just sat there for like 4 seconds casting misses because you're bound where you're casting the thing. Yeah, the next time I cast it, just all hit. So it's like, all right. Wonder how much they're doing in the back end. I don't know. I think a lot of it is going to come down to their next big patch because they said that they were doing they're doing a large bug fix patch, right? And they said that is going to be like, it's so big that QA is focusing on it very heavily. So that really comes down to that, is like, I think people are going to decide if this game and its development process is for them from that patch. A lot of people will. Since it's a beam, it is technically, it's already connected. No, dude, that's cope. Just calculate per hit. Augmented reality windshield seems very distracting. I don't like the idea of those at all. I've seen them a lot, and I'm not a fan of it, dude. Yeah, anything that distracts a driver that's a meme to me. Stuff like that's gonna get somebody killed. You're still sleeping on the couch? Get off the couch, dude. You crash in 4K. Okay. What is that? What is that facial hair? It's powerful. Air in general is danger on the road. Yeah, I don't like the idea of augmented reality on the road, dude. I think that's a really bad idea, personally. Yeah. Glorious people of the island. I need team. I need to go kill crabs. I can solo them, but it takes 50 years. "50 years. If you are level 10 to 15, I need help. Join me. I can tank these things and solo them, so, like, you don't need to do a lot. But we're gonna go do Brinebarrel cold giant crabs. Whisper me. I'm on chunk. Hello. Inviting sneaky. No HUDs for speed and taco meter? Bro, what do you mean taco meter? What does that mean, dude? How's the endgame? It's not implemented yet, you know. Oh. Hey, Sneaky Zalis, do you want to give me that? Because that's insane shit. And I could definitely use that. That is, like, way better than mine. And then I could become God. I need that in my bones. Kangaroo declined my group invite. Damn. Where are you? Sneaky Zalis, where are you? Get me a ride to you from Jova to Brinebarrel and it's yours. I can't really get you a ride, right? Like, it's pretty easy to get around, let me tell you. Just ride this way and up this. And then, like, around. All you gotta do is, like, go up this. Like, see this right here? Go up this to the river and then down. Oh, you're lazy? God damn it, dude. I'm not making the flight over to Jova. I'm just not doing it. You should come out to Brinebarrel anyway. It's good out here. What is this? Oh, we got ads. I will head down to the beach. Make sure to go to the mayoral commission board and pick up the giant crabs near Brinebarrel quest. We will be doing that. Is the Snowy Mountain in the back reachable like the peak? Yes, it is. I've been there. Every part of this map is reachable. Be smart, you'll get to the beach. Can you show the elephant ear? I mean, not right now. I don't have any in my inventory. Can it be reached if you're not the mayor? No. No, it cannot. Big frog. Gentlemen. Right. Oh, there's a crab tamer down there? There's a big old crab lad here? This is good. I have so much defense! That wolf is so tiny you'll ruin its spine. Actually, I weigh 1 pound. Yeah. He's big. I love that it howls and so do you. Hello. I also love that when you howl, the wolf stops animating. And now it's just frozen in time. Until you move. Any chance we can give Ray Cleric the same guild bank access Tix and I have? Yes, I will be fixing that. I need to do this group first, but I will be doing that today. I'm also going to be setting FC roles up today, Tharmok, for a number of people. People like Adonis, people like Golomancer, people who generate content for the guild that want to set up like groups and things like that. There's a couple that do it over on the crate running side as well that I need to talk to. Beaker does a very good job as well. So there's a lot of people I got to talk to about it. You scritching your wolf mounts? Yeah, you randomly do. You just kind of like scratch their back, right? Wait for it. Wait for it. It's like a random animation. There, see? You just like do that. Just out of nowhere, you know? You could also hit Control X. And the wolf howls instead of you, and then it stops animating. Until you move. Alright, who we got here? Zarangar. And we got... Who's that? Kangaroo. Kangaroo, why are you on a mule? You know your horse moves faster than that mule, right? Right? Alright. Anyway. Wait for me to get aggro on it. Alright, you good. Oh, I got nerd logged in RuneScape. God damn it. Did that just not do the reflect? I don't think it did. Yeah, it's really not great. There it is. Alright, I'm going to switch some of my abilities around. Boop. And... boop. Confirm that. Grab this out. Why did you guys pull extra targets? I am a Lobby tank. Please do not do this. Do not be stupid. If you pull, you tank it. Why are they like this? I am powerful. But I am not that powerful. Bonk, bonk, bonk. God damn it. Does that actually work? Yeah, it looks like I do the entire aura. That's great. Dude, honestly, Intimidating Aura is disgustingly strong. Sup, dude? Guys. Oh my god, they're gonna pull the flare. You guys are the worst. Stay behind the tank. Tire fee. Back up the hill. You don't need to be ahead of the tank in order to shoot the monster. You have a ranged weapon. Get back there with the rest. There's an enemy right behind you when you're over there. I will teach them. Slowly but surely. Boonk. Bonk. The magic damage is actually really sick. Tanks are fun. Honestly, the tanks in this game are disgustingly fun. You T-pose, and then your actual aura damages the enemy. See those 25s? That's my aura. My mere presence does damage. Hey look, a really nasty enemy. Hey buddy. Ow. Ow. Sup? Sup, dude? Blocked. Blocked. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, he's doing manic laughter. He's gonna choose somebody random. Can't do shit about it. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Ooh, that big hit. What's up, buddy? Nope. Imagine. Imagine dying to a tank 6 levels below you. You fool. 2,882 XP. Feels good. How aren't you getting absolutely murked? Because I understand the combat system. So what you're seeing right there is that I'm using Reflect on each one of those. I'm also blocking, and when I take a really big hit, I use Shake It Off right afterwards. Grit also increases my total physical defense by 20% flat, even though there's diminishing returns. You can see I go up to 50.9% on that. I'm also using Vengeance to be able to hit 3 hits on the enemy to stun them whenever I need to, and Pulverize so that I can keep things like Intimidating R up, and I'm dodging left and right whenever he does Overhead Smash. That way I don't take damage, he wastes the entire time, and it works. When he is doing an Overhead Smash and I want to take it, I make sure that Grit falls off of my character, I take the full hit, and I reflect it, so it does a shitload of damage, and then I Shake It Off right afterwards, because Shake It Off regenerates based on the amount of damage you just took. Tanking. Whoop. Tanking is really fun. Boop. Hit the thing in the face. Do the damage. Smush. Remember, HP is a resource. Use it all. Hey, look. Poison Flare. I haven't really fought a dude that's poisonous. Let's find out. The aura. See at 317 HP? That was me. Block that. You can also hold block like this, and see that block there? See how little damage I'm taking to it? And then I could do knee, 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 and now he gets stunned. See how long he's stunned? And then he gets tripped by somebody else. So you're just not taking damage through that entire time. And that 247 was Reflect. And Reflect also trips them. You can buy yourself a shitload of time. Your job as a tank isn't just to stand there and take hits to the face. It's to mitigate. And everything in this game is active mitigation. It's fun as hell. That stun, active mitigation. Reflect, 139, active mitigation. And knocks him down. Feels good. Make me want to roll a tank? I could do this with any class in the game. This game is completely built off of your ability to combo effectively and to know the combat and how your character should move. Did you do any dungeon tanking yet? I have, yeah. I played a little bit of this in, what is it called? Hall of Vindication, or whatever the hell it's called? Judication? It's fun as shit. Yeah. The aura is really, really good for that. Intimidating aura is disgusting. Is this game like Classic WoW or more like retail? It's like neither. It's more like EVE Online and Guild Wars 2 and Arcade had a baby. And that baby's kind of ugly, but it might turn beautiful eventually. Boop. Smash. Yeah, one of the problems I see a lot of tanks have in this game so far is they just don't use their resources effectively. Like, they're not thinking about what should my next step be, right? Like, right now, reflect. Knocks him down. Look how much time I have to just be no mitigation. Right now, take the hit, regenerate myself. It's rooted, move away a little bit. I got 3 of the knees up, hit it with all 3, it's stunned. Walk away a moment. Smash it. Get back up on all of my courage. You know, like, you gotta think about what is the enemy's cooldowns, what is the next step. AoE taunt plus stagger plus damage is disgusting, I know. Yeah, look at that. Just knocks him down into the ground. Boop.
Tarmok_2 said good morning Mr. Thor. Great Goblin King, longest of lemon, kitten software, have of large hair. Here is my personal highlight of the day so far. 1.5 hours of snow shoveling our driveway and parking spots and being yelled at by my neighbor for doing it too loud, who by the nature of being out upstairs neighbor shares said driveway and parking spots with us.
Oof. Oof. That sounds awful. I'm gonna swap this over because we don't have a bard. There we go. 108 mana back when I cast that, and it only cost me 30. Smooshed. Look at that man. Look at that man going. Oh, I reflected at the same time that he did his stupid shield. I get nothing. You like tank more than summoner? I like every one of the classes in the game, to be honest with you. I've played basically everything at this point, over the last, like, many phases, and now it's just come down to, you know, what do I want to play right now? I think it's very specialized for tanking. Every class is very specialized. It really is super specialized. You still help to burn down the shell? Yeah. But we're getting like 2,000 XP per kill. Like, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, I would say that every class is incredibly powerful in this game. Every one of them. And they matter very, very much. And I just find that there's a lot of people that aren't really playing their class to their full ability. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to play every class to the extent that I know what I'm doing, and then I'm going to take that and turn that into a guide for a guild. One of the best things that I see right now, and that I don't see a lot of our tanks doing, you need to have 5 pieces of fortitude. Fortitude increases your constitution and mentality by 15%. That means your mentality goes up, you have more magic defense. Your constitution goes up, you have more max health and more physical defense. One of the things that constitution does is by increasing your max HP, you get more HP regen. Which a lot of people don't realize that health regen is disgustingly powerful in this game. I have 58 health regen right now. Hard to understand how they get fighting so right. It took them years, Tarmok. Their original 1.0 felt very, very bad for combat, and they focused entirely on it. Combat in this game is... It is a hope of a better game. The rest of it feels very scuffed. combat feels amazing. And there's nothing else that feels like this in any other game I've played. It's incredibly deep. It's very complex and fun. Like, it's just good. And I think that's... If they can do that with the rest of this game, it will be the best game I've ever played. But that's a big if, right? There's that stun. Yeah, usually an early MMO is crap. I agree. This one, like, I just want them to evolve on a lot of the sections of the game they just haven't touched. Smoosh. Smash. Nope. Get him out of that. Yeah, look at my stamina on the top left. When I block like this, see how all these hits are basically just doing no damage? You just hold your shield up. That's like a held ability. Some people actually press that, they just tap it. You actually have to hold it. You can stand there and just basically not die, based on the block defense of your actual shield. And if we go in here and we look, mitigation's at 38.6%, right? This shield is adding, during this, another 253 block defense. Like, it's busted, dude. That's a really, really big damage mitigator. Like, when I get hit, that was 72 damage. We'll get hit with the normal one. 36, and if I block, it's down to 26. So that's reducing it by a third, man. Like... Anybody who knows tanking knows, like, a third of damage reduction is disgusting. There's 85. Let's do this. 61. 137 on its special. Yeah, what is Lyneth? The name of our server. Just wait till you get the shield I got for you? I know, dude. Like, shields are just... They're broken. You know? Bonk. And I'm sitting at 50.9% physical reduction. This guy's the level 17 one-star elite. I'm barely feeling it. Hey, buddy. I need to kill more so I can feel more. I can't feel it yet. There we go. There we are. I can feel the damage now. A little bit of space. Shield block up. Stun it. Smash it. And I'm back to sustained. Piece of candy. Nice. Yeah, I'm the mayor of Brinebarrel. The mayor of the pirates. I wonder if that actually increases with healing power. Yeah, so we just killed 4 of those at once. And, nasty. We're gonna wait for a minute. Everybody sit down. Healer's out of mana. How you feeling, Thor? Good. How you feeling? I dig hanging out in your stream. I dig you being here, man. I'm feeling so much better, dude, because I was sick. Yeah, I was sick for like 2 days. It felt like shit. Is it common for an alpha game to have this many issues? Yes. The difference that I'm seeing is it feels like their direction for development is lacking in certain areas. Like, we haven't really seen a good evolution on crafting in the last year. They're that felt good, you know? Sorry to hear about being sick. It happens, dude. I'm all right. I think it's one of those things where, like, it's not that big of a deal. I'm going to switch this up so we can actually roll on commons. Let's do that real quick so then you guys can roll on good gear for yourself. The Germans will be happy. Why are the Germans happy? Is it Factorio Friday or something? A Hightail factory mod. Oh, that's sick. Hello, Big Crab. Whoop. Oh, this is it. Where them heals? Nope. I didn't get a heal for like 10 seconds there, man. What happened? I got owned. Where is our healer? No, not the big AoE heal. What was he doing? Did he run out? He might have run out of mana. Yeah, he was super low. Heals have cooldown is what happened. Do you not have a filler heal on Cleric anymore? I thought they had a filler heal for the little mini bolts that go out. Or is that like super low on low level? Is that a cooldown thing? Actually, do you have the passive for Blessed Weapon? Man has 5 charges, that's what it is. Yeah, do you have Blessed Weapon or no? Give me a res. Yeah, because if you're out of mana, you got to run Blessed Weapon, but I don't know if you have that at level 10. We'll have to look. Res me. There we go. You're just a meat pile? Yeah, you turn into ashes. But yeah, I'm wondering, Gold Durandal, do you have Blessed Weapon? Because then we can get that up, and then you will never run out of mana again. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Your PC caught fire? Fair. That being said, it did take 2 elites and a normal monster 7 levels higher than me to kill me. So that took a bit. I'll try to see if we can optimize further so we can just keep doing that. That's badass? Yeah. One of them was a poison elite, which is, like, horrifying. You're low gear? Do you have Blessed Weapon? So you don't know. Why don't you have Blessed Weapon? What level do you get it? Yeah. It's very important. Yeah, it's like the most important thing you can get. By the way, if you're worried about EXP debt, I died, got EXP debt, and then lost the EXP debt because they killed the elite that killed me. So I have 0 EXP debt, even after dying. Oh, you can help heal? Yeah, sure. Invite. You just do gathering most of the time? Wait, what? Gold Durandal, do you have access to Blessed Weapon? Because Nin Thalor just put Blessed Weapon on me, and you gotta use that, because it heals you, or it gives you mana back every time I hit something. Violent Mango. Yes. That's a weird wand. Thank you. Yeah, Bless Weapon should be on you. Like, you should have this. This is like a mandatory ability. Yeah. That is the most powerful tool you have. So what you do is you cast that on the tank. Yeah, that then gives you infinite mana if you do that. So now you will never run out of mana as a healer as long as your tank has it on them. And it also increases your tank's damage, which means the tank then gets more aggro as well. Combo finishers deal an additional 5% radiant damage and apply Bless Weapon mana regen. It's really, really strong, and it gives you some of that back as well. Basically, you want to empower Bless Weapon as quickly as you can. And that allows me to then go into my skill book and swap this out for that version, so now whenever I do this, it knocks the enemy down. Which is deeply funny. Bonk. Oh, I'm missing everything. Nice. There it is. Yeah, I've got that horrible crab dust in my eyes. There we go. Yeah, that should help you a lot, dude. I would suggest what we should do is we should probably put together a healer guide for this phase, because we don't really have one. And Blessed Weapon is, like, very, very important for your class, so we'll work on that. We'll get some more knowledge out for that stuff. There's a couple of abilities like that that are just mandatory, effectively, for your class, and Blessed Weapon's one of them for clerics. You just gotta have it. What is this? 85 stream streak, dude. What a boss. You nearby? Would I like some health potions? No, I'm okay. Thank you, though. I should be able to do all this content without consumables. Hit me. Rude. He waited. Proud of your 136 streak? Hell yeah. Crab quest complete. Yes. Alright, gentlemen. Have you all completed your crab quest? Has everyone completed crab quest? We need to go kill larger dudes. The mayoral mount should be Mary Poppins' umbrella. It should be a giant flying parrot. We got ads. Back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. That should be a giant rubber ducky with an eye patch and a pirate hat. I'd be down.
Vespi238 said, "Good morning, Thor and chat. Did you know that if you flip a canoe over, you can wear it like a hat? Because it's capsized."
Why are you like this, dude? Oh my god. Yeah, look at all that bonus damage you got going on. And see how much mana you have now, Gold? When you get the chance to, Bountiful Blessed Weapon is the right one you want. And it gives it to you and to the opponent and to the person you marked it. So both you and the other person are getting now bonus mana. A big part of your class is going to be working around Bountiful Blessed Weapon to make sure that you are able to do all the things you need to do as a cleric. And if we have a bard in the party, it makes your job even easier. Nasty. The crab is like a dragon. $195 is insane. That is wild. Damn. Kangaroo is low on HP, guys. Should really heal him. Heal him up. There we go. Only have a laptop, no dual screen? Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. I used to run on a laptop ages and ages ago. Bards do buffs, debuffs, and a small amount of healing. They also do, like, really amazing AoE. And they do a shitload of damage if you go that route. It's kind of amazing, actually. Smush. Bonk. Also, by the way, do you know why I stack so much Constitution and also Fortitude? The way that Vengeance works is it actually does 100% additional threat, but it gives you 2% of your maximum HP as an overshield every time you use it. So if you have a shitload of HP, you get a shitload of shields. Think of it like a Guardian Druid. It's more about, like, do big dam, have big health pool. Yeah. There's even an upgrade for it, too. If we go into Skillbook, you can upgrade it here to increase the shielding effect of it by 50%. So it gives, like, 3% of my max HP as a shield every time. It's kind of busted. Huh. Oh, bashed. I think I lost... Oh, no, I have it. I have Bountiful Bless Weapon. Oh? Crab Shell. EHP is the way? Yes, it is. EHP is a big deal. In this game, EHP is directly tied to your amount of actual HP. So effective HP is... It's a big deal. Because you just get bigger shields. So it's not like WoW where it's like a sponge, you know? It hurts. Yeah, in World of Warcraft, you'd be kind of like a sponge. You ordered an XP pen off the TikTok shop? Wait, an XP pen? What the hell is that? Oh, like a drawing pen? That's kind of cool. Hey, we got a lot of frogs up here. I'm gonna do something stupid. Baited. You guys were not supposed to pull more oh my god, you guys are animals. Bail. Run now. You guys pulled like 5 more enemies. That's not doable. Guys, you have to learn that you don't need to spread out around me in a giant circle. Just be behind the tank. That's all you gotta do. We'll get there, but positioning in this game very much so matters. You do not need to spread out and pull everything in the area like a giant, horrible sponge. Let's go do that again. Please do not spread your ass around the area so that every monster sees it and you know, your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. We don't want that. Ugh. All right. Let's do this again. No milkshake. There we go. Blocks up. There we go. Blocked it. Don't run away from the tank. Run to the tank. Run to the tank. There you go. If you run from me, you're gonna die. Blocked it. There you go. You guys are learning. Boop, boop, boop. Your tank is your best friend. If you get an aggro on you, run to tank. Tank will protect. Alright, there we go. Boop, boop. Alright. No milkshake. Boop. Rude. Nice, Root. Wong. Magic damage hurt many. But Thor, it's better than theirs? That's true. That is true. The milkshake is better than theirs. What is that guy doing? Yeah, you guys can see, like, we're all level, like, 10-ish, right? And we're punching up and killing enemies that are level 17 elites, level 15s, level 17 elite, level 15s. Like, you can get out here and do this. Competent tanking will carry the shit out of a team, too. Competent tank, competent heal, everything else is just gravy. Super helpful. Mead shakes. Mead shakes for the pirates. We could do that. Grog shakes, dude. What's in your milkshake? Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. It's secret. Whoop. Bonk. Oh, I missed. Wait. Before you go ham, let me show them the milkshake. There we go. So how's XP dispersal in a group like this? Really good. If we go and look at my EXP per kill, this enemy right here. Wait for it. This is a level 16 elite, meaning it's a red elite for us. It's actually outside of our normal level range. We probably shouldn't be killing stuff as hard as this, but we are. That gave 1,387 experience. And if we go and look at how much I need 158,000. So it's quite a lot of those, right? But we're pulling them in packs of like 4 or 5. And there was a quest for this that gives 11,912 experience. So completing that just popped my level up by quite a lot. It's like 10%, right? Somewhere in there. 10% of what I need left. Actually, it's more like 7.5%. Still a shitload. And we can continue doing those quests. We've got kill more large predators, so if we kill 2 pirates, like that one over there, then this goes off, and that'll be another 8,000 experience. And I'll get to level 11 by then. Does everyone get a cut of the same XP? They do. Yes. Whoop. Yeah, you can see my magic defense 29.3, my physical is 50.9. And I'm healing the shit out of myself because sea-spirited performers are very nasty. Those are the big boy enemies. But that's very good because now we just need one more kill. What is that? Redworm. What are you doing out here? Level 15 Cleric. You walked away while still fighting the last one? Yeah. Because it was already dead. The hype train overlay is hiding your health bar. I'm at full health. Oh. The final one. Do you guys have the same amount of kills left for this? Is this your last... the last one for that? That should have been making it safe is now completed. For some reason, disrupt the sea-spirited pirates on Sea-Spirited Isle. I guess it's a different island. Done? Alright. Now let's head back to town. We've got a lot of spoils. So much spoils. Look at all them spoils. Got to get the kids to the school? No worries at all. Let's mount up and go home. Fun adventure. We're rich. Yeah, exactly. Let's dodge around all this garbage. Yeah, we'll go out to the road, actually. There's a road up here. Yeah, it's super fun, man. Like, I think every class in this game feels very good. And I think a lot of people don't have... they don't have kind of like MMO bones, meaning that they may not have come from an MMO environment. They don't understand maybe what a role does quite well enough. For some people, this is their first MMO ever, you know? For other people, it's their first social sandbox MMO. And I think that's one of the biggest things for that, you know, is like teaching them what does it mean to not go in front of the tank. Teaching them what does it mean to like look at your buffs and like try to theory craft out where you are. What kind of gear should you wear? You know, like, that's difficult at first in a game where you've never played a style of game like that. It's like jumping into the deep end of a pool. So I'm going to put out a bunch of guides and stuff for guildies to try and teach people for that stuff. You should hire a landscaping crew for all that elephant ear. We have a lot of elephant ear. Yeah. You do not have MMO bones. You're supported by fluid-filled bladders. Fair. True and real. I also notice a lot of people who just click every skill on their bar over and over. No. Like, there's some stuff that you can click, like Iron Aura. You don't need a hotkey for that. Why? Because you click it once and it stays on, right? Like, it's just on your character. Like, you don't need to do that. So, like, that doesn't need a hotkey, but, like, other shit definitely does, man. Like, it super, super does. Oh, wasting CCs that are needed? Oh, yeah, people kind of waste CCs all the time. You got to think about, like, your rotation and, like, how, like, why are you casting that ability? Not just that you can, but, like, why are you casting it, you know? And I think it just takes time for people to get it. If that makes sense. There's 42 combat button usage on Windwalker Monk from WoW. That's insane shit. I never played a Windwalker. Played Guardian, Druid, and Mage. That's my 2 big ones. Boop. Bronze, are you okay, dude? Are you like... like, are you alright, man? I have no idea what you're talking about over there. Yeah. What is this, Nandaman? By the way, Nandaman, every time I see your name, I think Banana Man. This won't work on this character, actually. This character's not in the guild. I didn't want to put my alt in the guild and take a slot from somebody else. You will have to give it to a guildie. Oh my god. Sneaky Zealous. You've arrived. Shiny. Shiny big shield tank big. Big brain big. Large. Yes. Become larger. Strong. What do they actually do for me? Let me see. So that is another 57 defense on it. So now I have 51.2 compared to 50.9. Disgustingly stronger. Drops my total physical power by 0.4, who gives a shit? And gives me the bigger block defense. Block chance is now 21.8%. So that's the passive block chance. Passive blocking is disgustingly strong. By the way, passive blocking seems to work behind the target. If you hit a guy from behind, they can still block. It's a completely 360 block, which is a little bit weird, right? Yeah. Love your streams, bro. Remember doing the Darth Thor curse quest? Dude, if you did a curse quest, you're amazing. Will there be more levels past 25 in release? They're going to be bringing it all the way up to level 50. So, yeah. You're taking 10 plus gear now? Need anything else? I don't think I need anything right now. I do need a new bracer. Anything with fortitude on it is king. That's what I need. I need, like, full fortitude everything, to be honest with you. I've got a bunch of Ashen Haunt stuff, but remember, Ashen Haunt is not really built for tanks. I've got specific slots for Ashen Haunt, only because, you know, it's got a little bit of mentality on that from the set bonus, which gives me a little bit of magic defense. That's about it. That's the only reason. So I've got 2 pieces of Ashen Haunt for that. And the cloak, which is just good. It's got a lot of magic crit evasion and magic defense. But to be real with you, like, I want stuff with fortitude over anything else. I don't think a tank should be running anything other than fortitude. It is a massive detriment to them. Thank you, Redworm. It's very nice of you. Like, if you drop your gear pieces down slightly and take fortitude, you will be stronger than if you were in a full set of, like, perfected finesse gear. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, you just need fortitude. And if you don't have 5 fortitude, you lose. You did do the curse quest, that's why you still have a VIP diamond, my dude. Mining out in the desert wasn't useful for you? A lumberjacking axe. A lumberjack shirt. Wheat? No, don't give me the wheat. Turn it in. Wait. Don't give me that wheat. Turn it in at this guy, the requisition agent. We need more wheat turn-ins for wine. Get 2 moonbells. or 5 moonbells, and turn in that 5 wheat. Get that wine order fulfilled. That is how you get the monies. We also need the light armor. We need to get that all the way up. You have no moonbells? If you fly north from here, and you go to Ballast Breakhold over in Vexhelm, that beach line is covered in them. Like, absolutely covered in them. Sorry, not fly. If you swim... Mare privilege. If you swim over there, on the beach, there's a shitload of them. Wait, why is this glowing? Why am I shiny? Is that Shatterfist? Wait, what's glowing on me? Oh, it's Blessed Weapon. Okay, I was like, what the hell is that shit? I was like, look at it. It's like a rainbow, dude. It's actually sick looking. Yeah. Yeah. Would I like a wayward bow? I currently have a Thornbound longbow. You may have stuff for me. By the way, do you want to know what I did to level so fast? I leveled from level 9 to level 10 in 40 minutes. And the way that I did it was I went to Jova and I bought all of the oak wood and all of the granite off the auction house. And then I went to the mayoral commissions there and I turned all of it in. And I made money off of the glint because it was too cheap on the auction house. And I leveled an entire level. It was like 170,000 experience. Do this. Abuse the market. Level through capitalism. This is the way. Yeah, we can go do crabs. Let's go get more quests. Why no mount? Please game. The time you took to fly to Jovo? Oh no, on this character I was just there. Because I was on the mainland. But yeah, using capitalism to level is the way, dude. You probably have 1 million XP from those now. It's crazy, right? Let me swap over to my other character and see what we can do. Yeah, war preparations doesn't seem to work. We can only do these one time. Let me swap to my other character, and I'll find out if those are repeatable quests or single quests. Because we will have to check, which sucks. There's no way to know. Max health is great for tank? Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm not really sure, Rado. Do you think that for a fighter it's better to have fortitude or force? Force, 100%. If you're DPS or a healer, force. Finesse is basically no point at all in the game. There's like no reason to ever run finesse. And then tanks run fortitude. It's fortitude or force. Finesse is a meme. When's the next server wipe? Don't know. I hope not soon, because people are just now getting into their characters, and if they wipe right now, that's not great. Ranger class is so OP. Every class is. I thought finesse is only for initial starter gear and force and the others are available at adept. No, if you look at Ashen Haunt, which is a blue set, that is finesse on it as well. It's just not very good. Force is god tier though. Like, force is just really good. Alright, let's see what we can do. What can I do for the lads? A new commission. Shit. I have no good options. You guys get nothing. There's nothing I can do about it. If I want to go and make the textile mill right now, we need 200 more light armor, 208 more light armor. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Reiki, that's a little bit too high level, unfortunately. Also just got a tide skipper, no more rowboat to Brinebarrel. Do you want to know something funny? Your horse in the ocean is faster than the rowboat. I'm sorry. The rowboat is a 0% speed mount. I don't know why, but it is. Only thing I can think of is just having a better... What is it? Idea of how the game mechanics and skills work. Yeah, we just sit down and talk about it. I dueled a higher level tank and whipped them as a tank. It honestly was magical and made no sense. It just means you know your class better. Skill-based PvP is a big deal in this game. Like, it really is. Until you reach max level and start getting enchants on your gear. And then it's just whoever hits first and you win. Yeah, there's nothing else I can add. I want to do more commissions, but they're not available, which is annoying. Let's see. This is common. Making it safe is repeatable. So making it safe is the only one that we could do over and over again. Shobek was dueling a cleric the other day and was getting spanked. Clerics, I think, are the best 1v1 characters right now until you run the moon. Once that happens, it's over. You able to add Hunter's Lodge commissions? I can't control those. Only mayoral commissions. I have no control over that. I wish I could. The moon. The moon? Like the moon armor? The horror. I hope they had a timer so you can't swim in your land mount. Yeah, honestly, just make the boat fast. You know what I mean? Just make the rowboat faster. It's just weird, the way that it is. Yeah. Clerics are very, very strong in 1v1s. The game isn't balanced around 1v1 gameplay, though. You know? You know what's stronger than a cleric in 1v1? Bards. They're way scarier. There's gear in the tank, or for your tank in the G-Bank? Is there? I guess I'll swap back to my mage, or my summoner, rather. Go grab that. Let me swap back to my summoner, I'll go find it. Ranger crit from stealth for 4k or scary. Ranger is disgusting, yeah. Ranger is very, very strong. If you want to harass teams of people, roll a Ranger... Target one person on their team and just delete them and then hide again. And then just keep doing it. 4 pieces of heavy. The gloves at least should be an upgrade. I'll check it out. By the way, how many of you guys don't know how the set bonuses work? A lot of people don't seem to know this, which is pretty interesting. Your light, medium, or heavy armor set bonus is additive. If you have 30% defense and you put on a 5-piece set of heavy, it doesn't give you 33% defense. It gives you 40% defense. It's not 10% multiplicative. It's 10% additive. It is disgustingly strong. It is the most powerful thing you can see. Like, watch this. I've got on 5 pieces of light right now. We go to magical defense. I'm at 40%. 1 piece off, I dropped to 30%. Because I lost that 5-piece. And now it's back up to 40. It's crazy good, dude. So do think about that when you're tanking or when you're mitigating anything in the game. It's very, very, very strong. And there is diminishing returns. So you'll never hit 100%. I need a goblin. One of your pirate goblins to help me. Where is this heavy armor? Storm cannon. Let me look at this. Storm cannon pauldrons, maybe. Gloves, definitely. You volunteer? Thank you. Stonebark is disgustingly strong, my dude. That may be an upgrade as well. Mentality is kind of huge, but we'll see if I have that. That is finesse. I don't know if that's going to be worth it. I'm going to leave that one in there. I already have a helmet for this, and that's force, and that's finesse. This one is OP for the tank. Stonebark is definitely the set for tanks. Nashildor, I will trade you. Shay, Thor needs an adult. Why do I need... What? Why? Yeah, Stonebark is best in slot, hands down. That's the one thing from that set that I could say is like, I know that is broken. Was wondering about the servers of this game. Is it by region or is it one big server? It's by region. If you're in SEA, you may experience ping of about 80 to 100 is what we've heard from people over there, which is not super bad. Europe is getting about the same. SEA may peak out, depending on the server, at 150, so do be advised about that. Buggy, I'm actually streaming over on Twitch with 2,700. Most of the community has always been over on Twitch side, man. Usually by the end of the day, it'll be about 3,000 to 4,000. 80 to 100 is pretty good. Yeah, it's really not bad. You guys usually have about 250 ping. Yeah, YouTube is always the smaller community, man. And it's people who just don't want to watch ads at the same time as Twitch, usually. Server is going down? No. I didn't see an alert about this. Is it? I've not seen that. Nashildor! I'm at the top of the hill. Yeah, you can't choose the crab killing quest because that is not repeatable. You get 50 from UK to US servers. That's crazy good. Oh no, there's nothing that seems to be going down, no. I am at the bank, Nashildor. Grant upon me these gloves, so that I may ascend and become even more bullshit. Yes. Ooh. So I'll break down some of these abilities for you so we can check this out, right? So we look at this. Stonebark. You have Dexterity, Constitution. Constitution's already king. Heavy, which means the tank is going to love that. Fortitude, already perfect, and it's a set bonus. And look at the set bonus. Constitution, Dexterity, Physical Speed, Physical Defense. Perfect tanking item, right? Go look at Storm Cannon. Wisdom, little bit odd for us. That's magic power. Doesn't really quite work. Disable Evasion, Defense, tanking stuff. Heavy, Force, not really for us. Cleric piece. Force on a Cleric with your bonus Wisdom. This is exactly what you want for a Cleric. This right here is Light, Force, Constitution. So this actually does work for tanking because it's Constitution, it's magic crit defense, it's max health, but then Force doesn't work with that. This is more like a filler piece for somebody who is a summoner, a mage, etc. It's kind of funny for that. So if you get this Astrolog, but do we have an ETA and full release of the game? No. No, we haven't. Hey, McLovin, how you doing, by the way? Yeah, I haven't played Ashes in a while either. I got back into it. And, it's in a weird state. It's got problems. They got a lot of shit to work on, to be honest with you. But yeah, a lot of these pieces will be kind of like that, man. Like, this one is really, really good, but it lacks Fortitude. That is a perfect tanking shoulder, but lacks the set bonus, so I would use that, but I can't, because there's no set bonus, and I only have 5 of 5, and it break my set. With the set bonus, I would lose 200 HP. It's just not worth it. Ah, Dark Ritual. I will add you to the list now. The guild list. Dark Ritual. Oh, God. How big was the upgrade in the gloves? Enormous, actually. So, that one piece right there, if we go into physical defense, I'm at 36.4. And if we go grab the old gloves, which are my Sunrot, we're at 35.8. And remember, every point of, or every percentage of physical defense next is stronger than the last. So if we look at that, that is an enormous upgrade. It's also from 2866 HP to 2902 HP, which means I'm going from 56.5 health, 58.1 on the old ones, so I'm losing a little bit of health regen, because these have flat health regen, but I'm gaining a shitload of crit defense, constitution, and dexterity. It's just better. Yeah, it's better overall. You have to be a sub to join the guild? No, we just have limited slots, so I just add people as we go. Yeah. Use control? Sure. It's more good to see, like, the overall statistics, but we lose... let me see. We'll do that. Currently equipped, we gain 135 physical defense, which is disgusting. 29 dexterity. We lose 88 health regen. We gain 86 crit defense. We gain 12 constitution. And the other thing that we gain is the potential for a set bonus. So if I get another piece of stonebark, it's 50 dex. It's very, very good. And, by the way, it's actually not 50 dexterity. It's more. Set bonuses scale with the rarity of your gear. If you have full epic stonebark, it will be higher set bonuses than it is displaying on the tooltip. So if you have common, it's 50 dexterity. If you have uncommon, it's more, which is really cool, actually. Set bonuses in this game are really, really neat. They're dynamic, and I love that. Boop.
Pownan TV with 550 bits said, "Hey Thor, been fun playing Ashes after work, been steamrolling crafters, selling about 80 to 100 herbs from blue to purple quality, been fun so far. Also I'm only LVL 11 and I have done very minimal killing things, which means I've got around 1-2 million XP so far from gathering herbs."
God damn. That is so much, dude. Ah, Shatterfist has gained a level. Finisher, deadly finisher, extended finisher, and deadly extended finisher. Damage increased by 1% and pen increased by 5%. Yes, please. More penetration. That is the way. That is 100% the way. Critical strike chance of all projectiles. Probably going to be it. There we go. Oh yeah, the one thing about maces too, take ward. Ward is disgusting. It adds 5% block chance right off the bat. So if we take a look at this, and we look at physical block chance, 26%, and we take that off, and we switch it to keen edge, 21%. It's a full additive 5% bonus block chance on top of its other effects. Disgustingly strong. Like, yeah, maces are nuts. You think Shaken's OP? Yeah, check this shit out. You can actually go into a mace. You can take Stagger, which I really, really like Stagger. And Daze is very good too. If you're fighting a caster, Daze is king. You're fighting anything else, Stagger is king. The reason why Stagger is so good is because disable evasion on the enemy is reduced by 25% for 6 seconds. The reason that's good is because that means that your people on your team that can silence or slow or knock down, they hit more often because of this. It's very, very good. Like, really, really, really good. So yeah, strong shit, honestly. But we've got stuff up here like Concussion. We've got some other abilities up here. Crushing Blows, I think, is the one I'll end up going, or Inner Fire, depending on what I'm doing. Different quality levels not have different tooltips. They don't until you have the set items equipped. So that's the big thing. Did they say anything about loadouts? Nah, I've never said anything about loadouts. All right, we can go do Making It Safe again. We'll go head back out there and let's rock. Good. Making It Safe is 20 of the big guys. I don't think I can fight an iguana. I might be able to, but it's probably going to kick my ass. We'll just kill pirates instead. Can make more gray stonebark pieces later if you want any parts. I would love a full set of stonebark, Tarmok. No matter how many of those pieces you give, they will always be best in slot. Like, the stonebark set at 7 pieces gives 299 physical defense with common. You don't have the full set? Where can we farm it? Where does it come from? Because if we start pumping those out for mid-level tanks, we can really make a huge difference. Want another healer? Yes. Yeah, playing staggered also means bards can stun. It also means that I believe fighters can trip. A couple other things, too. Need an invite? Whisper me in game. Yeah, whisper me in game, dude. 13 bard? Yes. I'm going to bring Sneaky Zealous because he flew all the way from... Or he swam all the way from the mainland to give me a tanking shield. And I feel like if I didn't do that, I'd be an asshole. Is the tank the best class for solo? Summoner is, because they get a pet, and the pet is just very strong. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, so if we look at this now, physical defense is at 49.1% right now. And that's with grit running. It's very good. Also, Fighter is very good for solo. It is. Fighter's amazing solo. I do believe they come from Riverland commission boxes for time 2. Do they? I wonder if there's a way that we can improve that. We gotta get them. Goblins didn't hand them to me, but can check. They're also not cheap to make. Those gloves are like 2 gold. Wait, seriously? By the way, do you know how I got all my gold on this character? Because I got 3 gold total, and then I used that to fund my leveling. I went to Highwayman Hills, and I stole it. Every time someone died, I would just loot their corpse, and then run back to town and sell the cleanse. Every wiped party was like 40 silver, dude. People die there all the time. Like, constantly. It's great. I mean, like, it's on the ground. It's not anybody's, right? It's mine now. Ownership is 10/10 of the law, right? Yeah, no, I literally used that to level, and I'm down to 84 silver. Dude, what the hell? What? They could have PvP'd me. They chose not to. I was like, are you not entertained? Is it a PvP zone? No. But when you steal loot from a dead guy, you go PvP flagged. And they were like, I don't want to mess with that. I stole for like 3 hours straight. It was great. Let me tell you. Steal. Stealing is great. Steal. Steal everything you can get. Tide carved back. What is that? Max mana and magic. Whoa! Dude, what is this cloak? Hold up. 290 magic power cloak? The hell is that? That's an insane cloak. That's better than my mage's radiant gear. Alright. Is PvP for EXP spot a thing in the sandbox? It is, yeah. If your team does more damage to a monster than the other team does, you will flip the tap, and the tap will become your party's. Initial hit counts for a lot, though. It does give you an advantage. So tapping it first and then continuing to do damage will allow you to have it. Yeah. Take what you can, give nothing back. Exactly. What's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine. That's how it works. Welcome to a social sandbox. Always steal. Stealing is good. Bonk. My bonk is now doing 123 damage. It's starting to feel good. Need to move up. The music is so good. Stealing is appropriate. I mean, we are actual pirates, so... You know. My aura. Sir. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Stunned. Ew. That frog was full of poop. We need to find more frogs. I don't have enough frogs. You kind of miss healing mounts in towns? What do you mean healing mounts in towns? Oh, because they auto-heal now? I'm glad they auto-heal now, to be honest with you. It was kind of stupid. Your milkshake. Your milkshake's bringing on the boys. Smoosh. What hit me? There we go. As a cleric, I'm so glad mounts got auto heal. As a cleric, saves me a lot of time. I know, it's... Remember when they broke auto heal for that, Chronos? And it's been like... It's been like a year. It's been like actually a year. Or what are these comms? What comms? Activate your passive? Dude, you're totally right. I relogged and I forgot to turn it back on. It's on now. I'm at 51.7%. Actually, how much is that when it's off? 49.1? Wait, it just turned itself back on when I turned it off. What a weird thing to have activatable, right? I tried turning it off and it was like, no. Yeah, we gotta kill the other pirate. Hello. No. Knock the frog down. Only one pirate crew can rule this island? You're goddamn right. We need to kill all the pirates because those are the ones that count. Hold up. Leave my lad alone. Missed. Jesus. Yeah, so the engine AOC is on is Unreal Engine 5.7. So it's kind of like bleeding edge Unreal, which is... It comes with problems. They're trying to work on the lighting engine with it, I think is the biggest thing. Like, the lighting can be absolutely beautiful. Like, legitimately, this scene is incredible. Like, it looks really good. The shadows look amazing, right? And it looks incredible when you're, like, seeing it through the light. And you can actually see, like, God rays and shit. I don't know if we can see it right here. In some environments, you can see God rays. It's really good looking. With that in mind, at night, it looks really bad. Yeah. How often are you holding block? Depends. Block is, like, kind of a useful thing. Like, I don't have any cooldowns right now, so you just kind of wait. Like, when the enemy is actually doing something important, then I'll block it. Sometimes I just take the hit. You know, it depends on what the resources of the party are or what I'm currently doing at the time. Sometimes I want them to hit me because, like, I'm like this, and I'm like, yeah, hit me, you know? And they just reflect it back. It really depends on the current situation. Bwong. What server are you on? Lyneth. But right now, based on my gear level, very low requirement for blocking. Alright, lads. I'm going to pull a big pull. I need you to leave them alone for a moment. I'm going to walk in and aura farm for a moment. There. See, a situation like that, block all day. You know? And then aura farm. And block while aura farming. And see how little damage I took during that? Right? And those enemies are 7 levels higher than me. That's why it's like, you can do some insane shit on a tank if you use your cooldowns appropriately. What weapon are you running for melee? Mace. Mace is so good on tank, dude. Did you guys pull the thing before I... Oh, you killed him. My god. Aura farming. You think it should not be possible? Well... I think that one of the things is if you are playing the class super correctly, on any of these classes, you can do shit like this. And you just have to spend time doing it, man. Like, I can solo these 1v1. They take a while to kill because I'm a tank, right? You know, that's just how that goes. Why didn't you read what I wrote? Because I didn't see it. There's 2,800 people in the chat with you. It's not personal, man. Maybe say it again? Does a Hightail code give a discount, or just give you some money? It just gives me some money. That is to support me as a creator. If you'd like to do that, you can. And we will be doing a lot of Hightail content after the 13th. Oh, no, you just want to, like, be a meme about it. Like, alright. I mean, Ash, if that's what you got, man, like, alright. Have a good day, I guess. You know? Make you miss and deal less damage and level difference is too big? I agree. I do think that there is a lot of danger, you know, to this. Like, if I pulled... Let me see what kind of pirate that is. Pirate Archer's kind of nasty. These guys I can deal with. I'm going to aura farm this. Give me a sec. We might have a problem. Alright, go for it. I'm going to try and pull them back into this. I'll get inside of your AoE. See all those enemies get tripped at the same time? You love to see it. Oh, going to pull them out of this. Tire fee? Do you see how you're tanking that one guy all the way over there instead of running him to the tank? Run him over. Please. Thanks, man. So, Reflect. Reflect is busted. I knocked everybody down. Super insane. Yeah. But you can see, like, each one of those guys was worth 500 experience. We pulled, like, 10 of them. So it's like 5,000 experience there. And I just need to get my aura, and then I get my full AoE taunt, you know? Love what you're doing for the gaming community, Pirate. Been watching a long time. Thanks, man. I'm really excited to do the next in December, and our game jam starts in 8 days. So we'll have the 18th Pirate Software Game Jam in 8 days. Very excited for it. We always have such amazing ideas from the community, man. What a weird flip. Yeah, some of the flips from the ranges are quite strange. You transfer gold between characters. You can't transfer anything between characters unless you go to a middleman. So, at least through your alts, is kind of how I read that. But yeah, through other characters, yeah. You totally do that. So if I want to trade somebody gold, I totally can. Jam flavored? You goddamn right. I'm excited for the theme. Yeah, for alts, you can't send it directly. You gotta have a middleman. Alright, I'm gonna aura farm. One moment. Boop. That one. That one. That one. That one. There we go. Alright, you're good to go. Bonk. Bonk. Nice trip. I'm gonna block a bit. May have taken on more than I could chew. I'm gonna die. Yep. The crabs. The crabs ate me alive. You guys got this. Just keep rooting them and moving back, guys. I have revived. Run from them. R-ing. Nice. Alright. Each of those was worth 1,000 experience, by the way. Driftwake. Those are freaking amazing. Driftwake is another set. So the set bonus on this is completely insane. It is Strength, Constitution, Physical Power, Physical Defense. This is a tanking set. But it's medium gear. Which is wild. Yeah, that is the medium version of the Stonebark set. So, medium sets are really interesting. Yep, because that has Fortitude. So you see the Fortitude set? Fortitude set is on that. I didn't roll on it. You guys can roll on that. I don't need it. Because I've already got the stone one. I think that is the... Like, Stonebark, I think, is better, objectively. But if you were fighting anything with magic at all, that's quite useful. You put a load of Driftwake in the guild bank? That is incredibly good. If you want a medium-class tank, like a tank that's going for magic and physical, it's very good. You forgot your ashes? You're probably right. We'll get my ashes. My whole enchanted rune core. Yeah, it was a single one. Whoop. Hello. Yes, more. More. The aura. Tank Brander's taking over? Nah. Yes. Yes, it is. Mostly because I have a Reflect. And Reflect just makes you feel like a golden god. I do believe I'm missing Blessed Weapon, though, and I'm slowly running out of resources. Where's my Blessed Weapon? Why have you forsaken me? Thank you. Yeah, Bountiful Blessed Weapon is god. Your iron thingy is down? Oh, it actually falls off. So I guess it falls off when you die. Weird. Based in tank build? I really like the tank, man. You're welcome. Thank you. Blessed Weapon is good, dude. It's good for you, too. Hello. Very cool. Would you get more XP if you were close to their level? I would, yeah. So as I level up, I get more and more XP off of these. It's just kind of like a really good farm, you know? Like, look how many of them are out here. Nope. Run to me. Don't run away. Don't run away. Ooh. What is that? Nope. Just gotta wait on ads. Deactivates other piles of ashes would give auras while being dead. Oh, that makes sense. A pile of ashes giving the aura would be pretty funny. Hold up. Archetype skill. Stamina bonus. Iron Reprieve is so busted. Archetype skill slot. We might do Trembling Bellow. Let me think about this. Grapple is really good. But Refreshing Reflect is also really good. I don't know what I want right now. I don't know what I want right now. Fortify is just the good oh shit button. Like getting a 20% mitigation on your character is kind of insane. I don't know. This is Aegis's spell of blow yourself up, so I don't know if I want that. A ground pound is what I'm after. I'm gonna get taunt. Yep. Move it kind of back here. The cool thing about the block, by the way, is if you're hard blocking like this, it's building up a stack of a buff on me. And that increases my amount of healing received by a dramatic amount until I stop blocking. And that's caused by, under my stamina here, for each block while guarding, gain 1 stack of Iron Reprieve, increasing healing received per stack up to 5 stacks. And this increases that by another 1%. So that lasts for as long as you hold block. So if you're in a situation where you're taking a shitload of damage and you have aggro, and you don't have to worry about it, you just sit there and block. That's it. Check intel on Discord. Why? What's going on? We're not in a PvP area. Buh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not in a PvP area. Oh, thank you for the message, by the way, Kronos. Yeah, get out there and have fun. Are you finding ashes? Do you think it'll have longevity or WoW? I think it will if they can figure out what they're doing with professions, man. Like, I think that's the biggest thing with this game, is, like, it needs an understanding of what it wants to do with professions for players, because right now it's just not it. Like, it just doesn't seem like they know what they want to do with professions. Yeah. They were just asking for eyes on it? Fair. Yeah, go and look at Intel. We have Intel chat at the top of the Discord now, specifically for that reason. Do you have room for a 10 mage? We don't, unfortunately. We're out doing a quest called Making It Safe over and over again. I'm actually going to abandon this other one. Making It Safe, you can just do by just killing pirates around the island. They count as large predator, right? Yeah. So the idea is you just get out, you do 20 of those kills as a group, and then you turn it in and you just go and do it again, because it's repeatable for that one. Sir, I'm going to humiliate you. That's right. Humiliated. You can dip for the mage? Oh no, dude, you need it. Yeah, you're level 13. You should be out here. I will do more of these groups. And I, honestly, if you are out there and you don't have a group, work with the guild to get a group. Excuse me, sir. You too. No. Humiliate that one. The aura. The big block. Yeah, look at all that. I get so much bonus healing from doing that. New weapon skills. More weighted follow-through. And more critical strike chance. Actually, no. More of that. There we go. All that to kill a crab. These are elites. We're not just killing crabs. We're killing crabs that are 5 levels higher than us and elites. Wait for it. Now. Boot him. I hate being blinded. It hurts very bad. Yeah, that was like, look at how much of a level I have now. Yeah, exactly. But you blind forever. Wait for it, guys. You gotta wait. Need that heal. Very good. Nice. Easy peasy. Yeah, that was... I don't even know how much XP. Just a shitload. Easy peasy. Hubris. So that block, whenever I block an enemy, I went down the stamina section of this. Every single one of those blocks is increasing my total healing received dramatically from the Cleric. Yeah. So that's the whole idea with it is I do a burst of damage to make sure I keep threat up. Then I swap back to doing my block. Ensure that I get a bunch of blocks on it. Hold that for as long as I can until my cooldowns come back up. And then hit him again. That's the whole idea with the class. A lot of the time you're mitigating is the idea. It's not like you sit there and just get hit in the face. Like you have to do shit. Does that work with Shake It Off to heal more? No, because when you drop your shield, you lose all the stacks. So the idea is that you only want to do it for as long as you need to. So watch this. I hit that. Shake it off there. Do this. Aura farm it. And then start blocking. And I get big heals. Sweep them. And then hit them with my knee. Because that gives me an overshield. Wait for a moment. Hit him with the reflect. And start going back to blocking. That's not good. Give me a moment. Gotta hit the aura. There we go. Gotta get him out of this cloud. There's that reflect. If you have an enemy that is far away from the group, you are in the wrong position. Remember what I said about shaking your ass and bringing all the boys to the yard with your milkshake? Do not be in front of the tank. You will get us all murdered. Raise that shield. Shield up. I'm out of stamina. Nice. Good job. Trying to pull them away. Alright, I'm going to pull these scrubs back. I'm going for him. I just healed myself for a shitload. Oh, alright. Do not show them your milkshake. You must be behind the tank. If you show them the milkshake, they will go for it. Alright, let's sit down for a moment so we can get regen back up. Is the range mod melting, you guys? Yeah, it's because they milkshaked him. Yeah. You're out? Alright, Sneaky Zealous. You have a good one, dude. We have a slot open. Whisper me if you need it. You need rest? Have a good one, man. And thank you for bringing the shield. The milkshake. The milkshake is when the tank is pulled up on here, and people move in an arc around the front of me, thus pulling more mobs. Because they show off their milkshake, and it brings all the boys to the yard. I didn't want those boys. And now there's too many boys. It's deeply horrifying. Yeah, we can bring him. Boop. Yeah, it's too many boys. It's too many boys. No such thing. Oh, it's such a thing. We need more. My hubris grows. I'm going to pull these over here. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Why do you guys always loot in the middle of combat? As you can see, when properly handled, the milkshake is not too much. Goblin behavior. Oh, the milkshake. As Byako's milkshake, dude. Powerful milkshake. Brought in 2 elites. Can't let the loot run away. You know, fair. True and real. But no, I actually really am enjoying tank. I think that when it's... I think if you use the kind of give and take of learning when to hold your shield up and when not to, based on the cooldowns of your healers, so like you know when the cooldown is coming, you can just do a shitload of ridiculous stuff. And you're seeing that, you know. I need to pull more of those. Why are you doing that? I'm going to humiliate that now. Then I'm going to go get more. Back up a little bit. I gotta back it up. There we go. If you got a frog in you, bring it back into melee. I'm missing every shot. There we go. They got me blinded, so I gotta block. The aura. Nice. You bastards. It just fills up my whole screen every time they loot. I'm like, why are you like this? Yay. Didn't you move your buff bar before? Yeah, I don't need it anymore. I have it on a brain timer now. Sometimes I want to take more hits, too. Like, I only put up grit when I need to. Reflect does damage based on the amount of damage you took by the deflected attack, so I want grit to fall so I can do a big reflect. Yeah. Yeah, Summoner I think is the most OP solo class right now. I agree with that. Please, game. There we go. Ooh, not great. Got that one humiliated. Somebody is bringing very many milkshakes to the yard. Oh, he's doing Saga. Nice. Oh, are they putting a bleed on me? Is that what's going on? I think it's exactly what's going on. Wait. Church of Beans? You did know you just went PvP, right? Why are you here? Church of Beans, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get. Stop looking, I'm a shy stealther. Look at them. Look at them. Yeah, come up on the beach. We're gonna wait till PvP falls off. The Colonel, our party is full. So. Ham and beans sounds good for dinner this weekend? That sounds amazing. Making it safe. 8,000 experience. Nice. Alright, let's head back to town. We're gonna go mount up in a minute after our PvP falls off, and then we will go get another quest. Yeah, we got the purplies, dude. Ham and beans sounds amazing. That sounds really good. Told you Church of Beans was hostile? No. Why? Why did you bring the milk? Just let me fight it. Just don't heal me. Oh, god damn it. Now you're gonna get PvP. The purplies is spreading, dude. Gotta wait a minute. PvP flag will take forever to fall off unless you drop the iron thingy. Fun fact, when you drop the iron thingy, it seems to just come back on randomly. I don't know why. I don't know why that keeps happening. I guess it didn't happen this time. Weird. Just gonna wait for it. You have a favorite soup? New England clam chowder, and it's not even close. If you get a nice New England clam chowder, take this. Take a baguette, hollow it out, toast the baguette, fill it with New England clam chowder, walk around and eat it. White clam chowder, Tarmok. The other one you're talking about, I believe, is Boston clam chowder. Yeah. That's a good food. French onion soup is great if you want to shit your pants. If you have too many French onion soups, you will most definitely shit yourself. Worth it, but you will. Red is Manhattan, is it? So it's Manhattan clam chowder. I thought it was Boston. I'm wrong about that. Yeah, I like New England clam chowder, which is the white one. Yeah. Cream of mushroom is really nice. I like cream of mushroom. That's good. I like cream of mushroom in other stuff. Like, if you mix cream of mushroom and green beans and then bake it in the oven, it's a green bean casserole and you're done. Every parent lied, saying they slaved away in the kitchen to make that green bean casserole. They lied to you. That is the easiest shit imaginable. And now that I'm an adult, I know it's 10 minutes of prep. You pour milk in it, you put a couple of cans of cream of mushroom soup in that shit, you put the green beans in, you throw it in the oven, it's done. That was a lie. It was a lie we all absorbed from the last generation. I slaved over it, so you have to eat it. No, you didn't. Bullshit. Bullshit. Onions on top. Done. Yeah, the crispy onions. That's required. Ooh, look. Caravanners. Who's that? Jorah? Actually, hold up. What? What is this frog doing? I humiliated it. It's running away. Get humiliated, nerd. I humiliated an amphibian. That's right. Yep. Yeah, it couldn't face the shame. It had to leave. How about as a to play tank solo player? I made it all the way to level 10 solo. It's fun as shit. It's, the game makes you feel like a badass when you're playing tank. It makes you feel like a golden unstoppable god. There is a reason that tank players have, like, the big tank brain. And it's because the game incentivizes you to be insane. It just feels good. Mind explaining how you get guild tokens? Sure. Let me run up here and I will show you exactly how. You're going to learn to run a caravan. Yeah. You think you should get rid of auto-moderation of the community? There are very few terms that are auto-moderated, and none of them are things that I want to ever see in chat. Most of them are political in nature, because someone will hop in and be like, politics! And I go, the only politics I allow here are Skyrim belongs to the Nords, right? You know, like, that's shit like that, dude. Yeah, so if you want to look at this, what you'll do is you'll go up here, you'll look at this station, the Guild Commodity Station. You will make a crate here. This crate, when transferred to another settlement, will then give you a bunch of guild tokens. That's how it works. If you are in our Discord for actual pirates, there is a thread under general threads called Crate Muling or some shit. It will tell you everything about this. Yeah. Vera belongs to the elves? insane behavior. Keanu for president, he's been president before. Didn't you know that? He's been a lot of things, actually. Yeah, no, a lot of people don't realize this about Keanu Reeves. What is the pseudonym he's going by right now? I guess he's still Keanu Reeves right now, right? But yeah, no, he's been a lot of people throughout history. People don't realize this about Keanu Reeves. He used to go by Charlemagne. He was king once. He was also Paul Monet, as you can see here. Yeah, those are actual photos of him, though. So yeah, no, he's been alive a long time. We don't know how. He could be a vampire. He's also alive in the future, because CD Projekt Red actually made a time travel machine, and we've seen him in 2077, so we know he's still there. He will be there long after us. Yeah. He's always been there. He's like a perpetual. Yeah. Good old Keanu Reeves, dude. I wonder what he'll do next. Keanu's a great person. He really is, too. I mean, when you've lived that long, right? Sea-spirited pirates. And making it safe. For some reason, killing sea-spirited pirates doesn't work, so we have to go to Sea-spirited Isle? Oh, that's all the way down there. That sucks. Yeah, we can't do that. Abandoned. Making it safe is really good, though, because it's 8,000 experience each time we turn in. 4 green glint, 1 white glint. Yeah, since the 1700s. I mean, probably before that. Actually, no, Charlemagne was 748 to 814. So we know he's been around since the 700s, at least. Yeah. I mean, why do you think he was in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? That's just historical footage, guys. Yeah. Charred lemons? Delicious. Did you know Koa's been waiting on getting a motorcycle from his company? What does that even mean? What? I didn't know Koa was into motorcycles, but also I don't understand what do you mean by from his company. You're doing the thing, you're creating shit? Thanks, dude. This community is awesome. No, you're awesome. Because you're a part of this community. Keep doing cool shit. Keep being creative. Do awesome stuff, man. Oh, Keanu has a motorcycle company. And Ko is waiting on a motorcycle from Keanu's company. No shit. I didn't know anything about that. Keanu Reeves is an amazing person. He really is. Guy is fantastic, dude. Poop to the vendor. You haven't seen the Long Lemon outfit live yet? I have no idea what you're talking about. Could be anything. Oh? You've sparked my interest, or my interest has been sparked. All right, hold up. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello. What guild is pirate in? Actual pirates. It's our guild. Alright, I love this. You've sparked my interest. Or my interest has been sparked. I think you've sparked my interest. No. No, I think my interest has been sparked. Good. Or doesn't wash his hands? Bullshit. Always wash your hands. What's the matter with you? You guys want to see something cool? Want to see something cool? Want to see something neat? Guess who's out? Guess who's out in the ferret rescue? Look at him. Look at that small lad with only 3 legs. It's Nemo. Nemo's out and playing around, dude. Let him go. Yeah. And look, wait for him to run around. Wait for him to run around. Look how well he gets around with a missing leg. Drink, drink, drink. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. He's doing really well. He's doing really, really well. Entirely so. Yep. Has he been placed with a playgroup? Not yet. He's still got a couple of stitches that need to come out, and they're absorbing, right? But he's doing a really good job. Look at him run, though. Look how fast he is, man. He doesn't care at all. He's hopping around. He's playing with toys. Look at him. Look at him go. He doesn't even care. He lost it young enough that he's going to learn how to move just fine. Yeah. He loves playing with that toy. Hungry. Hungry, hungry. They're so cute, yeah. What group is he out with right now? I think he's just out with Pickle. I think Pickle's running around, and he plays with Pickle quite a lot. Pickle's really good. Do they eat mushrooms? No, 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 no. Ferrets are obligate carnivores. They only eat meat, bone, and egg. And this is part of our ferret rescue. So we actually run a rescue here on Twitch and on YouTube, and 100% of the funding for the rescue is done by ad revenue and subs and bits through that channel. So if you want to support us, you can just go there. Also, we have a website, which is ferrets.live, that will tell you everything about what we're doing. And we're currently building the largest ferret rescue in the United States. This is part of what I do outside of streaming. There are a staff of 3 people outside of myself. So Shay is the lead caretaker. And then we have Maddie and Nova, who are part-time caretakers. They're listed up on the website. And I do a lot of business overview for this. And also dealing with things like medical research. So I get to go into that aspect, which is quite fun. And then I get to send that to vets and be like, does this make sense? And then the vets go, yes, let's look into it. Or no, that's silly, right? Always runs by the vet. I had a cat that was born missing a back leg and lived a long, happy life. Oh, yeah. No, they live a long, happy life, even with one. The only thing we got to pay attention to for him is that arm is probably going to get arthritis when he's a little bit older, about 6. Somewhere in there, he'll probably get arthritis. Yeah. And that's it, man. That's the whole deal. Oh, and like, if you're interested in my work history, just do ! jobs. You need a LinkedIn account, but all my work history is there, man. But no, this is something I'm pretty happy about. And we're just going to keep kicking ass. So, nice. How old is Nemo? He is under a year old. He's very, very young. I think he lost his leg at 8 weeks. He was a pet store ferret, and they came in one day, and he had done a spiral fracture on his arm. It was unrecoverable. And they had it amputated, and then they surrendered him to us for $50. Because a pet store needs a sale of some kind in order to do it. It's a big box pet store, so we just took him, and now he's with us, and he's going to be a special needs animal for his whole life. Yeah, basically he got his arm caught, and ferrets do what alligators do, and he spun and just destroyed it, because that's what ferrets do. And then ferrets have very high pain tolerance. They have 0 fear, and he used it as a grappling hook to bother other ferrets until they had it amputated. So he would run around and go like this and like slap people with it. And ferrets, man, what are you going to do? You're little brutal animals. But yeah, he used it like a grappling arm. It was really gross and kind of freaky. Yeah, no, it freaked me out. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. And he would just do it. He'd be like, I need to grab that. Fling it, you know. Yeah, it's not great. But he could still grip with the fingers. He just didn't have a bone structure behind it. That was it. Yeah, it's really creepy. Really creepy. But they could have put pins in it, but it was unlikely to work because I think they had like 3 millimeters of bone that was available to pin it, and it was in a growth area. So he'd have like a permanently damaged limb if they repaired it, if it worked, and is very unlikely. It would have been a $6,500 surgery that was unlikely to succeed, and the amputation was like $1,000 and 100% likely to succeed, so amputation's the right choice there. But he'll be fine for the rest of his life. He won't have a problem. How much? $6,500. They're exotic animals. It's very expensive. What was the update for today? For the game? They fixed a couple of bugs. Yeah, some big ones. Have you heard of the guild called Army of... No, I don't know. Could you show the size difference between Frog, Toad, and Nemo? Not really. I'd have to have them all out at the same time. And right now it's Nemo and Pickle. I think Nemo's learning to have friends is the big thing. Can you feed them live food? You generally won't want to do that. It's just inhumane, right? You don't need to do that like you would need for a snake or something like that in that respect. With a ferret, you can feed them, like you just feed them dead stuff. There's no reason for it, you know. Did the bugs sort your crafting recipes out? No. No, they never fixed that. Pirate Software in chat is, I lost the game. I also lost the game. Thank you for that. Yeah. Do they eat isopods? No, they're not really insectivores. You'll get that with something like a hedgehog, you know. They can eat insects in the wild, but they're not primarily insectivores, and that can run into weird problems, complications with their intestinal tract, because if there's ever a blockage, it's an emergency. They have 72 hours to live if they get a blockage, and you gotta immediately do surgery. That's about all you can do. Do they eat xenomorphs? 100%. They'll eat that, yeah. They'll also eat goblins that get lost, so, you know, stay on the road. But no, they're super cute, man. All right. Oop. Are you all ready? We need one more. A DPS of some kind. And then we can go back out and kill. That quest is donezo. We don't care about that anymore. Lending a hand. Yeah, we just need one DPS right now. You still haven't shaken off the Indecember reflexes? The pinned comment is showing wrong for me right now. What is the pinned comment showing for you guys? Do you want to see what it shows for me? It's so stupid, dude. It's showing Hightail? Okay, let me show you what it shows for me, just so you can understand, like, how dumb this is. It's showing 2 pinned comments of the pinned comment that I deleted before I started this stream. I don't know what to do with that shit, dude. Like, Twitch is always having this weird-ass problem with pins. Yeah, I have no clue. It'll replicate to, like, 3 and 4 later, too. It'll just go all the way down. I have no idea why this happens, but it's like a really weird Twitch problem, man. Oh, Everlay, what's up? Okay, hold up. Everlay. I need you to hand these to Where's Waldo. Please hand to Where's Waldo. I am not in the guild on this character. Where's Waldo? I need you to use those. Everlay, I'm putting you to the top of the list. You are going from slot 104 to slot 1. Okay, so Where's Waldo? Just use all of those tokens real fast, and you'll be able to see Guild XP going through. You're not playing your Mare? No, I'm playing my ult. And I don't want my ult in the guild because I don't want to take a slot of another player. I think that would be a shitty thing to do. Have you ever had snakes? My dad used to have snakes, and I want some of myself. I've never had them. Shay's had them before. Not really my kind of pet, and I think the reason why is it's a pet rock. Right? Like, it's just... They're mostly a pet rock. Yeah. Was that pay to win? No, it's play to win. That person just took the time to go and run guild crates, and they deserve to be rewarded for that. And guild crates are how we level up the guild. Your friend had snakes, and you loved holding them. Yeah, but they're like a big pet rock. What's that supposed to mean? It means you're a pet rock. Yeah. All Chewel pirates? Okay, that's really funny. What's your place in the waitlist? Your guild, your name is Yazdra? Yazdra. You are place number 29. Which means your name has come up before, but you weren't online. Your dad's stream top quality? Hell yeah. My dad's great, dude. He's a funny man. Ask him about the fart head joke, like the fart head story. Where I farted on somebody's head. Ask him about that. If he's online right now, which I think he is. He gives too much information about stuff too. Now you'll know where I got it from. We're both very verbose human beings. Yeah. He told it many times. Good. My dad, also very verbose, also tells a lot of stories. Where did I get it from? Who could say? We need to kill things. I wonder if I could kill a lizard. Goblins, I'm going to try something stupid. Something really, really goddamn stupid. I'm going to try something really, really dumb. Like, we've done dumb things together. But I want to do something really dumb. I'm going to fight the 15 level one first. It's probably going to go badly. Tank brain engage. Nope. Alright. Ilya, the reason that I pulled it away from that poison was so that you wouldn't stand in it and die. That's all you should know, now that you've stood it and died. You're... okay. Ooh, Tail Smash went to somebody else. That's scary. I could totally tank these. And anyone know where the prices of Otter Carcass? No, I have no idea. I really want to block that tail hit, but I can't see him. I gotta pull it out of that shit. Bonk. These are really easy to tank. Yeah, they're like really easy to tank. They just kind of shit the bed constantly. That's all they vomit and then they move. Alright, that was 4,000 experience. Let's just keep killing those. Where's iron from? Iron nodes, unfortunately. I think that's tier 2, so like slate and shit. You don't even really need to kite them. You just kind of move a little. You do a shuffle, right? Iguana. Yeah, we gotta kill iguanas. Oh, iguana. This one's level 16. The last one was 4,068 XP. Alright. It's gonna let him move. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, he just gotta, like, slightly move out of his bullshit, and that's it. You know, like... oh, he's vomiting again. Yeah. I want to get hit by his big hit. Damn it. He keeps targeting randos with it. The iguana's the easiest thing we've tanked. 5,662 XP. That should be illegal. I need more iguanas. I require additional iguana. It hurts and it goes through the block. Here's what you don't understand. I'm letting grit fall off intentionally so that I can do shit like this. This right here, Reflect, does up to 800% of your physical damage as damage to the opponent. The reason it does this is it's based on the amount of damage you just took. So you let everything fall off of you. You take a fully unmitigated hit, and then you heal the shit out of yourself with hit and shake it off. As long as you don't get one shot, the enemy gets hit by an ion cannon from space. Great. I just need more damage. A level 19 iguana. Oh. That's not in crush range. Yes. Yes. I missed on the opening shot. This bodes well. Humiliated. No! Why did you face that way, you bastard? If I could see you in the dark, it'd be so much easier. Oh! That was close. Bonk. Smack. That one would have hit me, but my reflect was down. I'm sad. It's so easy to tank. Man. Come on. Man. Hey guys, you may want to move away from me. Rotate away, you're all ranged characters. Come on. You don't need to be in melee. There you go. You're like slowly clumping on the tank. Yeah! Shake it off. Oh, I got the cool music. It incentivizes it. Yes. Yes. Is this a new character? Yeah, it's a different one. Oh, did you see the cool music happen because I got low on HP? Let me have lower health. I want to hear the cool music. Come back. Iron Aura's off? I know. I want the cool music. And I want to do as much damage as possible with Reflect. Yes! So I can hit for 224 with Reflect with that off. Now the real question is, can I hit with 224 for it when I have all of my effects on? Is it taking pre-mitigated damage, or is it taking post-mitigated damage? And I don't know the answer to that, so we're going to play around with that until I can find out if it's pre-mitigation damage or post-mitigation damage for Reflect. Tank brain is happening a little bit. Yeah, no aura farming for you? No. I need to know if it's pre- or post-mitigation damage on that. That's something that we haven't really tested with Reflect. That did 11,401 experience, by the way, on that one iguana. On that single iguana. What's the best class so far in Ashes? I think they all feel freaking amazing, dude. They've done such a good job with that shit. It's crazy. Humiliated. Bonk. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Boo. Smack, smack. Oh, he resisted my stun, huh? Pull him over here. Yeah, 171. It's hard to tell because this one's lower level. It looks like it's post-mitigation damage. So if you take the big boy hit because you let grit fall off, you reflect, and then you do shake it off, that's optimal. So that means Iron Aura off. Full post-mitigation damage for that. That's really interesting, actually. Yeah. It's really, really interesting if you're doing it as post-mitigation damage, because that means that you as a tank want to use your health as a resource. And that means you want to use every point of it, which I think is quite fun. Where Winds Meet had a 76 gig update today? What, dude? Yeah, it's kind of like Stance Dancing, but a little bit different, right? But if it's, you know... With every yes, he's getting deeper and deeper. What? What, just because a man wants to use all of his health bar? I mean, I bought the whole health bar. I should be allowed to use it. Right? We lost him already? What? One HP in a dream? Yes. I don't even need a dream, dude. 1 HP in lucid dreaming. Oh, Archer. I think that counts for the quest making it safe, so... This guy's worth technically more XP. He's worth 400 more XP than he gives. Because the quest. But those iguanas are worth 11,000 each. Oh? Weird. Yeah, that's actually really weird. I would unironically wear that. 247 physical evasion? Oh, no, it's got less physical power, though. It's so weird. I'm gonna greet it. Why does it have to be Fizz? To troll the shit out of you. That's why. Anyway, Ilya, enjoy it. First ever error 3K on Twitch? I'm sorry to hear that. That shit sucks, man. It's honestly the worst. You're sounding like a swamp user in Magic? No, I'm a blue user. I'm a blue control deck player. That's what I like. That shit's fun. We need 744 talent points to spend. What does that even mean? Oh, Kangaroon. You gotta wait for me to Aura farm. There's so many numbers as a tank. It's beautiful. You know what's horrifying? My tank almost has as much HP as my summoner now. Actually insane. You green now? Congratulations. Wow, this guy's just alone out here. Summoner's paper thin? Well, it shouldn't be. You need at least 3,000 to 5,000 HP to handle any raids, to be honest. What the heck? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. It's incredibly nice of you. Thank you. What level you? 11? Why is the Colonel stalking y'all? I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. Although our group is not full anymore, so I can actually get the Colonel in. He should send me a whisper. Oh, that is true, Spike. Hey, do you guys want to go fight some insanely hard shit? Do you want to go fight some shit that's going to make you shit your pants and cry? Yerp. Alright. It's time to go shit our pants and cry. Follow me. We're going to the shit your pants and cry zone. You ready to shit your pants? Good. Good. We might actually wipe there. I can't wait. Alright. So the thing we're about to fight. I'm gonna wait till after the ads. Yes. Spike, I know the one. I'm ready to shit your pants too, thank you. As is tradition, you know.
Serial_Choo-Choo said G-Morn and Thor, Lord of the Storm. The first week back at the train factory has come to an end, and oh boy. On Monday, we had a big safety meeting reminding us about actually paying attention to our crane lifts to avoid injury. Not 4 hours later we had a guy have his hand crushed, not majorly, but enough, installing the shell cab for the engine. Notably, he mentioned he couldn't understand our plant manager during the meeting because of his thick accent and needed a translator. Wild old man.
Why is there always some bullshit happening at the train yard, my dude? Like, why? Why? Why is it always happening? That's terrifying. You eating glue? I see that. Onimaru, I see that glue. That couldn't be peanut butter. Alright. So, we're going to a place that will make the party shit and cry. We're gonna go fight some weird dudes that are horrifying, that many people in the game have not ever fought before. I have fought them. Your goal, in the rest of this party, is to stay at maximum range. Unless you are melee. Maximum range. And while you are staying at maximum range, your job is to not pull more of these horrible things with your gigantic ass. This is important. Do not let your milkshake bring all the boys to the yard. If we get more than one boy in the yard, it's probably going to be death. So, one boy at a time. Small yard. Do not shake the ass. It's important. Think tiny. Think tiny. We need to have one boy only. 2 is probably too many. Yeah, it's too many boys. Too many boys in the yard. You'll see, though. But the milkshake, I know. But you have to just... When you're backing up, make the beeping noise. And if you hear somebody behind you, then don't back up so much. Because it's going to get us killed. Yeah. Into the ocean. $50 minutes and you should have 5 more pieces of stonebark ready for a price. What do you want? What's your cost? What's your cost? I know everything you do comes at a cost, Tarmok. You're like a monkey's paw. Make sure that all those pieces are actually tank ready. 1.5 gold apiece. That's a lot. What pieces are they? Can go as low as 1. What pieces are they, though? Are they green or are they gray? All but the chest and boots, all gray. So you already gave me the gloves, but you're going to give me everything but the chest and the boots. So we're going to get bracers. That's huge. Let me look at this. That's alright. Helmet. Massive upgrade. Enormous, actually, on that one. Minus a bunch of disable accuracy, which is weird. That's a huge upgrade. All of these are enormous upgrades. Yep. Yep. And that would bring me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 point. So that's 6 set. I get another 299 physical speed off of that and 63 constitution. That's just going to be better overall. Yeah. Yep. Trying to think what else. That may also get me a better fortitude set bonus because set bonuses are... See how this is 11%? Set bonuses are actually based on the rarity of the items. So the higher your rarity is, the stronger these get. Which is huge. Yeah. I'll do... You said you'll go as low as 1? That's not how you haggle. 1.25. How dare you? How dare you, Tarmok? 1.6, but you started at 1.5. You really don't know how to haggle, do you? You're doing it all wrong. How much is the whole set? You're supposed to do it like this. You're like, look, normally I sell these for 1.5, all right? Normally it's 1.5, but you're a friend. You're a buddy, right? We've been allies for a long time. I've known you a long time. Friend of the family. And because of that, I'm going to give you a deal, okay? It's a one-time only deal. It's only for you as a friend. How do you feel about 2? That's the way you do it. You gotta go full used car salesman, dude. The Ferengi rules of acquisition, dude, 100%. No, I'll do 1.5 for each, man. You work hard on that shit. If they decline, then it's 3. Alright. Let's go 1.2 per piece and we're fine. This is a ref. The chest in gray alone is 4 gold in the market. Jesus. You should really start producing those. Are they nasty to make? Because that chest is bonkers, dude. That chest is very, very, very good. For Stonebark. That's only 29 copper ingots. I mean, like... That's a lot of copper, but it's not a lot of copper. When you're talking about, like, a best-in-slot, one-time craft. You know what I mean? The essences are as to get, and the recipe is market as 12 gold. The essences are ass to get. I can get you tons of these essences, man. Yeah. Yeah. What are you talking about, Eric? No? Is this Fortnite? Definitely, dude. You can tell by the fact that I'm like Darth Vader, but with like Peter Griffin's head. They're asked to get, as they sell for so much. We should set up some farming for you, man. Because, like, we have... You get a lot of those essences, man. Legitimately so. How expensive are they for you? Like, there's an area in the anvils where you can just get, like, 40 of them an hour. Like, they're crazy good to get. What did you get scammed by? Resident of Kill? Yeah, low levels give a lot of them. Not seen the farming? Is it just tomatoes and cabbages? Farming is kind of ass, dude. Like, it's literally just... You go to a vendor and you run a job and it produces items. That's all the crafting right now. It's not interesting. There's no, like, mini-game like in Final Fantasy XIV or anything like that. Yeah, it's not good. I think it's the weakest part of the game. Those would be the wrong ones. The Riverland ones. Yeah, no, I know the Riverland ones are not bad. The essences and emblems are like 1 gold each. Let me go look at the essences and emblems. Let me see what you're talking about. So we go to Stonebark. That's the one. Riverland's essence, these? Those are really easy to get. There's no emblems on this. Yeah, these don't have an emblem. What is Stone Vein? Stone Vein has an emblem. Stone Bark does not have an emblem. Is that a stronger version of this? Hold up. Yo. See, that's the big boy version of this. Look at that. Stone Vein requires an emblem. And that's a crazy upgrade on that. Look at that. A chess piece at 728. That's probably best in slot for that tier, but those take Stone Vein emblems. That's like tough as shit. We're going around these guys. Still boosts the cost by like 20 to 50 silver, depending on one piece. Fair. All right. What are you guys doing back there? You guys fighting something? Why are you fighting something? Rude. Rush. Oh, god damn it. Wait for you? Hurry up. We're here to get a full group, man. There's some emblems and essences stored away. Really? Yeah, I would sell them to Tarmok, man. Give him the old friend deal. Alright. We're going to be fighting squids. Kind of like from The Matrix. They're horrific. You have to stay at maximum range. If you do not stay at maximum range, you will die. I will laugh at you. Do understand this. I will also try to face it away. Because they are horrific to fight. They are not your friend. They will kill you. And if you die, you only have yourself to blame. They are very nasty. Yeah. But there's 3-star ones over here that should give us a shitload of experience. For 1 to 2 pieces, the essences are not a big deal. Oh, okay. God. Got that slime, dude. Now that's interesting. See that? That right there is a DPS set. It's got force on it. That's cool as shit. The crabs look like ticks. Yeah, they hit like them too. And nasty little hermit crabs, man. Turquoise sea essence. Yoink. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize how much essences sell for. Like, they're really, really valuable, actually. Who's been drawing ticks? Well, ticks is in the guild.
Purple and Silver said,
They go by
hey,
tick
2
7.
things. 1. You started Ferret Software before Pirate Software. And 2, did you know that the shape of a D20 is icosahedron?
Is it actually called an icosahedron? I thought it was a dodecahedron. Or is that 100? Let me look. Dodeca might be 100, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. Icosahedron. Is dodeca? Dodecahedron. I think that's 100, yeah? Oh no, that's 12 faces dodecahedron. Weird. Thanks, brain. It's mislabeling things. What is 100-sided? Dodecades nuts. That's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna ride through. Oh, squid. See it? You see it over there? You see that? You see that horrible thing? That's what we're gonna fight. We're gonna kill this crab first, though. This crab is bad. Did that rockling just turn into more rocklings? Damn things. What's up, dude? Remember last year, Uncorruptible, the hacking stream of Grey Hack? Yeah, Grey Hack's fun, man. Super fun game. I haven't logged into that for a little while. I know that they had like a weird exploit for a little while where you could just get past anybody's network defense. And then they fixed that. And I don't know what it's been going on with. I need to check back into the game. Yeah, I love that game. Super fun, man. I need to go look at my repo. Alright, stay at max range. Don't piss it off. And I mean max range. Keep backing up till you're there. Stunned it out of that. Oh, it makes crazy noises. Alright. I really don't like fighting this. Alright, there's that resonance. Blocked it. Goddamn crab. $3,500 XP. And I don't know what they drop. But it's probably cool. Oh, you got him. Also, to be clear, that just gave this settlement... How much XP? 441 XP, and we're helping out Shobek by doing this. Which is kind of cool. Now, imagine a dungeon filled with those. I think that one was only 2-star, though? Yeah, we're going to fight 3-star versions of those. They're scary. I don't like them. It's a mud crab attacking the Dragonborn when he kills a dragon. It's pretty scary shit, actually. If you're talking about the crab. The bonus crab, yes. Oh! Shader just updated. Oop. Oh, Kangaroo has disconnected. We must wait for them. Resident of Kill, are you okay? You're saying like a lot of random shit. And I'm super confused. One of the white devs decided to have crafting rarities work the same way that Glint works. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like a rarity-based system. I like a volume-based system, which is lots of material, not very few, very rare materials, because it makes it so that players eventually cannot compete if they're new players. And I think that's bad for a game's longevity. I think it's really bad. DJ Lightning Bolt, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah. I'll give you an example, right? Let's say a year from now, you have a lot of people that all have quality increase on their gathering materials, right? We're going to wait for Kangaroo for a minute. But, like, let's say that a year from now that's the case, right? And you've got that right now. And right now there's 6 rarities for every mat. So you have common, uncommon, rare, then heroic, epic, and legendary in that order. With that in mind, if you're getting common, uncommon, and rare as your primaries, because you're a new player, and rare is very rare for you, but your high-level players that have been on the server for a year are getting your heroic, epic, and legendary materials. Which ones are going to sell in the market? And the answer is the high-level materials. Which means your new players can no longer enter the economy, and they're vendoring all of that. Grand majority of it gets vendored. And I think that ends up leading to bad outcomes with player retention. If you look at an alternative system like EVE Online, you get every item in the entire game can be broken down into some base materials, mostly tritanium, pyrite, and mexilon. And those materials are sold on the market everywhere because every single craft in the entire game uses these materials in different amounts. Larger amounts of them go to higher level crafts, generally, or larger components, rather. With that in mind, that means that you, as a new player, will always have something to sell that everybody in the universe thinks is valuable. It's not the case in this. Yeah. That system is so damn good. I think EVE Online is a case study in how to do in-game economies correctly. I think it is the strongest component of EVE, is the in-game economy. I think Kangaroo might be killed, dude. We're just gonna move on. We spent a while there. Shit. Kangaroo, are you in chat? Did you lose internet? They would have to redesign the storage system if they go down volume instead of quality-based. Yeah, but I think it offers some more interesting gameplay benefits. And I'll give you an example of this. Caravans are kind of useless. Oh, he said he needed a relog? Let's go back then. I thought he just disconnected. I didn't even see it. Let's come back. So, like, if you... Wow, that looks pretty as shit. If you go down the caravan route, caravans are PvP-enabled kind of objectives that you can go and run across the map. If you make the caravan have very, very high amounts of volume that it can carry, you now have a reason to transport large quantities of materials across the map in a risky way. High risk, high reward. And if you are an attacker, you have a target for you to go and do stuff with, right? With that in mind, right now you could just cover your character in this stuff. And there's basically no reason to take any risk for transporting materials. So I do think that a volume-based economy offers more risk versus reward gameplay, and I think that it allows late joiners to a server to still engage in the in-game economy. Personally, right? Yeah, the sunset is amazing in this game. Yeah, they DC'd right here, guys. You can see them on the minimap still. So we're just going to chill for a minute. You love for contracts to be added to Ashes? I would too. I would love for the mail system to be hand-carried by players. And they have to do it on escrow. I would love for that. What about making rarer mats with lower quality ones? So think about it this way. If you're allowing them to take low quality mats and ramp them up into higher quality, then the quality system has already failed and there's actually no reason to have it. Because you're just inflating every material in the game in terms of development time. So think about it this way. You could just have one rarity of material and make it volume-based, or you could have 6 rarities of material and make it so it's rarity-based, and you compress into higher rarities. Now you have 6 times as many resources to test as a game company. 6 times as many resources to check in terms of localization. 6 times as many resources to check in terms of drop rates. You see how that gets out of hand real quick? You're just inflating cost without inflating value. All right. They have fully disconnected, so they are actually killed. If they come back online, I just want them to whisper me and we'll go from there. What if you need 2 common swords and an uncommon material to make 1 uncommon sword? Then you're playing a merge game, and I don't really enjoy that, right? Like, that's... I've played a bunch of merge-based phone games. That's not really compatible with an MMO, generally. Right? Like, think about it that way, in terms of that kind of behavior. Does it make logical sense to merge two swords to make one better sword? It's kind of like fast food fun, right? Your characters are made to ride them out? Lies. Terraria doesn't do it in that way. They're talking about two common swords to make an uncommon sword, two uncommon swords to make a rare sword, etc. Which means 4 common swords to make a rare. It's an odd way to do it. I would say, overall, the way I'd want it to be is volume-based. 4 slices of pizza to make a whole pizza? Who made you this way? It would be annoying. And that's what merge games do, and I get it. Merge games can be very fun, but they're inventory management-based around that fun. Varian Rin split his sword in 2? Yeah, and then we split Varian Rin into a lot of pieces. You want to put them all back together? Oh, look, a Rockling. Would this remove rarity in general? I'd remove rarity from gathering mats, not from anything else. I'd make it so that they're volume-based for everything. Do you want volume-based mats without rarity? They build equipment with rarity? Yeah. Yep. More material, better thing. Right? That's sort of the idea with it. Is that low-level TV? What's up, dude? Wouldn't that crash the amount of money gatherers can make, though? No. Because it means that no matter what, your product, whatever it is that you're making, will sell. Give an example of why it's a problem right now. We're already seeing this happen on the in-game server. So if you go to Jova right now, you will find sometimes granite, common granite, as low as 10 copper per unit. It's incredibly low. That market is already collapsing for low-level crafters. For low-level gatherers, rather. The only reason why that market recovered today is because I bought all of it. And the reason I bought all of it was to turn in for mayoral commissions to level my character from level 9 to level 10 in 40 minutes. A lot of people don't know you can do that. Yeah. So, if you're talking about collapsing economy, or if it would collapse the economy, it already has under the rarity system. We're already watching it happen. And it's happened that way every single phase that we've played this game. We're almost there. It's all about sandstone? Jesus. There's so much sandstone in the desert.
Wesvaldo0194 with 500 bits said good morning Thor. I have just arrived home from work at 1 AM LMAO. Glad to see you're feeling better. Have good day.
You have a good day, and I am feeling a lot better. I feel dramatically better than I did. I've still got like a cough, and I've still got like a little bit of slime going on, but like that's gonna go away, dude. Someone stole your map. Dare they? Yeah, and I'm really doing a lot better, dude. Like, I started to get, like... I slept for 11 hours, basically, is what happened. Like, I don't do that. I sleep for 5 hours a night. I slept for 11 hours, and I just woke up, and I was like... You know, like one of those. And then the next day, I slept for, like, 6 hours, and all I did was drink cranberry juice, and I ate tapioca pudding. Oh, and I had beef jerky. My body was like, you need sugar, you need vitamin C, and you need... protein. So I ate a whole bag of beef jerky. I drank like half a gallon of cranberry juice. And I ate a tub of tapioca pudding. And then I slept for 11 hours and regenerated. Like some kind of dark god. Yeah, full Murloc style, exactly. I guess you need to do it once in a while. I was just like, what do I need, body? And it's like, beef jerky. And I was like, cool. Oh, somebody up here is fighting. Who are they fighting? A solo tank named Peppa. What a Chad. Look at that Chad. Chad behavior, to be honest. Dude's just out here solo farming the guys. We're gonna go group fight. Insane. Alright. Glimmering Geode. Look alive. What's up, buddy? Boop. Do not ass pull the other one. Don't do it. You have ass pulled it. Where are you going, Colonel? The Colonel? Remember what I said about ass pulling? You're just running in a random direction. Get with the rest of your team. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh, they teleport. Oh, no, he's grabbed it. It's fine. It hurts. The block. All right, good. Bong. That one's dead. That's deeply rude, sir. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. 320 damage reflect. Oh. You love to see it. Alright, let's move. That was 9 glint. It was 9 green glint. We're gonna make so much money in this cave. Everybody come over here. You are gonna stand right here. Everybody in the party is gonna stand right here. Do not move from this location. If you move from this location, you are going to die. And you will pull with your ass behind you. I'm going to take it right where it stands. It hurts. Oh, dear God. I probably won't survive this run, gentlemen. Remember me. Remember me. Wait, no, I might live. I lied. Fight them. AoE them. I believe. Everything you got. Oh my God, that 900 HP, shake it off. Guys, kill one of them. Any of them. I'm gonna break my stamp. It feels bad. Heal me. Remember me. Remember. Run. Run away. Anyway, it looks like there's 2 more that just like chain pull in there, and it's really bad. That res did not go off. Sadness. Yeah, run away. Run away. Save the healer. Run to the ocean. Don't go in the ocean, though. You'll be PvP flagged. Yeah, I found the wall. I can't do 3 of those at once. I could do 2 of them, but I can't do 3. Yeah. You saw how long I survived with that shit, though. That was pretty rough. Yeah, they held on a long time. Oh, that's the Winky. The Winky quote is pretty good. Gentlemen, keep running. I believe in you. Oh, they have reset. You can come get me. Please, come collect my ashes. Bake them into a pie or something. They're screaming at my dead body. It feels bad, man. Loot me. Loot me. Loot my corpse. Wait, what do I have on me? Oh, god damn it. I dropped like all my glint. Those monsters are very cool. They're pretty neat. I ran out of stamina was the problem there. I really should do... I need to do more of this. That's dodge. I gotta do more of this. Am I bugged? Don't move. Oh my god, it worked. I'm going to get that, and then I'm going to hope. Got it. Ooh. All right, hold up. I'm going to pull this thing out. If it pulls 3, we're running. Stay away from me. Ah, shit. Why? It's fine if we have 2. What? What? This is hell. Run. It's bullshit. It's run. Just run. I don't know why there's like 5 of them. Run away. That's trash. Yeah, just run away. These suck, dude. What the hell? They just came from everywhere. What the Matrix is that? Some Matrix enemy. There's gotta be a way to pull these, dude. There's gotta be a way to pull this shit. There has to be. The outside ones respawn so fast. Yeah, they call friends. Okay, those will turn around. They'll turn around and we'll be okay. There's gotta be a way to do this. You son of a bitch. Get over here. You're humiliated now. Oh, they killed my wolf. Yeah, stay away from it. That thing called resonance, you can actually go up on it as long as it's not doing resonance, to be clear. Resonance, you want to let it do it, though, because then I could reflect it and cause a bad time. But, like, it's safe to be around right now. Now it's not. Bonk. That. I stunned it. If you're a cleric, there is never a reason for you to be in melee. Gold. Never. Why are you like this? Alright, there we go. Bonk. The wolf. I know my wolf died. Oh. Did his crystals fall off of him? God, that thing is horrible, dude. It's like... What in the sweet, chaotic hell is that? Ew. It gave 3,000 experience. There's a cleric skill that heals a lot, but it's melee. Not on these. These are the type of enemy that you need to ignore. If you are a cleric, you're not going in melee. It's a rock mimic? It kind of is, yeah. Somebody's corpse is over here. We may not be able to go inside. Or we kill this one and then immediately pull one from the inside and then stand here and wait for the respawn. Scuffed it. Oh, it's Kangaroo. Invite to party. Guys, you're all spread out. Remember the rule? Your ass is very fat right now. Unfatten your ass. Zerengar. Pull in. Where's Waldo? Pull in. Gold Durandal. Pull in. There you go. Thin ass. This is the way. The thinner the ass, the less chance you have of pulling weird bullshit. Proud of you. They're doing it. Alright, come over here. Now I will use the fatness of my ass to pull one of the boys to the yard. I'm gonna pull it here, so go back to where you were. Go back to where you were. Rude. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, alright. This is doable. Let's see how long it takes for the other one to respawn, though. Oh, wait. It's gonna hurt. Alright. Yeah, the fat ass protocol. I guess we could just say thin ass and fat ass, which I think would be pretty funny. All right, 4,200 experience. Was it worth it? I don't know. I feel like the iguana is dramatically easier than this. That being said, we're in uncharted weird territory. Come on in. Stand at the front door. Everybody in. Here. I'm gonna pull something stupid. I can't oh, Jesus Christ. I fear it. I fear it. I don't like it. There might be two. I'm gonna face it away. Nice. 325. Good reflect. Ow. Ow. Okay, it's not hitting them. Oh, God. It's fine. I can tank 2. I can't tank 3. Kill the big one. Let it go through. Good. I got enough stamina to hold. Good. Oh, shit. I got it. Heal me. I got it. Just heal me. I'm gonna pull it over here. I got it. Healing myself. Kill the big one. Stay away from him. Thin ass, guys. You're all spread out. Thin, thin, thin. Group up. Gold Durndal with the rest of your team. Jesus Christ. It's terrifying. All right, we're under control. Kill the big bad, please. Are you guys killing the little one? All right, that's fine. God, that thing rips, dude. Eat it. Eat it. All right, the respawn here sucks. The respawn rate out here is like the scariest shit I've ever seen. But that was worth 7,000 experience. Almost 8K. So, definitely worth it. Little bit horrifying. I'm going to take this. I'm going to grab that thing. I'm going to pull it. We're going to pull it back over to this weird little pocket over here. Come on. Come on. I'm going to humiliate him. Rude. These are the scariest monsters I think I've ever tanked, and they're super fun to tank. There's like so much weird bullshit that I can do with this. Like, it feels really good to tank these. Squidward is big mad. It's true. He's like the largest of angered. Oh my god, look at that 780 block, 175, 180. Horrifying hits. But each of these, by the way, we are helping the shit out of this node for Shobek, 763 experience. So, like, the node is definitely producing value here. Which is also giving experience back to Brinebarrel, which I think at a rate of 10%. Or it might only be money. The chat gentleman from earlier recommends a side entrance. There's a side entrance? I don't even know there was a side entrance. Where is said side entrance? There's another round back? Alright, let's keep moving. I wish to find it. Have you played Escape from Duckov? No, but Shay did. And it looked very fun. I actually really enjoyed it. At least watching Shay play it. A Mimic spawns in there too.
338
Right.
said, speaking of Discord being a piece of all the time, have you heard it already? Discord wants to IPO. Aren't you excited about it getting even worse soon? All hail the shareholder value, Kappa.
Dude, if we didn't have Discord, I don't know what we would do. There's no alternative. That sucks. Like, that actually sucks. Ow. Ventrilo, TeamSpeak, and Skype days? Here's the problem, though, man. Like, we can't run a Discord community in that. We go back to Skype? No, we don't. Like, there's no... We can't run a community of our size on systems like that. They just don't work. Yeah, I know. Discord is not in a good spot, man. I know it's not. TeamSpeak is awesome. But, like, nothing compares to Discord in terms of organization and community running. There's a lot of screaming in here. Oh. Is that a boss? I'm pulling a boss. Get away. There's a named boss in there that drops a mount. Wait, what? Guy's thin. Thin, thin, thin. Where's Waldo? Get over there. Okay. Smashed him. I reflected that, and it was hilarious. Ow. Yeah, let it through. No! The interrupt. How am I supposed to get a big hit on him? Let him hit me. Please. Please, goblins, let it... No. You're denying me. Why would you do this? Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna pull more weird bullshit out. I can't see. What? My eyes are climatizing to it. Oh, there's another one in here. This is not a boss. It's just a guy. How much XP do they give? 3,000. Nice. There is a boss that spawns. I'll take it out. No, let it do it. Why would you stop that from hitting me? Let him hit me with all of his spells. I need to feel alive. And in order to feel alive, I need to get hit in the face. It's not just a boss. Yes. Yes! See? Didn't even hurt. And if you let me do that, I will reflect it and do giga damage. Biako, are you... What are you doing? Dear God, he's insane. Okay. Why is that like that? Okay, I got the orb. Pin it back up. Wild. What is your happiness? What's up, dude? It's time for Tank Brain? Oh, but it feels so good to like, smack. Reflect is my favorite spell in the game, I think. It feels very satisfying. And it works on spells, which is kind of nuts. What'd you say? You're good, Zug Tank. You got this. Yeah, no, I don't think these hurt very bad. Like, I feel like I understand their abilities now, so it's kind of a meme. That's good shit. Congratulations to somebody. Piss it off. Alright, there's a dude coming out. It's Madge. Let it cast Smite. Let it do it. I need it. Please. Come on. Come on. Come on. You... They denied me my one true joy. They silenced it at the last second. When I already had my reflect up, I could already feel the dopamine rush. You son of a bitch. It's too late now. That one's just gonna go through it. It's not gonna matter. God damn it. Golomancer, you know exactly what they're doing to me. Feels so bad. Let it hit me. I need to feel alive. What are you doing in there? What are you doing? What are you doing in there? I see you. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna let you have it. Yes! Look at that hit. Now you know how I feel. You finally understand. You know, Golomancer, I realized something. We'd do so much more damage if the rest of the party just wasn't there to stop the enemy from hitting us in the face. Yes. Look at... Oh! Look at that hit. Feels so good. Who's this comfy casuals guy? Gotta head off to work? Alright, Colonel. You have a good one, dude. Oh, this guy's actually running in. He doesn't realize that it's full of death. Yes. Oh, it only did 3 damage. My sadness. Honestly, though, I gotta say, Golemancer, I don't know how you die as a tank. You gotta get, like, completely overwhelmed and not have, like, any ability to defend yourself if you're gonna die as a tank. It's wild to me. Like, every bit of this I felt completely overpowered the entire time. No matter what we're fighting, no matter how strong it is. I was fighting monsters that were 7 levels higher than me earlier, and I was pulling like 10 of them. We had no issues. And all our guys are, like, kind of undergeared, too. Facing your back mostly makes you die as a tank. Yeah, I've seen tanks do that. I have seen tanks do that, and it makes me sad every time, because that's like tanking standard. The big damn. You died like 15 minutes ago? Yeah, but that was because I died gloriously. That's a different kind of death. The glorious death is the kind of death where you're like, there's 3 massive elites on you. You know, like, that's a nice death. Hey guys, remember when I said stay away? I meant it. Yeah. Yeah, when I said stay away, these guys have a giant AoE around them. That's what got you killed. Stay away from it. And also that dude randomly pulling them is not helpful. I don't know who he is, but he sucks. Let him have it. Don't fight that thing. That's his now. He owns it. Okay, now it's ours, I guess. Stay away from the tank. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a rare spawn. Kill it. I didn't realize what it was. Get away from the Enchanted Knight. I cannot tank that. I don't know why that's on our team. Guys. Is that dude pulling shit into us and getting us wiped? Like, legitimately? What a piece of shit. We can't kill him. He's level 23. This isn't a PvP zone either. Stay away from it. I can't do anything about that shit. You guys are all spread out. You're in random directions. I'm gonna die here. Jesus. No, you pull... You! You have a fat ass. You have a fat ass. You. Your ass is fat. So fat that you pulled yet another ad. What do I say about fat ass? Brings all the boys to the yard. Where's Waldo with the fattest of asses? Can't believe it. All right, so... things that we don't need this time. Running in random directions. Having some dipshit outside of the party pulling a boss onto us. Or also getting too close to the tank, wiggling for some reason. All of these things can be avoided. Where can we go? I guess we'll go to the harbor. Eastern Turquoise Sea Harbor. I think it's as close as we can get. No, it's not tank brain. Like... that shit was a cacophony of failures. The random person pulling a bunch of bullshit onto us and saying sorry repeatedly like a jackass, yeah, that shit sucked. The team being all over the place and ass-pulling everything in the entire nearby area because they're afraid and they lose cohesion also sucks. There's not much we can do with that, right? Best thing you guys can do is in bad situations like that, do not run in random directions. And if you have to reposition temporarily, look at your surroundings and move back with the rest of the team immediately. Your DPS is less important than you being in the right spot. Every single time. Yeah, and the guy pulling random shit onto us and saying sorry every time he did it is he's just an asshole. Techniques grapple, fast to pull mobs, that doesn't fix this problem. Yeah, when you have random people in the party that are just pulling random shit from around the area, grapple's not going to fix that. You need to be in the right spot. Yep. Yeah, rule 1 is of DPS. If you're dead, you don't get to do DPS. That's how it works. You'll get there, though. You will do it. Yeah, that was the boss, but that was also some random level 23 pulling it into our party and saying sorry after doing it like 3 times. Yeah. Jackass player. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. Need a new tank ads on screen? Yeah. We will get through this, though. I don't know why it didn't put me over here. Oh, I know why. Because when I logged in today, there was no Ember Spring over here. Now there is one. This was missing this morning. Is it under the ground now? What the hell's going on over there? It is. Great. Yeah, this morning this was missing. And now it appears to be under the ground. Very cool. There wasn't one yesterday either. Yeah, it looks like it's back, but it's underground. I don't really know what to do with that. Alright. Things to learn. Thin. Clump together. Away from boss. Other things to learn. If you get aggro on you, don't run with your head cut off in random directions. If you have to reposition, look at your surroundings. See if you're with the rest of the team. If you are not, move immediately. Hit E on your keyboard to stop attacking so that you can run back without being slowed by doing your auto attack. Your auto attack is not as important as you being in the right spot. That's it. That's all it is. And I will attempt to stay alive while jackass players like that chain mobs onto us, because they will. Bug reported? There's no bug there. Oh, you mean that thing over there? I bug reported it this morning. So I guess I'd have to put in another bug report, be like, you've added it back. But also, it is now underground. I guess I'll do that later, yeah. Do not stand next to the tank. What level is your tank? Level 11. I'll be level 12 soon. Very, very close to 12. No live? What are you talking about? Quoth, what, dude? AC Endgame is griefing, though? He's doing content? I don't think it should be, though. Like, AOC Endgame should not be griefing. But what that guy was doing was 100% griefing. Yeah. It's totally valid gameplay. It's just shitty gameplay, right? Yeah. Not griefing? No, it's 100% griefing, dude. But you have to understand, that's allowed. This is a social sandbox game. That dude was absolutely griefing our party. But he's totally in the right to do it. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think people don't understand that difference, right? In a social sandbox, that's normal. Yeah, getting your kill without corruption, 100%. He trained mobs onto us. He trained a boss onto us. And then was like, sorry. That was the 3rd time he trained mobs onto us, dude. So, like, nah. That dude's totally griefing. But, like, whatever. Who gives a shit? Yeah. Valid gameplay. There's nothing wrong with that shit. It's frustrating, for sure. But he's not like a bad guy for doing... Well, he's a bad guy, but he's not a bad guy. You know what I mean? Social sandboxes are like that. Creates rivalries. PvP enable and kill him, he's level 23. I'd never be able to hit him. He'd one-shot me. Yeah. Retaliation is valid? Yeah, but if we kill him and he doesn't move, I become corrupted. Then he comes back and takes my gear. Not the best. Yeah. You actually did that in the past because you were very, very noob? That guy's level 23. He's not a noob. Speaking of gear, yours is ready. Where is it, Tarmac? Is it somewhere cool? Stream snipe? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. There's no real reason for a level 23 player to be out here, so I could see that being a stream snipe, maybe, but like, there's no evidence, you know? I'm gonna give that a strong maybe, you know? Don't heal each other. We gotta wait for the PvP to fall off, guys. Switch to your main and hunt him? I can't. Again, he's not PvP enabled. He'd have to be in the ocean. Goblin healthcare? Nice. Oh, lost my stuff. Sag. All of my blue glint is gone. All right, let's group back up. Now, stand here. This is where all of you are going to be. You're going to be at this spot. You're not going to move from this spot. You're not going to go in the cave. You're not going to go near me. You're going to stand here. Easy peasy. Your whole job is to not wiggle. I know wiggling is hard in a game where you can cast and move at the same time. It's hard not to wiggle, but you can do this, I believe. You can sit in one spot and soak up experience and loot. Where's the rest of our team? Waiting on our clerics. What will people pay the doctors with in this goblin healthcare? Definitely glue. That's the only resource that goblins understand is glue. I see you limes wiggling. Don't do it. Don't do it. Instructions unclear. Went in the cave. I just let you die. If you go in the cave after I'm like, your only job is to sit in this spot and cast spells, and you go in the cave, I'm just going to watch you. And then I'm going to leave. Super glue was originally used for wounds. Makes sense. Yeah, but you're not supposed to eat it, dude. Instructions unclear because I'm eating glue. Don't do that. It's bad for you. Glue is for eating, not for trade. God damn it. It's for neither.
Sherpa Orc said the other day Winky played a cool early access game I think you might like, described as similar to Satisfactory. Looked really cool to see the world burst into flames and watch it regrow. 4, 3, 2, 1, https://store.steampowered.com/app/1631270/starupture/.
Why do you like this? Let me see this. I think I'm going to check that out. Yeah. Star Rupture. I haven't seen that yet. Is it really cool? I haven't seen that one. Seen a lot of people playing it. We should check it out. We gotta wait for our healers to get here. Gold Durandal, what's going on over there? Are you trying to get across Amogus Island that's filled with level 30 squid people? You're an insane person. You know that, right? The man is insane. He's on Amogus Island. What's the level cap so far? Right now it's 25. Are we betting on this? I think he stays along the edge. He lives. He's just got to not get seen by the level 30 squid people. If he goes through there, I don't know, man. Because I think there's one there and there, if I remember right. Wait for it. Oh? Oh? Yeah, there's a boss in the middle. There's a massive, horrifying boss in there. Yeah, they're 3-star level 30s in there. And they're the squids that we're fighting right now. So you can't get near them. You can recommend Alchemy Factory? Oh, I have a weird announcement to make. You know how I don't like the monetization of Star Citizen? I finally decided to play the game to see if my assumptions about the game were correct. So I played it while I was sick. I was playing it because Tix plays it. So we played it together. So Tix showed me all the ropes. And she said, and I quote, "You have found and dealt with more bugs in your 5 hours of playing this game than I have seen in the last year." It was a bit of a shit show. All kinds of horrific things happened the whole time I was playing. It was something else. It was very something else. So, not great. Not great. But I don't know how I feel about it right now. It feels like they have a lot of systems that exist in the game, but they don't really know what to do with those. Did you have fun? I don't know. I don't know. That's the point of it. It feels like there's a lot of shit that they want to do, but not a lot of shit that's done well. As an example, I did salvaging. There were only 4 ships in the game that do salvaging. Salvaging is actually quite cool. It's done very well. It's done interesting. But it also kind of doesn't make sense. You skin ships that you find out in space with a microwave gun. Why is that salvaging? Why wouldn't I just cut up the ship and take it? Weird. Odd behavior, right? Just strange stuff like that where you're like, that doesn't make sense. You can also break them apart, but you start off by skinning them with microwave radiation, which is weird. It's weird. It's a weird thing to do. I know you can later, but it's weird. Yeah. Gotta wait for his PvP to fall off. Yeah, I guess the other thing too is like there's not a lot of. I'll give you one that I really didn't like. I'll give you one in Star Citizen that I really didn't like. You go to a store to buy modules for your ship. You find out that you can't compare them to the modules on your ship. So you have to go back and store your ship, and then you can go back and you can hit F2 so you can see the modules on your ship and then compare them manually by looking at it, taking a screenshot, and then looking at the module in the store. But wait, there's more. The module in the store has no stats on it. The module on your ship has no stats on it. It is just a name and no other information whatsoever. There are no statistics to compare. You have to look up the statistics online, which is weird, and I don't like that. That's really stupid. So the only way you can possibly gear your shit out is by looking up a calculator to figure out what that item does, and then finding out if you can put it on your ship. There is no indicator to say that you can put it on your current ship. There's no indicator to show what its statistics are, what it grants to your ship. Nothing. There is nothing in the game to do that. It is only through online sources, which I don't think is any good, personally. I really don't. Yeah, I find that to be needlessly esoteric, if that makes sense. So that was the experience that I had for that part. It was very odd. Hello. Sir? Sir? I saw the blood come off of him. Pull him. Turn that aura back on. Yeah, it's kind of like imagine World of Warcraft, but you get like a green sword, and it doesn't say what the sword does, right? Like, it just doesn't say anything. You're a Star Citizen enjoyer? I can understand that it gets really good after you, like, use all those third-party tools and shit to be able to play the game, but, like, dude, it feels very weird as a new player to be like, I would love to know what this item does, and then the first result from anyone who plays the game is like, oh yeah, you gotta look that up. And I'm like, why? You know what I mean? Not even the damage numbers? Nothing. 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 No numbers. It just says the size of it, and it's grading to be like, is this civilian grade, or military grade, or stealth grade? And I'm like, I'd like to know what this does, right? Have you seen Dreadmiz? It's a non-profit game releasing today on Steam. 2.5D MMO. That sounds sick. I'm down with that. Yeah. Sounds like OG Assassins. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess the way that I felt about it is everybody was speaking its praises and saying it was going to be this amazing, it's an amazing game and it's in this really good state and all this shit. And I went to go play it and I was like, this doesn't feel good, you know? Maybe it was just all the bugs that I had. Or maybe it's that I want a different play kind of experience, but I guess I expected something more, right? Yeah. Based on all the feedback that people gave. Also, everyone that I talk to, even players that really like the game, also hate the monetization. No one seems to like it. It's shit at the moment. It had better phases, IMO. Well, that's kind of compelling. At least I have a ship now to test it, you know? Yeah. You're playing Alpha now? No, I was talking about Star Citizen. With this, it's fine. Whatever. This is at least moving in a direction that I can understand and enjoy. The 4.5 update broke a lot of stuff. I heard there was a bunch of dupes in Star Citizen, and basically the whole time I was playing, global chat just had a bunch of people saying, I need money, please give me money, and then they would get, like, billions of in-game monies. So I didn't do that, because I thought it would ruin it. I'll definitely show more as we move forward. Yeah, Tix, I was talking about my experience with Star Citizen because you showed it to me, and I don't know how to feel about it, man. Like, I think the thing that really burned me on it, honestly, Tix, the thing that made me kind of sad, more than anything else, was the extreme lack of items in the game. Even looking up the calculator and seeing that there was like maybe 5 parts that could fit anywhere on my ship. There's like no modules whatsoever. And you cannot read any of the statistics on those modules in-game. You have to use third-party resources, which felt very bad, honestly. The best part of the game was we went and did a first-person shooter section, and also in salvaging, I could get on the salvageable ship and loot it, which was cool. I liked that. I liked getting out of my ship and then floating through space and then going inside of the ship we were salvaging and then, like, looking for modules inside. That was fun. I liked that. I thought that was really clever and really interesting. So there is good shit about it, but there's also shit that just makes no sense. Show stats to your players. There's no reason for that. Yeah. The ships being literal buildings as well, all built out, is awesome. Yes, I liked that. I did. Is that pay to win? 100%. Like, that game is... I know people will claim that it's not pay to win, but as an outsider looking in and now having played it, I felt extremely limited in the abilities that I had as a player, and it incentivized me to pay money to be able to get more abilities, which I consider pay to win. So I would say absolutely Star Citizen is pay to win, based on my experience. Now, having played the game, and have had, you know, an outsider's perspective before of being concerned about the monetization, now experiencing it, I would say it's pay to win. My hope is that when they launch the game fully, that it will be a pay once game and then everything else is earnable in game. If they do that, I won't have a problem. And then they don't sell ships anymore, which I don't know if they'll do that ever, but we'll see. Yeah, and he said, yeah, I felt pressured by the game mechanics, considering how little money I was making off the activity I was doing, to, you know, engage with currency, with real money, to be able to get a bigger ship to have more, you know, features. So I did feel pressured like that by the game. Not by any person, but by the game itself, by the design of the game. Yeah. They won't be able to get off the money stream. That's the concern that I have. I'm always worried about that kind of thing, because, you know, like, once you start a money stream, it's hard to get away from a money stream. So I do have that concern for the game itself. But I can see some of the things they're doing are very novel and very unique and very cool. Like, I like that. I've never seen somebody approach a space game in the way that they're doing it for some of those components. And then some of them I'm like, what's wrong with you? Oh, shit. This is a problem. I had a backspawn. I don't know if I pulled that other guy. Oh, he's underground. Oh, God. So anyway, I think I'm stunned or some shit. Kill the Enchanted Knight first, please. Way to go, Lamaster, that. Look, I learned from the best, all right? Also, I think the enemy is gone. I don't know where he went, but he was underground and now he's gone. So maybe he fell off the map. Maybe. Yeah, that's kind of my overall experience with Star Citizen. There's a lot of scuff. Like, one of the things that I ran into that was really weird is I went into an environment, and inside of that environment... Let me grab this. Inside of the environment, I had... it's like a building where you buy stuff, right? And when I got in there, there was missing geometry just in the general world. And Tix told me, if that happens, don't jump in it. Which I thought was funny. Max health increased by 20% last 15 seconds. I immediately tried to jump in it, by the way. Okay, this is the most broken ability I've seen in the game. Watch this. See this? Watch how crazy this shit is. You all get a shield the size of space. It's 15% of your maximum HP to the whole party. Every tank should run this shit. That shit's amazing. Yeah, it's really goddamn good. And I haven't really seen any of our tanks using that. It's balanced by long-ass cooldown? Yeah. Because it's a completely insane thing. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna save the team. You know, like that's what that... It's an epic moment. It's a full minute and a half cooldown, but definitely worth. That's not good. This may be a runaway moment. I don't know yet. I pissed it off, but I don't know if I pissed off its friends. Hello. Bonk. I love the sound of blocking in this game. What are your thoughts on for this game as a player's first MMO? Mostly FPS shooter. However you want to expand your gaming horizons. What would your thoughts be? I would honestly say I would wait on this one if it's your first MMO. And the reason why is because it's an alpha. Which means there's a lot of shit that doesn't work, and it may not give you a good indication of if you like MMOs, right? I would say when this one's further down the line, I would absolutely agree that you should play this. And my hope is that they do keep going further down the line. There's a lot of shit that's broken right now, a lot of shit that doesn't work, and I don't want you to get a bad idea of these types of games because you had a bad experience with this one. Does that make sense? You can boost run it? I'm just playing my ult. Tank ASMR a little bit, yeah. They look pretty friend-shaped. I don't think it's friend-shaped. I will say, though, there are a lot of MMOs out there that are really good. Like, if you want to play one that you don't have to pay a sub for, get Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is amazing, right? It's a really, really good game. And, like, you just buy it once and then you play. It's phenomenal, dude. So, like, if you're looking for a game where you don't have to get, like, financially invested in a monthly sub or anything like that, Guild Wars 2 is a really good option. Legitimately so. Yeah, it's very fun. It's just good. I love the shit out of it. It lacks the social aspect. It does, but it will get them into the style of game, right? There is still social stuff you can do. There's still, like, bosses and raids and open world shit, and it's super fun. And there's world vs. world if you want to do PvP. If you're an FPS player, you might really be into the PvP in that. But it's one of those things where, like, I think it gives you a good starting ground for, like, do you even like this genre of game? Because you don't know. You haven't played it, you know? Like, my first social sandbox game was EVE Online. And I fell in love with the social sandbox MMO genre as a result of that game. And, like, I seek them out now because I had my experience there. But if I never played that game, I probably wouldn't even know I liked this. If you can buy it. If I buy it now, can I keep up with everyone? Yeah, you can. You have to understand that, like, this game, though, is in alpha. And there is going to be a lot of shit that just doesn't work. And also, they're doing wipes. So your character is going to get wiped. Yeah. If you take Ground Pound instead, you can cancel the Geode skills twice. Oh, I could. You're right about that. But I like the aura thing. Man, I gotta think about it. Let it go through. No, you son of a... Why would you do it? Why don't you let me have my big damage moment? You huge bastards. You're the worst. I just want to get hit in the face. I'll try this one. What's the cooldown of that? 20 seconds? That's not even that long. Interesting. Hello. I'm going to fight it in secret in the cave. You guys won't be able to do anything about it. Oh, that's cool. What are you doing? Bonk. What are you doing, Biako? What are you doing? Smashed. Okay, that's insane. To be honest with you, that's a sick ability. That's a really sick ability. Hit me. There we go. Heard you can't get into a city to level 4 with only one vassal. Will that affect Brinebarrel? Apparently, yes. They didn't ever explain that anywhere else, but we had to find it on a random post by a developer on their Discord. So Brinebarrel is never going to go to a town. And there's nothing we can do about it. By design. I brought up a really bad problem with their design. Yeah, we can't do anything about it. Yep. It's pretty shit. So, effectively, the idea is the intention is that a town, like Lyneth, will be able to go to a village if it absorbs 2 nodes, and then it will be able to go to a town if it absorbs 4 nodes, which is shit, which means Squall's End can never become a village at all, because these 2 nodes right here are already vassalized, which means they will never be able to work. Ones like Winstead, where it went all the way to town, they're only like that because they happened before the vassal system was fixed, and the developers have stated that they have no intention to change that. Yep. That should not determine how big a settlement gets. There's nothing I can do about it. This is what their choice was. I don't agree with it. I think it's very negative. The way that I think that this system should work, honestly, is not like this. I think that it should create a capital in each region. So if you have the northern lands, you should have the first one that reaches level 3 vassalizes the other ones. And if you have Turquoise Sea, the first one that, reaches level 3 vassalizes the others. And we go down here, it's the same. Because what you get right now is Lyneth has vassalized 4 nodes in the Sand Squall, which means Sand Squall cannot form a village outside of that, other than its own vassals, which is really shit for that zone. They cannot have, like this one, the only free node cannot become a village. I just don't think that's fun. If Halcyon gets destroyed, could we take Corrin? Technically, yes. However, Siege Warfare is not in the game yet. So, like, yeah. It's a valid complaint. It is, it doesn't feel good. Yeah. Yeah, it's stuck like this. And our entire build plan was centered around becoming a town. So I don't know what to do about that. Yeah. You're now depressed hearing that? You don't even play the game. I don't really know what to do with this. Kind of makes you want to quit. I understand. And yeah, that sucks. And there's nothing I can do about it. So, best thing you could do, give feedback to the devs. Because I don't think this system is good. Legitimately. Take over an existing town, that's the only option we really have, but we have our home, right? And now it's scuffed. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem with that, is it just doesn't feel good. And I don't really know what to do with this. Yeah. I don't really know what to do with it at all. Surefoot is cooked? Yeah. Unfortunately, it means that if Surefoot hits maximum, they can't even become a village. Which is what Shobek was supposed to be doing, and we found that out today. And there's nothing we could do about that. And I don't know why the system is designed that way. That feels very negatively. Yeah, definitely go give the devs your thoughts. Go onto their Discord and tell them about your experience individually as a player, not as a collective, not I'm speaking for everybody. Tell them how you feel individually. There is nothing worse than someone going on saying, we feel this way. No, you feel a way. And you should give your experience and your feedback to the devs. And don't be a dick about it. Yeah. Probably design that for friction. I just don't think it's fun to do that, you know? Like, I just don't think it is. Like, there's a couple things that I just don't think are fun in terms of the social economic systems in the game right now. The game heavily de-incentivizes you from playing with your friends. It heavily de-incentivizes large communities. And it heavily de-incentivizes you to have large guilds. The reason why this is a problem is it's a social sandbox game. If you bring someone in that wants to play with you, and your guild is full, they feel less incentivized to play the game, and they're going to bounce. One of the best things that EVE did was set up corporations that can have thousands and thousands of players by getting empire crafting. Like, the empire system to allow you to do that, where you just train a couple of skills, and then your guild can have just a shitload of people, your corp can have a shitload of people. You want large-scale people to work together in a social sandbox. I know they're afraid of Zergs, and they're trying to stop Zergs from being a thing, but a social sandbox relies on those types of social connections to work. One of the worst things that happens on this is, because we have so many people living in Brinebarrel, there's some people that pay 4.5 gold per, like, tax season in order to stay as part of the town. That's not fun for them. And that is only determined based on how deep into the session they became like a citizen of the town. Myself, I only pay 5 taxes. I pay 5. That's it. And for some people, they pay 400 of those. They're just going to want to play somewhere else. They're going to want to go to a different part of the map. And eventually, that map's going to be overburdened. Especially because there's only a couple of places that you really want to be a citizen of. Brinebarrel is one of them. You know, Valgadum is another one, and then anywhere that is a town outside of that. That's it. Why the discrepancy? It increases the more number of people that are a citizen in that town, and if you got in early, you pay the least. You pay it whatever it was when you became a citizen. So the people who join in later get more and more and more cost, but it doesn't really explain to the players why this is happening. So those players then get a penalty for joining a city late. And so they're incentivized to go live somewhere with no services, which just makes them feel ostracized, and then they don't want to play the game anymore. Does that make sense? I don't think the system as designed is doing what it needs to retain player base. I think it's actually going to drive player counts down, because you're preventing players from playing together. This game feels very new player unfriendly. Yes, because of that system. I've given that feedback too. How would you encourage people to not just all cluster in one area? You wouldn't. That's totally fine. You're playing a social sandbox game. If you put a bunch of restrictions on players and say you're not allowed to play together, you're not allowed to play together, spread out across the map, you're going to run into a situation where nobody plays together, and when they don't play together, they don't find new social experiences to have, they stop playing the game. That is super important. The biggest reason that people leave MMOs, whether it's a social sandbox or otherwise, is because they feel alone in a game that has a lot of people. They lose their social group. And when they lose their social group, maybe they get kicked from a raid or kicked from a guild, or maybe they can't play with their friends because the map is preventing them from doing this. It stops it. Zerg guilds killed every sandbox PvP MMO ever? No, that's bullshit, because Albion still exists, Foxhole still exists, EVE Online still exists. Zerg guilds are not the thing that kills these things, man. It's the lack of counterplay that kills those types of things. Social sandbox games need two major things. They need social systems to allow you to play together with other people, and they need things to fight over. And if those things to fight over don't have counterplay for both sides to be equal in a way where they can fight and win on either side, defending or offense, you get explosions. The game just implodes. A Zerg guild is a very large amount of people. Yeah, social sandbox that goes antisocial. Also, I'm going to be honest with you, as a large community leader, the current systems do not stop us from being a Zerg guild in any way. Last phase, we had 250-man guilds. It did not stop us from running that at all. There is nothing that stops a Zerg from playing a video game. And it does not make you stronger to be a Zerg. An elite small force of people that are good at PvP would wipe the shit out of us. Because that's how it works. You have a lot of people that are unskilled and untrained and hard to manage because you have so many of them. You have to train and manage all of those people for a Zerg guild to actually do any effect. We have force of numbers. We don't have force of skill, except for a kind of an elite team of people that are quite good at the game. Yeah. There's a thing to stop Zerg. It's called Terran Tank. Okay, bud. But that's usually how this works, man. And like, I do think that if you don't incentivize social systems to get players to play together, you will hemorrhage players in a game like this. Yeah. In a normal fight, you'd have a solo. You would have as a solo. I don't know what you're trying to say, bud. Yeah, try restating that. His words are all over the place. Sky Protoss also works great for Zerg. True. That is so true. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for years, and then suddenly most of the people in my main guild stopped raiding, while also other guilds I was in became quite dead, so I stopped playing the game altogether. Exactly. When you lose that social connection inside of an MMO, you stop playing the game. Like, grand majority of the time, you just stop playing the game. It's very, very common. So I think the idea of putting restrictions on people to stop them from playing together effectively, and doing it in ways like a tax system that's kind of esoteric, or guild sizes are really shitty. Like, that doesn't make people want to stay. We've actually had a number of people already quit because they couldn't get into the guild. And like, that doesn't matter for us, right? We have a lot of people, but that matters for the health of the game. Where like, players are feeling ostracized because they don't have the guild tag to play with their friends, and because of that, they leave the game as a result. That's not good, dude. I just can't see that as being good. The way that towns are built does incentivize players to spread out. That does hinge on crafting systems offering comparable options. The problem is with the way that this is set up, it makes those nodes so very, very far away from each other that to be able to build a cohesive system of crafting, you need to not only travel a great deal of distance with materials, but you also need to be able to craft it at that station. So you have to convince the mayor there to build the thing you need. There's actually services that don't exist on our server. Like, you literally just can't build them. They're not anywhere. Yeah, a lot of people are constantly leaving. Bingo. And then you have to bring it back? Yeah, you do. Something divinity related is going on? I don't know. It sounds like rumors. Yeah, leatherworking just doesn't exist on our server. It's like not a thing. MMO players used to be competitive. PvP was out bragging rights, but now 98% of MMO players are PvEers. They do the PvP to get rewards. That has nothing to do with this game at all. Yeah, you're talking about like some other video game. So we need fast travel? No, we don't need fast travel. We need less systems that restrict players from playing together, I think. We're going to wait on ads. How do you motivate people to go to different settlements, though? Trade. We already do the trade system. The trade system's great. Yeah, D'Souza, I feel the same way. Waiting on ads. No, Zibis, that's also not the case in this. I think you're talking about a different video game. Yeah, that is not the case. Trader crate system. It's the crate system. I'll show you in a minute. Let me see this Goblin Scout. I hope you set that to not be edited by anyone. Is the mule system good, though? No. I'll explain kind of how I feel about it. Boop.
Rhymaxolotl said hello, almost historically accurate thorium-powered ferret mech suit. Tis I, your arch-axolotl man. I've made great strides in Incrolotl. A game isn't complete without a fishing minigame.
True.
So, I saw it in a dream of how to implement it. You need to have a dance battle with the fish and win to catch it, and then the fish will let itself be caught if you won. I've also implemented traits for the axolotls for reasons. Concludes this month's updated for Incrolotl. Praise the Axomnitia.
Why you like this? Ridiculous. All right, ads are over. Ads are over. I'm interested in seeing Incrolotl, by the way. I want to see it. I want to see what you made eventually when you're ready. So one of the things that a lot of people don't know is the trade system already incentivizes people to go long distances. We chose Brinebarrel to live there so that we could do trade with Sandsquall all the way down here in the bottom right corner of the map. The farther the trade is, the more money you make off of it, or the more guild experience. So if this place had gone into a city or into a village, we'd be able to trade with it. So that already makes people want to go vast distances, because you are rewarded, incentivized to do so. There's a problem with this, though. When you start your trade, you get a crate. The crate tells you you're going to make 3 gold and 55 silver if you go from Brinebarrel all the way to Sandsquall. Or to Squall's End, rather. Boating would have been dope. There's boats. Yeah, we use boats all the time. So with that in mind, you take a boat with a bunch of dudes all the way down, all the way along the map, and then all the way along this way, and you bring it up here and you trade with Sunhaven, or you trade with Ithanar, depending on where you want to go, right? Can't go here, can't go there, because they're low level. With that in mind, when you get there, it will not pay you the amount that it said it would. Because when you trade with it, depending on the number of other people that also traded with it, even from your own group, it will reduce the price because there is an economic surplus of that material now. So they don't incentivize group play anywhere. Every 200 crates reduces? No, it doesn't. Because I have done it at the beginning and gone to sell of our group when we only have 10 people, and I've done it specifically at the end, and it's vastly different amounts. A 20% drop or more from doing it just from our own group and nobody else turning in. And we only had 10 people. So I know that it's not 200 crates. So with that in mind, it is quite logical, but it's another system that is trying to de-incentivize group play. So you have a lot of systems in this that are like, hey, you want to play together? Brick wall. You want to have a big guild? Brick wall. 50 only. Unless you put all your points into guild. But what happens when you put all your points into the guild like that? Oh, I can't show it on this one. I don't have a character in the guild right now. My main is the guild leader. When you do that, you don't get 10% bonus boss damage for everyone in your guild. which is crazy. You could have 200 players, or you could have 10% drop luck across the whole game. Like, it's just a no contest. I'm only doing the bonus players because it's more fun to have everybody in the guild. But to be real, you hit a brick wall with that. You hit a brick wall with crate running, where everybody runs crates together, but you get diminished rewards if you're all together. You hit a brick wall with cities. The more people that live in a city, the more taxes the end people have to pay. But the people who got in early, they don't have to pay very much at all. So every design aspect of this game right now de-incentivizes group play. I think that's a huge risk. I think that's like a massive risk for an MMO. Like, you should be incentivizing group play. Yes, N+1 is going to be a thing in a social sandbox MMO. It's going to be a thing. But if you de-incentivize group play over and over and over and over again, people are going to fall out because they're not going to be able to play together, and they're going to lose that social connection, and they're not going to play. They're going to leave. I don't see the value in it, if that makes sense. Yeah. More and more this game is feeling like a carbon copy of Arcade. I don't know how the Arcade systems worked with that. I don't know how they worked. Solo play also asks. Solo play gets rough after about level 15. A lot of people play solo, though, and they really like it up until about that point. If crates don't lose value, they're only going to be one trade route. That's not true, because the farther the trade route, the more money you make. It scales up pretty dramatically, right? Like really dramatically, actually. It is very, very valuable, because with common crates, you can just fill them, who gives a shit. But with legendary crates, that takes a long time. And if you get a legendary crate from this side of the map to that side of the map, it's like 15 gold, dude. It's a shitload of money. It is an insane amount of money. Yeah. Were you planning to go back to old school RuneScape at some point? I played all the time. I actually am restarting my client because I got nerd logged a minute ago. While we were talking, I got nerd logged. When do the crate values reset for prices? No idea. Yeah. We can level Lineage John Dark to level 3. No. They're vassalized to New Ayla. And Wildport and Hekraba don't have enough vassals to be able to level up to a village. Yep. There's no way to do it. What? What's wrong? Who's back? What's wrong? What are you guys freaking out about? The combat in this game is amazing. Does playing AOC give you ideas for block game? Yes, Killer Squid. Yeah, 100%. It's why you guys have the new corruption system that we've been working on. Mini grindy systems doesn't feel great at the moment. I think the thing is you can make grindy systems feel very good, otherwise RuneScape wouldn't work, right? I just think that these grinding systems feel too punishing right now. There was a time period in EVE Online where they did something like this, and it was the Season of Scarcity. How many of you EVE players remember Season of Scarcity? You guys remember that? EVE players? Remember when they did Scarcity as a mechanic? Ugh, unfortunately. This game feels like Scarcity. That's what it feels like right now. It feels like that time period in EVE's development cycle. Yes. That's why I think there's a problem. And the reason why I'm like, dude, it's like Scarcity mixed with don't play with your friends. And I think that the farther, like in the beginning of this, it felt very good. It felt like very plentiful. You could do whatever you want. There's a lot of cool shit going on. And as the server progresses, it slowly turns into Scarcity. And I think that's the issue. Yeah. Are you and Jake going to be converting when Hightail launches Tuesday? Yeah, we're going to start doing the process. Yep. It is a lot of work on our end, but we're both very excited for it. I will likely bring Jake onto voice comms, and we'll sit there and talk about all the things that we want to do. Please. Damn. How long do you think the conversion to Hytale will take? 6 months to a year. And it's not because of how long it will take. My guess is it's going to be very difficult to do this because Hytale's not ready. You know, if you look at what Simon said, Hytale is in a very, very early state. There's a lot of stuff that could be better. And because of that, it's, take it as a grain of salt. Tidebound necklace is crazy. 387 power. That's a healer neck. Look at the mana regen on it. Crit power, and mana regen is nuts, dude. And pants for nobody. Actually, healer pants. Agreed. You're interested in joining the game dev? You said it was in 2 weeks. Oh, the game jam. Do exclamation point jam. That's in 8 days. You're surprised the viewership for AOC isn't higher? I think the biggest problem with AOC is, like, people are starting to kind of burn out on it. And I am too, to a certain degree, to be honest with you. And I think that the reason why is the same problem we had previous phases, which is there's not really a lot of long-lasting content in it right now. And it's got the same kind of missteps of before, but now with the vassal system, it's less compelling to even work together to make towns. You know? My hope was this time we'd be able to just make towns and have fun with it. But now we can't even build our towns, so a lot of people are going to burn out on this. Yeah. You're going to have a lot of people that are just like, I'm done. And I get it. I know it. You know? Can we help with the conversion? Please have been unemployed for almost a year. I can't hire anyone right now, dude. I'm sorry to say. Like, that's not a thing that I can do. If I could, I would. But I can't. Can't make Brinebarrel into town? Nope. We found out today that that is not possible. People were linking me another thread from developers that was not saying that. Yeah. However, there's another part of the thread where they say, nope, it needs to be able to get 4 vassals to be able to level it up. And we can't do anything about that. It's kind of sad. What I'll do is I'm going to go make an announcement to the guild. Yeah, I'll make an announcement to the guild so that people have this knowledge, and if they want to quit, they want to quit, you know. Shitty. Okay. Let me see. I'm putting up the guild announcement for this. Folks asking for you in whispers. Probably an OPSEC risk. You mean the people who have been messaging me eggs? DMing me about eggs. Is that... Thanks, bud. Anyway. Yes, I'm putting up, I have really lame news. Brinebarrel will be unable to progress through a town. This is by design and caused by us only having a single vassal. This was not explained anywhere in the game systems provided. It was explained by one of the devs in the official Discord. That in mind, or with this in mind, we'll be unable to progress the settlement beyond currently planned structures. I will continue to maintain it as normal and provide content as I promised to. If you would like to quit over this, I get it entirely. It's not fun to have stuff like this cut short, especially when we have no control over it. Sure to give feedback to the devs. Be polite about it. If you're angry, grab a Snickers. Then give feedback. What happened? Our town can't progress. Yeah, I also put, for anyone wondering, we cannot take over any nearby vassals either. Sieges are not in the game, so we can't knock down any city that exists to get more vassals. We're scuffed. Like, we're 100% scuffed. There we go. Yep. People are going to be really upset about that, but there's nothing we can do about it, man. We need to buy some Vaseline to help things along. Why are you like this? Yeah. It seems AOC needs to be put back into the oven to cook for another year or so. Yeah. It feels kind of shit. But, like, I don't know, man. The way I look at it is we had fun building our cool head island. And there's nothing we can really do about this. Are you going to move then? We can't. There's nowhere to move to. The whole map is like this. Like, Jundark actually can't have a city. Seahook is vassalized by Jova. This place can't actually have a city. That can't work because Squall's End is alone, which means that it can't have enough vassals to level up. Everything that's on the map right now is how it will be. It is locked in place, and there's nothing can change. What if we take over another city? We'd all have to move to another city and vote out the current population. Yeah. I'm sad us and Bankai really wanted to level up Shorefoot and game with the Pirates. Yeah, dude, I wanted to do that with you guys too, and that's the other thing that really sucked is I was like, hey, yeah, we'll level up Shorefoot with you. We're actually out here leveling right now. We're going and fighting shit in Shorefoot. Literally right now, that's giving Shorefoot XP. So that we could help you... Are you gonna load? There we go. So that we could actually help you guys to level this. Like, that's what we were doing. And it was leveling our characters, our alts as well. So it was like... Finding out about this really blows, dude. Yeah. Really, really blows. So now what, do they wipe it? Not really. Yeah. I don't know, Stealth Tree. I'm just going to keep making cool shit, though. And as long as you keep watching it, that's all that matters to me, man. So thank you. If you hit 100% XP, do we not grab Wildport and Hegraba? Nope. No, they just lock like this. Nothing changes. Hitting 100% XP doesn't do anything. Yeah. So, like, no. That's it. Is the node system just poorly designed? It's like 90% not implemented. That's it. Yeah, we don't have the ability to see each other ones. We can't blow up any cities. None of that shit. The server can't ever have a city. No, they already exist. They've already got towns. Cities aren't even in the game yet. So the level above town doesn't exist. But if it did exist, there wouldn't be one on the server. Yeah. Did they announce anything or not yet? Nope. Nope. The next patch is going to be a major bug fix patch, they've said, which a lot of people are waiting for that bug fix patch. Yeah, the entire desert is scuffed. They have a village here because this is a town, but only these two can be villages. These two cannot be villages, and this one cannot be a village either. So this whole part of the desert is just stuck at encampment forever. These will be sitting at that forever because the two closest to Lyneth can be villages because Lyneth is a town, and then the next ones can be encampments, and this one can't be a village because it doesn't have two places to vassalize. And the devs have stated that because these ones were broken early, and like this one became a town with no vassals, that they are just going to leave it that way. And it's just like that now. Yeah. What's the code, dude, for Hytale? Gives me money if you want to do that. That's all it is. Yeah, so that it got scuffed, and they're just going to leave it scuffed, basically. That's dumb. There's not really any way they can fix it, man. Like, they can't really fix that. So, like, I don't really feel too bad about it. There shouldn't be a thing as vassals at all. Honestly, I don't really like the vassal system. I thought the vassal system was cool when they talked about it before, but when they talked about it before, they talked about these being, like, a lot of nodes on the server. Like, 50 for a continent kind of a thing. And it's 26 for this continent. So now the vassal system is just marking out very large quantities of land where it just doesn't feel good, you know? And, like, I didn't get to choose what we vassalized. I didn't even want to vassalize Shorefoot. I wanted to, like, choose them, you know? In order to become a city, nodes need to cooperate or fight each other. Like, we would love to fight over Corin and take it, but we can't. So, yeah. BTS footage for the AI-generated products? I don't know what you're talking about, man. The hell am I looking at? What? Oh, they're making behind-the-scenes footage? That's why I was like, what is BTS, dude? But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really know how to feel about this. I think it sucks. And I know it's disappointing, but there's just nothing in the game to provide what we're trying to do. How many nodes are there? 26 total. There are 26 total nodes on the map, and if those build in a pattern that like stops you from doing stuff, that's it. Yeah. So like if we go up here and we look at this, right? Look at these. These are all taken by that one, by New Ayla. So because of that, this city cannot progress. It's just going to be like that forever. It'll be encampment at most. And that's it. Needs about 18 of them in sieges. I think it needs more of them, dude. Yeah. I guess just a case of things not being because it's alpha, and that's frustrating. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super frustrated about it. Like, I get it. But, like, we're at the end of the content, right? That's about it. Can they willingly vassalize to progress? Or is that just a crapshoot? I mean, we can't do anything like that. The devs would have to do it, and even then, it's like... I don't know. Right? Yeah, it just needs more shit, you know? We're at the end of the content that's available with the systems they provided. My hope was that this phase would be farther along. And they did add towns, which weren't in the game before. Villages were the top one. And they did add the vassal system. I think the vassal system really relies on... It really, really relies on the ability to knock down other people's vassals and steal them. And since that doesn't exist... Yeah, node sieges fix this issue. They do. But, like... I don't think they... Because that's not in the game, you're just kind of at a weird stalemate. Where, like, there's nothing you can do, right? I don't like the vassal system being RNG. I think that's my big feedback for it. I agree with you on that. RNG vassal system feels very bad. Yeah. Like, I want to choose the vassal. Like, if I'm a mayor, I want to choose the vassals. Did you say Division 3? Wait. Link that shit again. What do you mean Division 3? Whisper me if you need an invite, dude. Don't you lie to me. Is that real? Don't tell me. Don't you play with my heart. If that's fake, I'm banning you. I'll do it. The Division is one of my favorite games of all time. And if you have lied and created some AI-generated bullshit, I will fly through this screen so fast, you don't even know. Is this real? No. Let me see. New game showcase. Give me this knowledge. Where's this from? Is this some rumor shit? Where is it? Where is it? It's not fake. They had a dev stream about it a few weeks ago. Show me the sauce. I need the sauce. You can't play with my heart like this. Thor got so excited so quick. Division 1 and Division 2 are some of my favorite games of all time. I love the shit out of them, dude. I have so many hours in those games. The Dark Zone is my home, dude. It's Ubisoft Dead on Arrival. I don't give a shit. Ubisoft can eat my whole ass. Like, I don't even care. I don't care about anything else they do. As long as they make a Division game, I'll play it. I don't care. I've never cared. That's the only thing that I care about that they do. Just keep making Division games. I'll keep playing them. I'm a simple man. I require more Division. Right? Never played Division? I like looter shooters. That's it. It's a looter shooter. And sometimes, like Division 1 DLC, it has cool environmental effects that are neat. Oh my god, it's real. My god, it's real. It's actually real. I'm so freaking excited. I don't care if it's popular. I don't care about your opinion piece. Give me the facts. It's been announced it's shaping up to be a monster. I can't really say anything more than that. But this is within these walls. This is within these walls in Massive. We are working extremely hard on something that I think will be as big as impact as Division 1 was. If you fumble this, Ubisoft, you will have nothing left. That is the only thing that I care about that comes from your company. It is the only thing that's ever been good. I mean it. I'll fight about it. I love that. Yeah. This man inhales looter shooters. I swear to God, I love them, dude. Like, do not fumble this. They will, Thor? No. You will let me have my copium. You will let me have it. You will let me have my copium. This is... I love Division. I love Division 1. I love Division 2. That is the only reason the Ubisoft launcher is on my computer. That is the only thing. I don't care about anything else. None of it. I don't give a shit. Not enough copium on Earth? I don't care. I don't care. I will play it. Because I love Division, dude. Alright, we gotta go back home. There's not many of us. Oh, wait, no, Choom is here. Hey, Choom. Alright, we're good. How's Ubisoft's NFT blockchain strategy working out? I swear to God, it's dog shit. None of that should exist. None of it. I love Division, though. Like, I think I farmed for my Bullet King for like 150 hours in Division 2. I think it was like 150 hours, man. Like, I love that game. I've beaten all the content that they have available. I played it all the way. I played Division 2 all the way from the beginning. I have the alpha, like, dongle for my backpack and shit, dude. I played the shit. You were there when I got it. Yeah, Mothman, man. I played the shit out of Division 1 as well. Like, I love those games. I love those games. You got the SMG in the same run? Hell yeah. I don't even remember. Monkey's Paw Curls, Division 3 comes out, and it's powered by the blockchain. Don't you say that. Don't you put that evil into the world. Just saying it is bringing evil into the world that should not exist. You are a demon. Why are you like this? Don't be like this. Bonk. Striker and Chameleon is your favorite combo for a while? My favorite combo, honestly, is I like Bullet King. And I play as the Gunner. And it's because you have unlimited ammo. I will talk about blockchain in video games after the ad break. Because that's a whole discussion, man. And it's one that I feel very passionately about. About how much it sucks. Can't wait till they will announce Division 3. I mean, it already is technically announced. I can't wait for the official Big Boy announcement. Yeah. I am going to binge that game. Like, you think 12-hour streams are long? When Division 3 comes out, you got no idea. I mean, I know Kronos. I know you are. Kronos also loves Division. Did you see? Kronos, did you see? It's real. It's real. Do you think I could sleep while also playing a video game at the same time? Do you think I could do that? I just need to know if that's possible. Do you think I can micro-sleep between polls? Just... I feel like I could do it. Don't worry, guys. I know my rotation by heart. Ow, my bones. You've seen people sleeping on stream? You get in trouble for that. You're supposed to stream if you're sleeping on stream. You're supposed to do it in no category. You have to be in no category. I'll be doing 25 hours per day. You're goddamn right. All right, ads are over. So somebody asked about how I feel about blockchain in video games and why I don't like it. So blockchain generally is used as a ledger. It is an immutable ledger, meaning that you cannot alter previous transactions on the blockchain, right? It's quite good at that. It's useful for things where you don't want there to ever be a change, right? The problem with this is video game databases don't work that way at all. So what happens is when you have this immutable ledger, I'm going to get this guy closer to me. Oh, he's a ranged dude. When you have this immutable ledger and somebody steals an item from you in the video game, guess what happens? The devs can't fix it. Because your items are tied to that ledger that cannot be changed. Blockchain in a video game as item storage or item ownership is inherently flawed as a result of this. The developers can never help you during account takeover. They can help you get your account back, but they can't get your stuff back. In a normal database, they can just edit that. They're like, oh, duped gold, duped items, bullshit, whatever. You know, stolen items, put it all back, whatever. And that's the difference between those. So I will never back blockchain in video games as a way of in-game item or asset ownership. It's just not good. Couldn't they just blacklist the stolen item and mint you a new one? Yeah, but that kind of defeats the purpose, right, Schnappy? The whole idea behind all of those is that they're unique and individual. If they can blacklist this stolen item and then mint you a new stolen item, is it still the same item? Does it lose its value? Is it the same as the original one? It defeats the purpose. Just use a traditional database. There's no reason to use blockchain in game development as a result of that. I mean, you could use it for a novel approach on stuff, but is that better? It feels like reinventing the bicycle with triangle wheels is how it feels to me. We already have a working system that is better in every way. You're just doing it because hype, Yeah. CS skins become the same thing minus the blockchain. Bingo. That's exactly it. You can still just get the rare item and sell it to somebody else. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't need blockchain to do it. What area is this? Love the atmosphere. This is Turquoise Sea. It is quite high level, but very fun. Yeah. Don't use an immutable ledger for data that shouldn't be immutable. Bingo. I think blockchain is really good for stuff like shipping logs or, I don't know, anything that you want to have a permanent, unbreakable, unchangeable database of stuff. I think it's good for that. And I think there is good technology for this. I just don't think video games is one of them. Yeah. It's an off-the-grid blockchain game? Not as far as I saw. Yeah. Like voting or medical records? I could see that, but medical records change quite a lot, right? You do have medical records changing quite a lot. There's a lot of changes there. Voting does kind of make sense to me for that, because you have a system that doesn't need to change once the vote is cast, right? And that is an immutable ledger. That is permanent. It is always the same. I think we should head back to the Big Island. We're making more XP there, and these guys are nasty. The same way that NFTs are only valuable for digital contracts? For sure, yeah. Any cybersecurity benefits? I mean, if you're doing it with blockchain, you're generally doing it as distributed, so everybody can see all the transactions. Oh, let's kill this thing. So there is that, right? Do you want those to be exposed? That's where you got to make the decision. If you have it as a private blockchain, why are you using that instead of a database? Right? Yeah, where do you need immutability to establish trust? What is it that you're doing that you need that? And the answer is, it depends, right? Do you have a situation where that matters or not? Are you doing it just because blockchain is a fun word to use? And I think more often than not, we see people using blockchain inside of, tech stuff or in video game development because it's a fun word rather than it actually makes sense technology-wise. That's going to hurt. No. Smash. Bonk. What MMO are you going to try after this? I don't know if I'm going to play an MMO after this. I mean, like, we've been playing the shit out of this. I think I might get back to block game development more on the stream, but, like, we've hit a brick wall in terms of content availability. Our town can't progress. There's nowhere you can go on the map to progress that town. And it just kind of feels... Yeah. Yeah. Off the Grid uses NFT? I was going to say Enter the Grid or whatever it was that we played during, like that cool card game. I don't think that had NFTs. I didn't see anything with that. Can I tip you to try out Space Station 14 Frontier? Maybe. What is going on? Is that my hand? That is. My hand has turned into a GPU spike. Very cool. Does it retain if I get off? It does not. All right, it's gone now. Wait, no, it's back. All right. That's just me now. Yeah, Chance of Centaur is going to be the next game. For sure. We will play Chance of Centaur. I will probably work on block game for the rest of today, though. That is most likely the option. Not to get your hopes up about Division 3, but I have a look at this site, unless it's region blocked. What is this? Massive? Oh, I know Massive. Okay. Building a team for Tom Clancy's Division 3. In 2023, it was announced that Massive Entertainment is leading the development of Tom Clancy's Division 3. I actually didn't know that they were the ones leading the development for that. That's cool. Project is being led by Julian Garrithi, who is the executive producer for the Division brand. While we cannot unveil any deals... You know what's funny? I don't know anything about any of the studios working on the Division ever. I don't know any of the devs. I don't know any of that shit. I just love the games. I don't know anything about it. Are the devs planning on adding sieges anytime soon? We have no knowledge of that. Yeah, none. None. What is this? Immutability plus distributed consent often helps solve the double spend problem. So if you have an asset you want to be non-fungible and wants others to verify the claim, I think a blockchain is a good tool to use in that case. Where would you ever have that in video games is my question, right? Especially with the way that modern video games work in terms of item ownership being able to be traded between players freely, and in terms of account takeover. I think the biggest risk with blockchain management of assets is when account takeover occurs, there is no authority that can fix that issue. Does that make sense? D2 regressed so hard from D1. I agree. I agree with that. I think D1 DLC was probably the most peak to me. It was phenomenal. Like, the idea of having weather environments that affect gameplay is just rad as shit. I love that. Yeah, being able to reverse transactions is very important for video games, and I think the idea of that in a video game, not being able to do that under account takeover situations is just very negative. That's just like a big risk. Any plans to be able to siege steal a specific vassal? Not that we know of. The idea is that you can knock down other sandcastles, so like we can go to Jova and blow it up, but like that requires us to win a siege. You know? And like I don't know how that works because it's not in the game yet. So there is no system involved that will allow us to do this. You're Shorefoot at the moment? Want that tank stuff? Damn it, Tarmac. Yes. Yes, I do. I'm leaving Shorefoot, though. I'm about to get home. Or I'll die. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, Division 2. Diablo 2 is better. Diablo 2 is very fun. Diablo 3 I actually enjoyed for quite a long time. I like rifts. I think they're fun. It's nice to have an infinite endgame in something. I think Diablo 3 showed me that I do really enjoy an infinitely progressing endgame. Personally. Reaper of Souls was awesome. Reaper of Souls was very good. Yeah. Jovo have the most hardcore guilds too. Realistically, nobody is beating them. Yeah, through their system of wanting people to split up and move around the map, they've created an indomitable fortress that is unkillable on the map. Which is kind of ironic. Or something completely different. What is this? What is this horror? What is Dragon Twin? Yo, what is it? What was that game? Was it Drakengard? When I was young, I played a game where you had a dragon and you could fly around and burn shit. I can't remember what the hell that game was named. Which Doctor was your favorite class in D3? Same. Was it Drakengard? That game was awesome. Yeah, it was a really cool game. Drakengard was rad. This game looks like Drakengard. I'm gonna link this to you. Apparently this is a solo dev. That's what someone was saying in chat. Is it actually? It's kind of crazy looking. It's the first Ace Combat giant lizard game I've ever seen. Yeah, Dragon Twin looks awesome, dude. That looks really cool, unironically. Is it Drakengard on PS3? Let me look it up. Let me see. Images. Was it Drakengard? Yes. Yes, it was. Drakengard was cool as shit. Yes. Yes. I played mine on PS2, though, not on PS3. Drakengard 3 was on PS3. I played Drakengard the original on PS2, which means I'm old. It hurts. I can feel my bones by looking at that image. It's not good. Love that game, flying over hordes of soldiers, just melting them all? Yes. It was kind of like, there was a couple other horde-based games that were like that at the time, but they were mostly based around, I think it was Chinese mythology. Run around on a horse and like do an AoE and kill a bunch of dudes. What the hell were those games? I can't remember the name of them. It was too long ago. Dynasty Warriors. That's the one. You got it. Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors was cool. I enjoyed that when I was young. I just couldn't remember the name of the game. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors. Okay, imagine Dynasty Warriors, but you have a dragon. That's Drakengard. That's the best way to put it. It's Dynasty Warriors with a dragon. That's the game. And it was fun as shit. Yeah. Drakengard is very cool, if you never played it. Only game where you kill 200 enemies in minutes? Fair. They made Zelda-themed Dynasty Warriors games. Now they're like 2 to 3 of them. God damn. Spike, I shouldn't need anything. I have to give Tarmox. I have to get stuff from Tarmok, and then I'll pay him later. Basically, I get to pay him Tuesday for a hamburger today. And Tuesday is whenever I log into my alt, which is also in Brinebarrel. Shit. At the stage where you let players in a high-tail block game, during the switch process or after it's all finished? During the switch process. We're going to have some stuff we need to test along the way at Schnappy. We'll likely have some individual people go in, higher-level players from block game at first. Yeah. You playing Midnight pre-patch soon? Nah, I wasn't planning on playing it, dude. Like, I know this is kind of a lame hill to die on for me. I got turned off by the monetization, man. And, like, I know that a lot of those features look cool. I know it looks neat. I know there's, like, a lot of cool stuff going into it. But they added a premium currency to housing, and I just can't, dude. Yeah, And, like, people have told me, like, no, that's fine. That makes sense. Good for you. But, like, dude, it's just... The way that I feel about it is I already played, like, Destiny 2. And, like, I got so turned off by monetization practices from Destiny 2, and I'm seeing that happen to WoW now, and I'm seeing that happen to other games. I'm just like, dude, I'm out. I just want to play a game. Like, I don't want to play a storefront that's also a game. I just want to play a game. Yeah, like, if they would have just... I think one of the things they don't understand is if they would have just made it so, like, here's this new feature. Have it if you play the game. That would have been great, dude. That would have been so awesome. And that would have been... Like, the moment they did that, I'd be like, I'm in. I'd play that. But then they were like, hey, so we added this new feature, but also, there's a new premium currency that works with that feature to get the cool stuff. I'm out. Like, I don't want to play into that anymore, dude. Consider Guild Wars Reforged? I want to see what Guild Wars has, because I love Guild Wars. I like it a lot. MTX cosmetics, not functional gameplay? Yeah, but there's a thing here, right? If they would have just done it as individual purchasables, I'd be fine with that. I don't have an issue with that. $5 for a glove, I don't give a shit, right? It's just cosmetics. When I start to have a problem is when they go, we're going to make an entirely new premium currency in the game that obfuscates the real cost away from the player because they're not paying in dollars anymore, they're paying in tokens. That's when I start to go... Because it starts to enter the realm of you're tricking the player mentally like a casino does. And it's the same kind of a thing that I saw from Star Citizen where they're like, in stock on digital goods that have unlimited stock. It's the same kind of skeezy behavior that I just don't want to support, man. Yeah, I just don't want to support it. So that's the thing that bothers me, and that's kind of my hill personally to die on. And as a person, as a consumer, I just don't want to support that. That's exactly what they're doing. Yes, and like it's cool. Go play the game. Go enjoy it. Have fun. But like, that's too far for me. And it may be a lame thing to some of you, but like, whatever. That's my thing to be lame about. I don't like to reward unsavory marketing practices either. Yeah, I mean, like, I vote with my wallet. That's how I feel about it, you know? Like, and the only thing I can do as a consumer is vote with my wallet. And I feel that's what I'm going to do, you know? Sorry to hear about Brinebarrel. It sucks, dude. Like, we can't do anything about it. I don't know what to do here. I'm, like, not interacting with housing at all, so you don't care. Fair. Totally fair. What about D's Warframe Soulframe monetization? So Warframe I actually really like because of Tenogen. And if you don't know about Tenogen, the way that they do it is they actually have people vote on community-made and artist-made stuff from outside the company. And then basically that dude gets the hookup for life. Because that item goes into the game and is purchasable, and that artist gets a kickback for the rest of their life. Every month they just get paychecks. They don't have to deal with any of the customers. They don't have to deal with chargebacks. They don't have to deal with any of that shit. They just get a check every month based on the amount of that shit that sells. It's phenomenal, dude. It's one of the coolest ways I've ever seen monetization go. And I love Warframe for it. I think it is awesome. Yeah. Do we know the percentage? It's 30%. And they don't have to touch a thing. That is incredibly good. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize how good of a deal that is. They don't at all. But there are people that make a complete living off of literally just making cosmetics for Warframe and getting approved. It is insanely cool, dude. Yeah. And you could make an argument that it should be more percentage, but to be honest with you, the person who should make that argument is the artist. And if they're happy with it, I don't give a shit. And I think what they're doing is very good. Yeah. You wouldn't get that if you're an employee? No, you wouldn't. Yeah. So I think Tenogen is one of the shining examples of how to do monetization right in a cosmetic-based video game. Oh, that would have killed me. You see that shit? That thing still has a PvP flag, and I don't. You big piece of shit. Get out of here. The moment I got into that town, that guard would have killed me. Ridiculous. Always check. Always check before you go into town. Keep hearing we're getting arena with the next few weeks on AOC. Do you hear it from randoms? Do you hear it from the devs? Yeah, I dodged it. 100% dodged. Yeah, always check for friction, dude. You don't want to get chafed. Autopilot into town killed you twice? Me too. And I'm the mayor. And the guards still kill me, dude. Like, literally, I landed in town on my dragon, and the guards ran up and murdered my dragon and then murdered me. And I was like, but you work for me. I'm the mayor. It's like, well... Steven went into Sony's chat and said arenas were coming soon. Prove it. Show me this. I don't know. I never heard of no mayor. Exactly, dude. It's outrageous. Look at the top of the mill. Dude, I don't even know where the mill is. I don't know how this place looks from the ground. That's why you're happy about the EU regulations. Mandate that any virtual currency must show the real-world value. No obfuscating real costs that way. Will they do that only in the EU, though? And the answer is I don't know. Hello, hold my heels. How's it going? What's that? Oh, I don't need those. Thank you, though. No, I have Myra Wovens that increase my health regeneration into the sun. Thank you very much, though. Why does my shield look like that? I look so scrungly. Why am I scrungling? Like, I feel like I should be, like, not like, you know? Oh. Hello, Nico. How's it going? Oh, see that? That is nice. I'd wear that. That's cool. Hello, Tarmac. What is up? Yeah. Stop. Oh. My God, I'm gonna shit myself. Tarmac, you've made me a golden god. Wow, I look insane now. 6-piece stonebark. I need one more, Tarmac. I need the chest. I need it. Make me into a golden god. Make me into a golden god, Tarmac. I'm so powerful. Alright, Myra Woven. Oop. What is my physical defense now? Okay, so my physical defense goes from... Let me see here. 39.8 to 41.5. My HP regeneration goes from 25.4. My other is 23.4, so it's just a straight up upgrade. It's just like a flat upgrade. 3,081 HP. To 3,283. No, 3,290. Yeah, Stonebark is huge. That's very strong. Very, very strong. Actually, Tarmac, can you come here? I'm going to give you some things to put in the guild bank. Because I'm on my ult. Go throw those in the guild bank for other aspiring tanks. Boop. There you go. I'm on my ult. I was trying to find out what you had meant about tanks having a lot of regen solo. I've only found one kill that gives HP back at all. What am I missing? Passive regeneration. So look at your base regen right here. I have 25.4 right now. Base regeneration on a tank is very high, and it is tied to the total amount of HP you have, and that's tied to your constitution. So as your constitution increases, see how that says 0.004 per second? The more constitution you have, the more passive regen you gain, and eventually, because of your defenses and your passive regen, enemies just don't do damage to you. You are acting just like an elite that you are fighting, but you do more damage than them, which is hilarious. So yeah, that's kind of what it means. So if you stack regen like these, like check this out, right? I got 25.4, we take that thing off, 20.2, and that's per second healing. That's on you at all times. Yeah, regen is working correctly. Regen is very, very good. Very, very good. That is only 5 HP per second in combat? Yes, it is. But you have to understand the total DPS of the enemy. Depending on what you are fighting, this is an incredibly soloable amount. You get 1/5 of that in combat. I fight things that are 6 levels higher than me that are elites, and I end the fight with 100% HP solo. It is worth it. I'm telling you. Yeah. It's the AOC's version of Eve's Can I Bring My Drake? Yes, it is. Can people come live in your village and build a house? They can't build a house, but they can come live in my village. Oh, wait. What did you just... Someone just tried to trade me. It is super worth it, though. Like, I've tried this. I've done it. It feels great. Oh, wait. MBT, I need you to trade this to one of the people with the actual Pirates tag. Oh, you're just showing. Okay. MBT, I'm putting you to the top of the list. Congratulations, you did it. You were number 217 in the list. You are now number 1. Congratulations. Insert. When your tank gets to be level 20, can we get him outfitted with the blue beetle armor to turn him into a Power Ranger? Yes. I will become a beetle. This gear is pretty disgustingly sick, though. Like, I'm really kind of blown away by how metallic I am now. But also, it looks weird with the Vec. I look so decrepit, right? I wish that I had, like, a different stance. I'm just, like, hunched. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like hunched and crunchy. I'm scrungling. Yeah. Are the Vec okay? I don't know. Kind of scrunking. Scrunglungling. That's why I look like that. Alexander. You want to have a tank fight? We can have a tank fight. Want to have a tank fight? I'll fight you. We'll have the slowest tank fight imaginable. You want to do it? Have at thee? Alright, let's go outside. Meet me at the sun, nerd. 1v1 me at the sun. Let's go. We'll fight you to the death. Let's fight right in front of the guards. I'm sure that'll go well. We got a duel. Get over here. How do I duel you? I'm dueling you. Let's go. Alright. Rude. What? Where's Waldo? Has interrupted the duel. Okay, leaving party. God damn it, Wells Waldo, you can't handle yourself. We're dueling. Get out of here. Come on. I taunted him. Be humiliated, sir. What? Is it hurting? Is it hurting you, Alexander? I feel nothing. Nice block. Unfortunate for you. Ooh, good. What? You got money on this? You got money on me or on him? Chunk has defeated Alexander in a duel. Honorable duel. Honorable duel. A warrior's not a warrior because he wins. You goddamn right. By the way, Alexander, I'm gonna make you into an FC so you can go run content. We're putting together the FC system, and you've been doing a lot of really cool shit with getting people together and teaching them cool shit. So, I will be setting that up probably today after stream, and getting a number of people in that are like content generators, like people that want to get people together and do cool shit and teach people stuff. I shall now disappoint you, Brother Tank. I shall now disappoint you? He's disappointing me now. Now that he's in FC, it's time to disappoint. Oh, Golomancer wants to duel. I can't wait to die in this duel. Let's do it. I'm ready. Hi. Oh, this sucks. You just gonna block the whole time? This hurts. This it's not gonna do anything. He's so tanky. He's just gonna sit there and laugh at me. This was a foolish mistake. I will fight you, Golomancer. Fight you for 10,000 years. I will hit you until your shield stops working. Did you just gain like a big shield for some reason? What is that? Oh, he's got intercept up. God damn it. That's right. That's right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bleed on you. It's gonna ruin your whole look. That green shirt, it's gonna be splotched. Oh, my bones! Wait, did you actually hit me? I don't think that did much. Here, hit me again. Oh, that hurts. My bones! My bones! Come on, hit me. I see you. Rude. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Why? Why are you so rude to me? I see what you're doing. I'm not going to swing at that. I also have the same ability, you goblin. Oh, got you with mine, though. I see that as a win. That was my win condition. Oh, look at you. Ridiculous. What are you doing? What are you doing that blue? Are you blocking the wrong way on purpose to let me hit you? This is that's disrespectful. How dare you? How dare you do this? You know what? I'm gonna run into the guards. Are they not gonna hit me? Wait. I guess they don't attack us. I thought they would, for sure. No! Ah! Bonk, bonk, bonk. Stunned. I'm gonna humiliate you. That's right, you're humiliated. I did it. There it is. Wait, where is it? The buff fell off. No. No. Ah! Ah! You just gonna stand there? Is this how this works? Nope. Healed myself. I will live. I will live. I will live. Shortest thank tool? Yes. Oh no! Ah! I died. It's a lot of stuns. It was a lot of stuns. We're all stunning each other. Live long enough for the ads? I couldn't. He was allowing me to live. He's level 25. Honestly, though, that shit rocks. Ground pound is really good. Because then I can basically reflect into a ground pound, which just feels very good. Yeah.
_bubonic_plague with 500 bits said good morning Lord Thorington, hero of Hightail, boomer of Brimhaven, developer of Dial-Up, agent of AOL, master of MySpace.
What does that even mean?
Now for interesting information. In Antarctica, there is a waterfall nicknamed Falls. The water is run off from water trapped under Taylor Glacier. The water runs red like blood because it is extremely iron-rich salt water. When the water makes contact with the air, it oxidizes and turns red. It looks amazing if you want to show it on stream.
Is that the Blood Falls, yeah? Is that the one? Yeah, the Blood Falls. I've seen that before. There's a lot of fake pictures of it online. It's actually more like a brownish color. What is Malduno's level? Alright, we can do that. Out of range to accept... He's standing right next to me. What? I guess we gotta go over here. Yeah, it's called the Blood Falls. Alright, I'm gonna duel Malduno. You are 3 levels higher than me. We'll see what happens. You gotta accept. Go on. God damn it. Tarmok. Tarmok. Shame. I took half his health in 1 second, though. Tarmok, the shame. The shame. The shame. Can I not get these buffs off me? I guess not. Alright, let's try it again. Kind of Bezos is that? A summoner. Yeah, we're dueling. For funsies. The thing about tanks is they're very scary in this game. No, you don't. Smart. Crushed. Smoosh. Want? Jesus. Yeah. Tank hit very strong. Tanks are really scary. That's why summoners are so good against them, because summoners cover them in dots and then tell them no abilities. And they have so much mobility on their own that if you do that, GF, by the way, if you do that, you just turn them down. Like, they just sit there and die. It's really cool. He's a summoner? No, that was a ranger. Malduno's a ranger. If I could fight a summoner, Orithia. No pet me squishy. I'll fight your pet first. Oh, who's dueling? Someone's dueling. Got a bunch of duelers. No running for me? Yeah, there's no running from Golemancer. That is true. Ooh. Tarmok versus Violent Mango. I'd fight a Violent Mango. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tarmok is... Tarmok's winning? He is. Yeah, Violent Mango's gonna win. Or gonna lose, rather. Tarmok is scary. Tarmok is Hephaestus. The man is made of a single solid brick. The idea of killing him is impossible. How's Heartbound development going? I released an update 10 days ago. We announced it on Reddit, on Twitter, on Discord, and on the Steam page. So it's going good. I release one every month. Hell yeah, nice dude, yeah. I've been working on the combat scene for the end of Animus this month, which is kind of fun. Animus is completable now, so that's cool. Not in the state I want it to be, but it's there. It exists. Yeah. There's a beer flood in London? What does that mean, dude? Seiko? Where's Seiko? Oh, level 25 Bard? My whole ass is kicked. Yeah, I'm dead. God damn it. Can't even move. He's got me stunned the whole time. Shit. It hurts? I'm marionetted for 10,000 years, dude. Got him. Oh, that shit was rough, dude. That shit was really rough. I tried to get your Manning dance out, and I barely got it with Reflect. That was really nasty. Yeah, good fight, dude. Yeah, he's level 25. That's a really tough fight. What are we doing? Violent Mango. Where is he? Mr. Violent Mango. Where are you at? You gonna one-shot me? I think he's gonna one-shot me. I'm still knocked down? Alright. Nice. Got him. Rogues are scary as shit. Rogues are scary as shit. Reflect is the most powerful thing you have as a tank. It is terrifyingly strong. Yeah, pure physical DPS can't beat a tank. You could attrition me out 100%. I think it's the only way you could do it. Scary, though. Yeah. Only Discord updates, Batman? What are you talking about? What do you mean Discord updates? We only have one. Phoebus? What's going on? Ah, selfie. Self, you're moving to the top of the list. Boop. Self is the top. PvP trading? We're just sticking around. People are fighting me as a tank. It's very tough. It's a tough fight. Mr. Tarmok, a tank versus tank, but you're 10 levels higher than me. Alright. Are you using a two-handed weapon? You are. Oh, God. That's sick. Jesus, dude. Your damage output is insane. Oh my god, man. No, there's no way. A two-hander on a tank is disgusting, man. That's cool. Holy shit, dude. I wonder how the actual calculation for that goes, because he's using a two-handed axe. Wait, are you using the two-handed axe, Tarmok? The one? You are, aren't you? I can see it. Yeah, you're using the big boy one. Mythos' duel request? Where's Mythos? A cleric? Okay, this is where the tank falls apart. I don't think I'm going to beat this. Tank versus cleric is a meme. Okay, off to a great start. Tried to kill him before his shit went off. Getting silenced out. Got him. Hey. I had to get him to half HP and then combo. And the combo is 3 knee hits with Vengeance and then Indian Sighting Strikes and Pulverize. That was the only way I could get him. Really devastating. Ugh. A good fight. That's so fun, dude. What are we fighting? Who's fighting me? What's going on? That looked intense. It was a tough one. Honestly, the biggest thing about clerics is you need to get them into a position where you know that they can't heal themselves through your combo and then burn the combo. And that's all you got. You have to kill them during the stun. If you don't, they're just going to get back up. It's not girlfriend, it's GF, dude. It's a good fight. I'm really glad everybody's out here just dueling, man. See, this is why being in a guild is fun. This shit is fun. Get out here and have some duels, you know? Yeah, I know. It's... Yeah. Yeah, Winstead is bugged. They explained as much, the devs did. And their plan is that they are not going to be fixing existing bugged nodes. So Winstead gets to stay level 4, and we can't go past level 3. By design. Yeah. You thought GF was get effed? No, it's good fight, man. Yeah. One of the rules that we have in the guild is when you fight somebody, you say good fight afterwards. I put a whole write-up in the announcement about it. Yeah. That's just how it is. Yeah, it's good fight, good fight. Why would they do that? So, originally, vassals were... The way that it's supposed to work is, for you to get to village, you're supposed to get 2 vassals. And if you can't get 2 vassals, you don't get to be a village. For you to go up 1 tier beyond that, to become a town, you need 4 vassals. And if you can't get 4 vassals, you don't get to be a town. That's how their system is supposed to work. The problem is, at the beginning of the server, that didn't work correctly. So Winstead got to become a town with no vassals. And Miraleth took 4 vassals over here, and now this place can't be a village, and this one will never grow to a village, and that one's never going to grow to a village, and these ones are all scuffed because Nuela owns them, and the map is just screwed, dude. Like, it's not good. So because of that, we will never progress beyond village because we have 1 vassal. We're actually not even supposed to be a village. We're supposed to be still an encampment, and we became a village because of the bug, which we didn't know at the time. And now that we're a village, we can't progress. Yep. It's, not very fun. The way that the system is supposed to work is we're supposed to be able to then go and siege other nodes and destroy them so that we can grow as a nation, but we can't siege other nodes because siege isn't in the game yet. So this isn't an issue of this is the end goal of the video game. This is an issue of Jesus Christ. Mythos, you are actually PvP flagged. You're going to die to a guard. But yeah, this isn't an issue of this is what the intention of the game is. It's an issue of there's systems that just aren't implemented yet. Yeah, we're limited by a game mechanic that's not not implemented yet, which sucks, you know. As a bard, do you think Scorchbound, Gin Blessed, or Whispered Thoughts earrings would be best in slot? It depends. Are you more interested in debuffs? I would go Scorchbound. Are you more interested in attack speed? I would go, and casting speed, Gin Blessed. Whispered Thoughts, I don't know that set. Let me go look them up. Let me look that one up. Jeweler. Whispered. I'd go Whispered Thoughts for you 100%. Out of all of them. I think Whispered Thoughts is really, really good for you. Magic power, just flat magic power is huge. And I don't think Gin Blessed has that. Let me make sure. Actually, Gin Blessed might just be best. Bis for everybody, dude. Here's what I do. I know this is going to be kind of weird. Let me go look at this. Scorch. The Scorchbound ring is really good for PvP. Because it has disable power and disable accuracy. So if you go in PvP, Scorchbound. I don't know about these, not as good. If you're going anything else, Gin Blessed. Because Gin Blessed earrings, shitload of bonuses. Gin Blessed rings, 50 int on top of magic speed and magic accuracy. Just really good. At that point, though, you could also go outside of that. If you don't want to go that route, go Petal Shard. Because Petal Shard earrings are just missed for everybody. They're just busted. Yeah. What second archetype are you going to go for? I was going to go Summoner Tank. I don't know what I want to do now. I'm not sure. Yeah, all of these, dude, like, Petal Shard is broken, and it has a set bonus. And set bonuses increase in power based on the rarity of your items. What's up, MBT? Where are you? You running away? I'll run away. Oh, in a box. Oh. He ran over our duel. Hey, let's go over here. His AoE healed me in the middle of the duel. Yeah, Skullmancer? Hello? Oh. Alright. Thanks, man. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think Gin Blessed is just very good, but Petal Shard just kind of clear everything because of the set bonus, you know? Back. Whoop. Squish. Boop. Oh. Good fight. There we go. All right. New TTS. But no, this is super fun. I'm glad you guys are out here doing it. What is this? Fight me on your main, scrub? All right. We'll see how that goes. Tanks are scary. I think the biggest thing is with summoners, man. I don't feel good in 1v1 PvP. But I do feel really good in being in a group and just being like, that one. And you just kill them. You'll lose, probably. Yeah. Boop. Did they at least sort your mount out? No. Nah, they never sorted my mount out. I, still have missing recipes, just, yeah. Yep. Welcome to Alpha. Yep. Alpha do be Alpha? Indeed. Let's see if my gambit works on this. Why is my pet not doing anything? There we go. You forgot something. I brought a pocket healer with me. It's my pet. And it has unlimited mana. But you don't. Good. Winner. So what I did there was when you pulled it, I moved away and then transposed. And then got it to heal itself while using suppression beam on you. Transpose lets me swap positions with my pet. Really, really good in PvP. Yeah. Love it. I really think that Summoner is a counter to tanks. I really do. I think it's really, really good against them. Because you just can't beat the healer. Yeah, it's super fun, man. And if you do get on my pet, then I can do Soul Flare. And that stuns you and does a shitload of damage. I'm out of mana, dude. I'm done. Give me a minute. I gotta regen. Is my pet broken now? It looks like it is. It's still trying to hit Golemancer. Where's Seiko? Oh, a Tangle Web went after me. Nice. It's super, super fun, though. What is the counter for Summoner? Rogues. Rogues will one-shot me. Straight up. I think a Cleric will probably kill me, too. I haven't really tested it out. A Bard will likely annihilate me. We'll find out. Because they have unlimited resources, and I don't. Yeah. You Druid? No, Summoner. But look how long it takes to regen, dude. Nice. You're done. See you, friend. My pet's gonna heal you now, though. Oh, I thought Bard was gonna annihilate me. I was wrong. Oh, Tarmok. All right. That's a fight. Tarmok does a lot of damage. Bonk. Wait, what? Hold my heels, did it? Summoners are a PvP juggernaut. They're really quite good, but it is hard to play. It's a lot of shit to think about, and your cooldowns are quite long, and you're very squishy. Oh, if he kills me right here. Yikes, dude. That's so much damage. Oh, he went all in. Oh, no, this is it. Root him. There we go. Tarmok's scary. No, you don't. I'm stuck on somebody else's body. That's funny. Nice. The whole point about... Yeah, good fight, dude. The whole point that I find about Summoner PvP is triangulation. You have to keep them away. You don't want to have your pet and you at the same spot, is basically how it feels. Burst damage is how you kill a Summoner. That's why rogues kill us. Like, rogues kill us in under a second. We just die. And I think that's the true counter to the Summoner, is a rogue just annihilates. A Ranger can also do that to us. Rangers are very, very dangerous. Poet in a box. Okay. Learning how to kill a Summoner is going to be the way to go. If you burst damage me, I probably die. Nah, this is it. You done screwed up, son. And boop. There we go. Yeah, I don't think Bard counters it. I thought Bard had a lot more damage output. I think if you went full DPS Bard, I think full DPS Bard would do it, but you'd have to go like full DPS, which kind of ruins your utility. And I've seen that before. Give me a sec. Ooh, Spike. I think I'll die to Spike. I think my experience with Spike is probably going to be the same as fighting a rogue. Yeah. Good fight, by the way. I think fighting Spike is probably going to be the same as fighting a rogue. He'll probably just annihilate me. Oh, god damn it. Hold my heels, why? Hey, hold your heels. You should probably hold your heels. Let him waste all of his cooldowns into my ultimate. There we go. What? God damn it, Poet in a box. I blew all my cool cooldowns. Oh, I was trapping him on it, dude. Guys, put your shit away. Stop casting things. It's funny as hell. All right, let's do it again, Spike. I've got all my shit back. All right. Ooh, nice. That was good. Stun you instead. Bye-bye. Good fight. You got me out of transpose. Or sorry, not out of transpose. You got me out of my immunity, which is phase out, because there's a 0.6 second cast. So you had a 0.6 second window there to interrupt, and you did it. Good job. That was really good, dude. Alright, Mythos. Where is Mythos? Oh, Cleric. How does this feel? Everyone's so sweet calling each other girlfriends? No. That's not what that means. Oh, you let me get a full cast of that, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, no. You're fighting time now. Gotta use your interrupts, man. There you go. It's pronounced glue, friend. Yeah, the interrupts is the only thing I could think about. Malduno. Ranger. He was trying to dispel the corruption. Ah. Yeah, corruption's pretty good. Like you talk about Spirit Shred and Hex. I don't know if Hex explodes when you dispel it. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, it's Where's Waldo? Wait, what? See you later, Thor. See you around, dude. Oh, Golomancer, do you want to duel me again? I'm gonna have to use different tactics this time. You learned. You learned the last one. Alright, let's go. Wait, what's going on? Where's our duel? I think our duel got interrupted. Oh, wait. I thought it was Golomancer. Wait, what's going on here? I can actually escape all anything from that. That was a mistake. So the thing about the pet is I take Soul Flares so that it stuns and amplifies, so when you hit it, it gets 25% damage reduction. Yeah. So when you do a rogue, you basically have to kill the summoner, I think, in the first half second. Alright, let's rock it. No, wait, come back. I'll set it to this. Oh, there we go. Waste your entire initial combo. Good. Nice. Good interrupt. Violent Mago, you're going to be great. It's just gear and levels. Yeah, he adapted completely to what I was doing. That was really good. Really, really good. Yeah. What is it? What is that? No, you will be really good, dude. It's hard to play Rogue, and you have the full combo, like the opener combo, down completely. When you have gear, I would have been dead. Entirely so. Shobek's asking for you? What's up? Shobek! Where is he? Trying to get a hold of me on Discord. No, he's not. He hasn't messaged me. Shobek! You know, he hasn't messaged me, dude. Where is he messaging me? Now he's messaging me. Hold up. What up? Oh, he wants to jump on call. Yeah, man. 100%. Make sure there's no ads running or anything. Yo, let me fix this so people can hear you. There we go. But yeah, so apparently we can't level up the node. And we didn't know that.
Yeah, that I had a lot of messages from everyone, and they're like, Shobek, you need to get home now. Pirates talking about the node system. There's this whole new thing.
Yeah, no, so we didn't know this. Apparently the way it's supposed to work is when a town levels up, or when a settlement levels up the village, it needs to have 2 vassals. We only have one. So we're like,
Yeah.
okay, cool, it just works. Apparently that was a bug, which is why we have Winstead at level 4 at town with no vassals. That's not supposed to happen. But the devs have now said that they're not going to fix this for this phase.
Yeah.
But we don't have the ability to siege, so we're just like...
Yeah. It's looking a little grim. So we were talking, and I just wanted to include you in the conversation.
Sure, what's up?
I went to the other server that they spun up, the new one.
Oh.
This one is super like infant level. It's like very early on.
Yeah.
Brinebarrel, Corin, and Shorefoot are unleveled. So if you did what you did on Lyneth, you would have Corin and Shorefoot. And the entire Southwest, Wildport, Herbecca, Vine Branch, Tangle Post, all of those can also be leveled up and then turn into like a 5-level node system. So you could have like a level 4 and I think 2 level 3s and then 2 level 2s and 1-1 or something like that. So we could do a crazy operation on that server. But I know it's crazy, reroll all the prog. I totally get it. I just wanted to shoot the idea because people said that you guys were bummed and you're like, damn, we don't know if we want to. I don't want to say we don't know if we want to play anymore. I don't want to put that out there, that negative energy, but I'm just trying to problem solve and just shoot out ideas.
No, for sure. There's a lot of people that definitely don't want to play anymore immediately. Like a lot of people did because they were like, wow, nothing works. I was like, yeah, the alpha, you know. The biggest problem is if we take Brinebarrel again on another server, it still won't have a flying mount. It's still broken. So Brinebarrel and Corin are both completely broken. It makes me wonder, like, should we do that, or should we wait for the bug fix patch?
You'll probably get a temp mount again. I assume if they gave you a temp mount, then a temp mount would be added.
The other thing,
or we can just dice roll and do the forest, so everyone gets to 25, which I think would be really fun content too, because like you would get the 25, but then you would actually have to kill monsters that are really hard the entire time to progress something, because it's all free real estate. Because
it is.
Jova already has its 5 set up, so like the Southwest is open and the Northwest with the sea. So then that could be a controlled zone for ships and everything.
Is Sandsquall taken on that server? Let me just go make a character in the server.
Sandsquall is not taken and Djinn is not taken. And I wonder if you do Mythbreak, do you get to skip over the ocean and get Squall and Djinna? Because then at that point you could do a 4 on Mythbreak, grab Squall and Djinn, while also then being able to get Tangled and Arisalon, which then gives another 3 stack. So you could break it up into 3 whole organizations. I don't even know what the proper term is.
So Vera is the new realm? Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one at the bottom. And it should say like 12 out of 13 new realm.
Dude, what do you
make a little placeholder character?
I don't even know what class I would play.
I'm going rogue again. I mean, you saw the RP.
Dude, the rogue video you made was hilarious. Watching that shit live, I was like, oh my God. I was like, and the way I would have been telling that dude who died in that, because he was in my chat, I was like, you died in a cutscene. That's death for real, dude. It's over.
Dude, he comes in, he's like, this is the arc of my cleric. I will have my revenge. I'm like, I cannot wait to have that battle with you.
It's so funny, dude.
So
do I go mage again? A fighter,
I would
maybe?
say just do a little placeholder, just so you can kind of get in and like read the landscape.
Yeah, I'm gonna placeholder my character name so nobody snags it.
Someone already snagged mine.
F.
Yeah.
Oh, they already snagged mine too.
Oh, there it is.
It's over.
It's done. Okay.
Of course they did. Well, what do we do with that? New names? Who did it? No, somebody did it. There we go. Name myself Scrungle. Oh, you guys took all my character name. Butts hell. Done. Butts hell it is. Unable to play. There we go. Yeah, let's actually see what the server looks like. Because the thing that I'm thinking about with this, man, is like, if we do re-roll, I have to explain to you how difficult it is to push a node like we did. We had about 1,000 players in total, working 24/7. Around the clock for everybody. We had shifts for everything. At any given time, that island had 200 people on it. like at all times.
Damn.
And it was 2.5 weeks like that. So like it's not like an easy thing
endeavor.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I think with our little community, something that was cool that we saw about Shorefoot was just like the camaraderie of having a purpose, logging on to the game, and having this like slice of your home in a game that like you see the familiar faces and you're always like doing stuff for like a greater purpose. So that's kind of the attractiveness that a lot of people loved, which is kind of why I like the more southern places, because they're higher level. So you could get like, there's raid dungeons, I think, in the South Deep Forest, like the Hollow Oracle, or I don't even know these places, but like,
Kraken's Belly is one of them. That is one of them.
Yeah. So yeah, if you just start scanning over, you'll start to see kind of like what is taken, what's not taken. But I just feel as like of not even about getting on this server and actually getting the nodes is a thing, is the focus. I think how the nodes are set up right now allows for more breathable play on this server than the other one.
So the only one that you can do that on, by the way, Brinebarrel cannot become a town on this server because it can only become a village because there's only 2 nearby nodes. The other thing is the Jundark is the only place where a town can form because it can have 4 nodes there. That's it. And if you go down to the desert, it can only have 1, so that can't even become a village now. It'll stay at encampment.
Okay. So then the only thing would be Jundark.
Jundark would be the only option, yeah, based on the game mechanics.
I don't see Jundark?
That's the forest in the south.
Okay.
That whole like
I thought if you had Corrin, you'd be able to get to the next level, and then you could have a 4, a 3, and a 2.
You need to have 4 vassals to go to town. You need to have 2 vassals to go to village. What we have right now on our server is bugged. We're not actually supposed to be a village. And it's just like that because of the bug. Yeah. So if we look at these guys, like Jova has its 5. So it's 1 and then 4 there. That's how it was able to do it. And then Valgadim also has its 4. But if we look down here, you can see that Miraleth has 4 as well, and it's taken 3 of the Sand Squalls. So this one, Squall's End or Dejina, can only take 1, so it can't even become a village. And that's it. What is this, Malkareshkan and the vassalship issue? It is 1 vassal for a village, not 2. As per the devs on Discord, that's it. And it's got to be 4 for the other one. Like they talked about that. The dev did. I'll pull it up.
I wish Mythbreak could get the deserts too. It'd be so good.
Yeah.
If it could like skip over and get Dejina and Squall's End, if you were on the coast of Mythbreak. I feel like that interaction would be sick, but I guess it's grim.
And it says right here, it says, so Roshan, the developer, said, yes, vassalship has been fixed and settlement advancement will follow vassalship rules, even if there are settlements that advanced on a realm that didn't, so it didn't follow rules. Settlements cannot level up if they can't acquire the number of vassals needed to reach its guaranteed region size based on that new level it would become. A village, stage 3, should not be able to move to town, stage 4, if they only have a single vassal available to them. So that's it. You just stay at village forever. We'll never get a town unless we have Jundark on this server. So I guess it can become a village. Village with 1, and then town is unreachable. Now that's it.
But I thought the 1 would be Shorefoot and the 2 would be Torn. But
the thing is towns have 4, so I guess we need the devs to be more clear about this, because like Valgadim is a town, and it has 4 vassals. Does it need 4, or does it need 2? Right? Like,
well, I don't understand why the hell did Valgadim take all of these, though? Like, then why is it default eating up 5?
Yeah, because it's 1 for itself and then 4 vassals. So, like, if it only needs 2, why is it taking 4? What is the requirement? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I only have what the devs have said, and what it appears to be is that you need all 4, but they're saying a village can have a single vassal. So I don't know. Yeah. Did they fix the dragon speed yet? No, my mount is still scuffed. It still has no movement speed.
Okay, bummer news. Well, I appreciate you jumping on the call. I thought there was potential and whatnot. I'm gonna jump back over with everyone and kind of see what they want to do. What's your plans? Because I know you said a lot of people are bummed.
My big thing is that, like, I still want to play it. Like, I don't think there's a problem there. We can still level up and get strong. My hope is that they add siege to this phase. I feel like a lot of people are probably going to go dormant because there's no progression, right? There's no, like, land progression. There's no way to move it through that. And I think that if they add the ability to, you know, siege other towns and there's, like, map movement during this phase, then great. And if they anticipate going to beta anytime in the next year, they're going to have to test that system. Not having a siege system is not going to work, right? Is a vassal the fast travel? No, there's no fast travel. So, like, the idea is the town takes vassals, which are, like, under itself, and then if we can blow up the town through siege, it loses all of its vassals and it goes back to wilderness. So the siege system is very, very needed for any of this to function, and we're kind of landlocked.
Because then we would be able to take a specific vassal, and then like, for example, on our server, Lyneth, if we took over Vexhelm or, I don't know, Seahorn, I don't know if they're even rich, then you'd be able to level it up.
Yep. We'd take Corrin because, like, nobody wants Corrin, really, you know? So if we took Corrin, we'd be able to level, and that would be, like, the kind of the way, but no siege system means no dice. I mean, like, I want to keep playing. I like all the different characters that I have, and I'm always, I don't know, I've played this for 2 years, man. Like, you know, like, I've been playing it through all the different phases and shit, and, like, I've watched it grow and stuff, and I've been having fun with it. But yeah, it is a bummer. It is 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you know. I'll keep you in the loop with what we decide to do and everything like that. So
yeah, dude.
I appreciate
100%.
you jumping on the call part.
I'm mostly just sad that you guys can't have, like, a village. Like, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be awesome. We're gonna play with Shobek and his team.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought a lot of people were liking it. But we're gonna figure out what we want to do.
All right, rock on, dude.
So I appreciate you.
I'll let you know if I learn anything from the devs, and if you guys plan anything, let me know. Right. See you, dude.
Peace.
Well, yeah, Shobek is really cool. If you guys don't know Shobek, you should. He's a streamer and he's a really good dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I think that's the part that's really, really rough about it. Yeah, they need to actually address it. Who is he? He's another streamer, and he's a really good dude. Yeah. Here. I'll shout him out. There you go. Go follow him. He is like the most anime human being you've ever seen. Do you want to see it? I want to show you how anime this is. Let me grab this. Where is this? Where is Winky? I sent Winky the message. All right, I have to show you guys this. No, God damn it, Twitch. This is why Shobek is amazing. I'm going to pause this. I'm going to show you this real quick. If you've never seen Shobek stream, this is the coolest duel I've ever seen in the game.
What is happening, Fixer Saw? Your blade seems to be dull. Where is your resolve now? I will finish you off with this one strike. Yiru kanayo bang kai lo.
So when I said the dude died in a cutscene, I meant it. Dude, like, his streams are awesome. So if you're not following Shobek, you need to be following Shobek. He's freaking amazing, dude. Like, he really is. He really is amazing. He's awesome as shit. Yeah, he's really great. And you should follow him. He makes like, I was actually there on my flying mount throughout that, and I was like, holy shit, this is wild. That's an honorable death. It is. And, like, he died in a cutscene, right? Shobek made a cutscene and then killed a man. It's just insane, dude. Oh. Poe in a box, what do you got? All right. Good. Oh, you're trying a different strat, huh? That's good. It's going to be rough for you in a second, though. There it is. That was much better. Yeah, that was way scarier. I had to counter a lot of your combos that way. Good fight. Yeah. Boop. Violent Mango. Where's Mr. Violent Mango? Ooh! You get more... You gonna get more together? Let's see if it works. Wait. I'm not fighting Violent Mango, I'm fighting Golomancer? This shit again? Just when you thought you had him. Unfortunate. That's rough, buddy. Come on. Oh, you got him. Oh, it's so bad. Nice. No stun for me. This is it. This is your moment. Will you do it? Got him. Oh, by the skin of my teeth, dude. You're so scary. Good fight. Oh, you're so scary, dude. You're so scary. Oh my god. Nice moves. I should have used my immunity on my pet earlier. You're getting scary. You're getting scary, Golomancer. I had like probably 300 HP left. Deeply spooky. Deeply spooky. I honestly think that tanks are the scariest thing in the game. They really are. Love that kind of duel you actually suffer. We were both really close to death. Yeah, all you need is one, dude. Golomancer's getting good. Golomancer is probably the scariest tank in the guild right now. He's really, really good at it. Yeah, Tank Brain is very scary. He got more aggressive that time, which is good. I think one of the things about dueling in this game that's really nice is that you learn to just be really aggressive. And I think the reason I like Summoner is it's very much so control the map kind of gameplay. It's very, very much so control the map. Like, you have to move your pet around, you have to, like, swap places with it, all kinds of fun shit. Oh, hi, Tarmok. Tarmok does a lot more damage than Golomancer does. Wait, what's going on? Are we PvPing? Are you... Okay, I don't know what happened there. Nice. Come on, come fight me in the void. Nice. Good. Oh, it's over, friend. Oh no, you let me sit in my own void. I was like, he won't fight me in the void. It's gotta make a... Yeah, good fight. Deeply scary. Yeah, I had to zone him because he's just really scary, dude. Try again at level 25. You'll be a brute, dude. A two-hand, like, two-weapon is crazy. Like, two-handed weapon. Oh, no, Golomancer again. God damn it. I need a Golomancer cooldown, dude. I gotta regen, dude. Summoner armor farming. You gotta build it. That's the only way around it. It's silent. You will beat me eventually. You will. You almost got me last time. I mean, I already got you best 2 out of 2, right? 30-minute regen for Mancer? Yeah, it's rough. You can run the, you can run a summoner out of mana, though. We'd have to mana tap our pet, which is totally doable. But actually scary. You just want one? You know, fair. I understand. My job is to make sure you don't get that one, though. Wait, what? Golomancer's art interrupted the duel between Violent Mango and Maldavius? I was fighting you. I think the game got very deeply confused. I think the game just got really confused, man. Yeah, it didn't make any sense. No, I gotta fight Golomancer. Why can't I duel you? The hell? Yeah, won't let me duel you. I'm really glad they didn't invite to party and kick from guild are right next to each other. That seems like a really good placement for UI. Golomancer, the game realized that it was just suffering for you, and they wouldn't let you do it again. Now I can't duel you. No suffering allowed. I just did /duel and it gave me a yellow line across my screen. I don't know what that means. Reading the AOC Discord and people are upset. What are you talking about, Sith? In which Discord? Ours or somewhere else? Can you duel others right now? I don't know. Let me try Logfin because he wanted to duel. Maybe. Ooh, what are you doing? Getting close to me. Okay. That's smart. I like that. That's a long stun, dude. That's the grossest stun I think I've ever seen. Oh, you fool. And pop. There it goes. Wait, what's going on, Sith? Let me see. Yeah, I know a lot of people are really upset about this. Yeah, I think what a lot of people don't realize is with no node sieging in place, we can't really do anything about this. Are you sponsored for AOC? No. I just like this game a lot. And I've been following it and playing it for the last 2 years. And that's it, you know? I just really enjoy it. And I think it's got a lot of scuff. It's got a lot of problems. And I think that there is a vision in there where it could be really cool. But they gotta reach it, man. And it's gonna... I don't know why they put it on Steam so early. They should really have more systems in place for Steam. Now that's not very nice, sir. I changed my build, by the way, Golomancer. I changed it just for you. Thought you should know. There we go. That completely stopped you? Yeah. So what I did was I changed my build around mitigation. So I swapped it over to mutual bond so that my pet now has 25% damage reduction that is spread to me instead of it. So now you can't kill the pet, and you can't kill me if the pet is up. Yeah, you can't out-sustain it. Exactly. What you could do, though, was you almost outlasted my mana bar. I was down to 100 mana left. That's all you can do. Summoners are just very good in PvP. The addition of a pet, I think, is overpowered. If you can keep me from killing a summon, I'm done. Yeah, that's why I did it. Do rogues stomp you? Yes. A rogue will one-shot me. I'll die in under a half a second, generally. When I've fought rogues out in the open world, I die instantly. I die before I can blink. Yeah. No, they're a complete counter to what I'm doing. Let me regen one sec. It's why I'm stacking HP now. I have 3,700 HP now because I started stacking health to just stop insta-dying to rogues. Like, rogues are very, very dangerous. I have now countered Golomancer. Alright, MBT. Let's see what you got. You are lower level. Hour shot. That's interesting. Dodged it. Problem with snipe. Long reload. Good fight. Long reload so you can create the dodge mechanic, and then you just don't do any damage. Sniper's really good for opening, though. It's like busted for opening. For dueling, it's not going to work. But I've been one-shot by a snipe opener for 4,700 damage, and I only have 3,700 HP. So if you are using that, and they don't know you're coming, you will kill them instantly. Can you fake abilities? Kind of. I can start charging an ability and then cancel it. You know? So they think it's going to come, and then they try to do an interrupt or something like that, and I dodge before they do it. Is there anything known about the combined classes, like Paladin or Apostle? Nothing yet. Yeah. We know that they exist, and they have names, but nothing really beyond that. Alexander? Is that actually Alexander, or is it somebody else? Oh, it's actually Alexander. You fear no man? Well, thankfully, I'm a weird tree head guy. Here, I'll fight you with a sword. Sword battle! Actually, I wonder, can I rip that off of you? I can. Alright. Alexander. A close one. He's so funny. Dude, Alexander is the best. He's like a close one. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, no, honestly, combat in this is really cool. Like, one of the things you may not realize is when you dodge, see, like, let me pull this down here. See physical evasion? When I do a dodge roll, it pops it up to 106% right there. That's actually, like, there's no iframes. You're actually increasing your dodge stat during the dodge. And so if somebody has a bunch of physical accuracy, they can still hit you during that dodge. If they spec for that, your dodge is meaningless, which is really interesting and kind of a cool counter in the combat system. I really do think that combat in this is probably the most... It is the best system in the game, is combat. For this. I was indeed no name. All you want is healer heavy armor? Yeah. Rinta, you know what's really good for that? Is, what is it called? Like, Storm Cannon? Storm Cannon is really good healer heavy armor. The tank brain runs deep. It does. He's so full of tank brain. Alright, let's see if I can get any content set up for you guys. Mountain of Timber. Plant preparedness. Mountain of Timber. Go! Go. I'm not in a duel. What? Great for grilling. No available commission slots. Alright. Wait, I fled from Logfin? What? The combat is sensational. It's very, very good. Are you waiting for something with the duels or just vibing? Just vibing. It's fun. Yeah.
Tino
Which Mountain of
underscore
Timber
Milo
is it?
said, hello Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop? Press the any key to escape.
The any key. No, not the any key. Yeah, the way that I feel about it is it does kind of suck that we can't grow our city. It feels really bad. But, like, you know. Until they add sieges, there's nothing we can really do about it. Yeah, press the star key to escape. Exactly. Exactly. At least we got a village. You goddamn right.
Goblin with a brain cell said that was the wrong button. How does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
No. Wait. Where am I? Oh, okay, there we are. You're a time loop. You're 5 time loops, at least. Maybe even 6. Otherwise, there's nothing to stop city growth. Yeah, I mean, like... The vassal system feels really weird, but it's new. You know, like, it just doesn't feel good right now, and I'm hoping that they improve it. That's about it. You're 7 time loops? You're 12 time loops. That's right. You're 67 time loops. And what's 6 times 7? 42. And that's the answer. Now what? What is the question? Maybe that is the question. You're 69 time loops? Nice. Yeah, very nice. I've still got like a little bit of scuff going on, dude. You can hear it, like I'm kind of slimy. Also, I want to be clear, if you're going to give feedback to the devs, be nice, you know. You may be emotional and mad. Have a Snickers before you give it. That Seabright Great Axe for your tank? Oh, no, I think I'm good, Victor. Thank you, though. Yeah, because that's a 2-hander. I needed to use a 1-hander. The shield is just too good. Plant preparedness? Great bounty. Wait, can I just keep doing that one? No shit. Look at my level going up. So anyway, I started blasting. I've already gained 25% of a level and I'm not stopping. As long as I have plants, yeah. If you're wondering what I did to gain level 10, this is exactly what I did to gain level 10. I did this in Jova this morning. This is like the fastest way in the game to level right now. Which is kind of hilarious. Tomorrow he'll be 25. Dude, I might be. I just gotta get enough plants to do this. Gives a lot of glint, too. Every time I do this, I should be able to get a full level. Do we buy all these elephant ears from the market? No, I farmed them all. I farmed them all this morning with the intent of doing this. I've already gained half a level now. This is the true endgame, guys. Elephant ear. Elephant ear is the true endgame. You thought that it was bad. You were wrong. Actually, how much does the Great Bounty give? Same amount, so no reason to have it. Let's abandon that. Plant preparedness is just the better one. Same exact quest, but one of them only takes 25, the other one takes 50. Every time you hear Jova, you think of Jovian tech from Eve? I know. Every time I hear Jova, I think Jita, because it's the trade hub in this game. Wonder if they'll ever do something with the Jove. They never really did, you know? There's that whole area of Jove space on the map, and they just never did anything with it. Adpocalypse has begun? Well, it's not an adpocalypse. It's normal January, but yeah, the ad revenue on the platform has dropped by about 45%. For everybody, including the Ferret channel. So if you'd like to support the Ferret Rescue, subbing this month is better than ads by a mile. Yep, expected every year. Quarter one is always very bad for ad revenue. Yep.
Dalinar 19279 said also the wrong button. How does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
You're a time loop. You're 5 time loops. So something is wrong with one of my items where my hand turns into a spike whenever I'm on my mount. And I think it might actually be the glove. Let me make sure. Oh my god, I have so much glint. It is. It's the glove. I gotta bug report that. So I made 70 silver doing that so far. Yeah, I'm gonna bug report it. And I'll keep the rest of these. It's still popping up the quests because I completed them so many times. AOC wants to have nightly jousting? Yes. Joust.
Thaxoran with 500 bits said it's morning Thor, even for me Thaxoran. I am glad you are feeling better. The weekend is coming up, so there is that. I was thinking, in American you guys call it an elevator.
Yes.
In greater Minnesota we call it a lift. I guess we were raised differently.
Why is it called a lift? What's the reason? I don't understand. Why are you like this? Greater Minnesota represent? No, they mean... I know it's kind of an old term, but Canada. It lifts you up? I swear to God, dude. Midnight jousting stream? Maybe we will joust at midnight. Maybe we will. Dude, what is that name? Your name is Poopy Gaming 420? Honestly, respect, man. 100% respect. Incredible. Proud of you. How long have you had that name? We call it an elevator. We call it an elevator in Canada too. Greater Minnesota. I know it's difficult. Oh, wait. Yoink. I have enough to do it one last time. Almost the full level. I need to get more plants. No. But yeah, as you can see, I gained 80% of a level, so I gained 220,000 experience doing that just now. Yeah, it's really good. Really, really good. And about a full gold. So. Neat. And it doesn't just work with that, it works with all of the materials. So you can do that with wood, you can do that with plants, you can do it with whatever you want. Now I'm going to bug report this glove. It's on every commission board. It's mayoral commissions. They are repeatable for turn-ins. And that is intentional. They even say right on them that they are a repeatable quest. So, yeah. Are we contributing to the cause on the other server? Not planning on it. Not currently. I want to find out what Showbeck's doing first. I need to bug report my hand. Actually, I need to see if this happens on other mounts too. I think I have a mule. I do. It doesn't happen on a mule. It only happens on the wolf. That's even weirder. The hell is causing that? They're talking about it now. Yeah, I'd love to understand what they want to do. Wait. Yeah, no, it's just the mule. It's just the wolf. That's very strange. Let me go into here and we're going to do this. It is just the glove, it seems. Yep, it's just the glove. There we go. Weird as shit. I need to back up. There we go. Stonebark gloves. Yeah, it's not a boot thing. Oh wait, I'm wearing the wrong boots. Wait, where are my boots? I thought he made me boots. Oh no, he didn't make me the chest or the boots. That's what it was. Yeah, no, it's the gloves. It's the gloves doing this. It's super goddamn weird, but the gloves are doing that. This is going to be equipment or gear, visuals. Where is this going to be? Visuals, character. I know you want to be in the screenshot, Draz, but I'm trying to take a bug report, dude. Give it a minute. I need my character to stop emoting as well. There. I'm getting him to freeze. There we go. Yeah, super weird. Yep. Yeah, there's a bug as well where if you do this and you do Control X, after your mount is done emoting, it will freeze frame. So you can take screenshots, but like there's no animation going on. Yeah. No, it's actually his hand graphically tearing up the screen. And it's the glove doing it. So if we do this and we take the glove off, it stops happening. It's just that one glove, and it's only when you're riding the wolf mount, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, if I go on to the mule mount, like I grab... Where's my mule? Grab that. And then I do mule down here. And I do this. It doesn't happen. So it's literally something with that glove and that mount. Which I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's really, really weird. Probably related to the Reigns animation of the wolf. That's the only thing I can think of. But, like, it's not happening to this. So that's very strange, you know? Yeah, really, really weird. Yep, a mesh point misalignment. But the reason why that's really weird to me is why would a mesh point on the character deform when you're riding on a mount? Specifically. That's the part that's really strange about it. Only this one glove. Only on this one mount. That's fascinating to me, because that's such a strange bug, right? Yeah. Because, like, this doesn't happen with other gloves. It only happens with this one. Like, I've worn a bunch of different gloves on this character through this, even heavy armor, all that shit, but this one glove is doing it, and only with this one mount. So I'm like, that's an Harvarko copy, not a mule? No, it's actually a mule. It's a Daystrider crate mule. Horrifying, right? This is why we public alpha? The devs would never find it? 100%. This is what we would call an edge case. Where it's like, wear this one glove, on this one race, on this one mount, and it does that shit. This is what alphas are for. You find that shit. Yeah. Because gear is completely different on different races, by the way. Totally different. Totally different models, different everything. This whole time I thought you were wearing a huge sword. No. I mean, I am. But that's not it. It's in my inventory. I guess it's a mace, right? This is the funniest part, though, is I scrungle when I'm standing. Vex scrungle, and they don't look right with this. Look at this. I'm gonna bug report this as well. Wait, are you a Vec? Elmaster's Art, are you also a Vec? Why do I look like this? Why do you look like that? Why am I scrungled and you're not? What the hell is causing this? Is it the mace? Oh, the mace is bad animated. Look. Something's wrong with the mace. It's the mace. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, I got a new bug report. It's Shatterfist. Shatterfist doesn't have a hand animation. That's the actual bug. So Shatterfist... Let me grab this. Shatterfist has no holding animation, so because that it's not animating my characters if I'm holding a weapon. It's Shatterfist doing this. Shatterfist does not have a default. Yeah, look, you're doing it now, Philomancy. You're scrungling. I see you scrungling over there. Hold up, come here. Scrungle with me. Yeah, take your weapon off. That's what's happening. Shatterfist doesn't have a hold animation. Yep. Yeah, super weird. Is it specific to Vec or the weapon? I don't know. Does anybody else have Shatterfish that we can compare this? Before I put in this bug report? Where I'm like deeply sad about Shatterfist? Yeah, Skullmancer? You have it in just normal on you? Avistos? So it's just the Vec, and just with the Shatterfist. A Madge. Victor. Do you have Shatterfist on? Oh, mad. I mean, Shatterfist is a sick weapon. Yeah, Avistos. Do you actually have Shatterfist, the mace? What's about the Wolfman? Wait. The Wolfman has no shadow? No, the Wolfman has a shadow. The Lizard has no shadow. The Flail Runner has no shadow. Wait, what? Everything's falling apart around us. Reality isn't real. I don't want to think about it. Enjoy your bug report. Avistus put it in general chat in our Discord. Let me go look. Actual Pirates. General chat. Aw, dude, you actually do get an animation. It's just the Vec. It's just the Vec. So this is kind of weird to me. You have an animation for that. I have an animation for other maces on the Vec. Shatterfist doesn't work on Vec. But it counts as a mace. So I'm wondering why there is a special animation tied to each individual weapon at that point. Because this is a one-handed mace. It should just have the properties of a one-handed mace, and as such have the mace animations. That is kind of weird. And that makes me wonder how they implemented weapon animations, and why that's not just like an inherited system, right? Does that make sense? Like, that should be like an inherited, like, all maces are this. Yeah. It makes me wonder, like, how is that implemented? Because that's weird. Yeah, it seems like a bad implementation bug, yeah. Why get that granular with weapon animations? Generally, it's like, because they change gear looks for every one of the races, the way that would make sense to me is you have maces, one-handed maces for Vec tanks, right? And then all one-handed maces for Vec tanks use this animation set. And it feels like that's implemented individually, if this is happening, where Shatterfist is not working only on Vec tanks. Yeah, really weird. We're going to go to items, and actually I think it's going to be character. Where's character? Character. No. Buh. Is visuals animation? Yeah, visuals animation I think is the right way to do it. There we go. A stone throw overtime at it and have somebody smash face in the keyboard vibes? No, I don't even know what that's caused by, right? Like, we can make assumptions, but we don't really know. But to me, it seems a little bit weird. Because my character is running as if he didn't have a weapon in his hand. I'm punching myself in the face, right? Maybe they added different hand animation, just like they added the extra crafting material. I don't know. Have you tried their maces? Yeah, their maces work fine. I've been using them the whole time, and I've never had a weird scrungle animation like that, so I don't really know what's up. And it works fine with axes and shit, too, because, like, I look really good there, and then we switch back to the Shatterfist. It's only Shatterfist. Because I've used other maces with them. And Golomancer is actually sitting here using a mace as well, and he looks fine, too. So it's not just my character. Nice Golomancer. Yeah, see, he's got a mace there working just fine. So it's literally just this one, which is quite strange, right? Or finally got tired of Golomancer over pulling. I got tired of Golomancer not pulling enough. Weak. Yeah, look at you scrungling. I see you scrungling. Scrunglemancer. I like how, like, we don't have a weapon, we get all meek. Hey, man. Vec moment. Or the socket of the weapon is wrong? Could be. I mean, there's also, like, other oddities in some of the weapons, too. Like, if you look at Shatterfist, it says uncommon space, main hand gear. Or rare space, offhand gear. You know? It doesn't say, like, shield. You know? Golomancer needs to pull twice as much? Yes. Ads can't see it? We'll show it after the ads. I need to get water in a second, though. What, you want to submit the shadow bug to? That's not mine. They were reporting it. If I had the mount, I'd do it, but they should do it, though. You have a boss shield? I have a scrungle. I got scrungle fist, dude. Alright, ads are over. But yeah, like, there's a couple other things in here, too. Like, if you mouse over Shatterfist, you can say uncommon and then space, main hand gear. Uncommon, space, ring. Heavy armor, haha. So, like, they've got a lot of UI work to do in here. Common heavy armor 4. This one doesn't have the space. This one doesn't have the space. This one does. There's a lot of, like, string and token issues that they have to fix. There's another difference. Avistus? What's the other difference? Chunk McScrungles have wonderful tank brain. I know it's fermenting quite well, you know? Having it single line is kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, the way that it works is you see where it says common. Common is a token. So that token is called upon to say, what color should this be? What rarity is this, right? And then there's a space, and then you have another token for the actual category of the item. So in this case, you have common is the category, and then common is the rarity, and then category is ring in this case. But see where there's two spaces? That means that in that, like, token, they put a space after it, or a space before ring. And it's the same with Shatterfist, main hand gear. Anything that's main hand gear now has two spaces. Same with offhand gear, 2 spaces. Bow, two-handed gear, 2 spaces. But rare heavy armor feat doesn't have 2 spaces. So there's an extra space in the token there somewhere. Which is kind of silly, but... Someone took your armor? Good. Tank naked. Like a real man. There you go. Yeah, you only need one, dude. I'm glad that we're having a meeting of the minds. You know, the real minds, all of the tanks. Yeah. Very powerful minds. All one brain cell of it. If I was deving, I would find grammatical and formatting errors all day. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes, right? Like, that shit, to be real with you, I'm not too worried about those. Because they clearly haven't worked out the UI yet. Right, like if you look at this, like we found one the other day. Let me actually swap over to my summoner and I'll show you something kind of interesting. And if you're a profession person, you're really gonna like this. It's gonna make you upset, I think. Your profession gear has stats that it's not showing you. Neat. And I'll show you how to prove that. So you can find out what your profession gear is actually giving you in terms of stats. Yeah, there are hidden stats all over your profession gear. It's not listing them like it does for everything else. Yeah. Yeah, I'm bummed about the vassal system too. It kind of sucks. You know, we don't really have a way to do anything about this, so. Reported that on like day 2? Yeah. Yeah, that was over a year ago. The apprentice scribe shirt also gives weaponsmith XP. No. No. That is upsetting. I'm upset. What's the vassal thing? We can't level up Brinebarrel. Yeah, node warfare isn't enabled, so we can't do anything about it. Yeah, so we look at this, and we go into, like this. Apprentice Fisherman. This gives 63 fishing speed and 256 physical power. But wait! It actually gives fishing XP and fishing quality. See it down there in the comparison? So if you compare, you'll actually see all the hidden stats. So my current one, my current chess piece, which is this, and it only gives alchemy spoils and magic power, actually gives alchemy spoils, magic power, alchemy XP, and alchemy quality. Neat. So there's a bunch of stats that it's just not showing you. So you have to do item comparison to find out what it should be. And the reason why is if we mouse over these, we go to adventure and we look at this. This one actually lists the stats as those tokens going down, like defense and power are listed. These don't have that for some reason. And I don't really know why. I'm betting that these do this as well. Let me go grab a fishing rod and find out. If you don't need AOC gameplay to get frozen as well, I mean, like, there's nothing we can do about it, man. They haven't implemented the system. They haven't implemented the system. That's about it, you know? Yeah, so this is interesting. I have a 237 fishing quality, 80 fishing speed, 81 fishing speed. So minus 237 fishing quality. But look, fishing XP and sport fishing power. So sport fishing power is listed, but fishing XP is not. So my current weapon, my current fishing rod, has hidden 81 fishing XP on it. Which is really funny. So if we go in here and we look at fishing XP, it's got 81. Now it is 0. That's not listed. So even the tools are like that as well. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Does it actually show the stats in your character sheet? Yes, it does, and it applies them, and they do actually work. Yeah. It's just a lot of scuff, man. Like, a lot of scuff. Huh. I might actually wear that. Oh, no, yeah. Maybe. Could that be because it interacts with the character stats and other gear when equipped? No, the problem is that it's not actually listing all of the statistics as bullet points like it does in every other piece of like armor. Like, this says power, crit chance, max health. This one is missing all of its statistics. It actually is supposed to have stats listed that are just not there. The same on all of these. And, like, that's the problem, you know? Is what it is. It's kind of lame, but what are you gonna do? Looking for a game to grind, is this worth it? This is very buggy and in an alpha state, and your character will be deleted. So, I would wait, right? Try unequipping both and looking at them? Yeah, you could do that. It doesn't change anything. Like, I'm telling you, I tested all the way through this, and there's nothing interesting, right? See? They don't list the stat. It's just the missing stat tokens. So if we put it back on the character and we look at fishing right now, there's no fishing XP there. We wear this on the character. There's still no fishing XP, but we get fishing speed, because this gives fishing speed. We swap over to this one. No fishing XP listed. Fishing XP. And it does work. So, yeah. It's just kind of how it goes. I've already reported this bug. It's like that for all anything artisanship. Everything. The XP debt at level 25 does not seem to be working. Bugged that one the other day as well. You should bug it too. The way that it is supposed to work is supposed to reduce your overall stats. Debt stat dampening should be reducing my overall stats by 0.9%. It actually does nothing. Yeah. Yeah, all profession gear is like that. EXP dampening or stat dampening at max level or any level doesn't actually do anything. Seems impossible to have a stream without bugs. I mean, the biggest problem I have with this game right now, man, isn't that it has bugs. It's that I already reported all of these bugs a year ago. That's the problem that I have. And I think it's the problem that a lot of longtime players have had. If you're new to this game, a lot of this stuff probably just feels new. And you're like, oh yeah, it's an alpha. We reported this a year and a half ago. We reported this 2 years ago. We reported this a year ago. In each one of the phases that they've done, each one of the wipes that they've had, we've reported these same issues. Yeah. EXP debt was a huge deal in previous periods. It's been broken for like 6 months. So like that one is new, technically. But the other ones, like stats being like that, that's been broken for ages. A lot of these are re-implementation bugs. You can ask Kronos about it too. Kronos had the exact same feeling. Yeah. Because he was there for every phase as well, and he's like, I'm reporting shit I already reported before. And I was like, yeah. No bug fixes? No, they do bug fixes. They're just doing it on like really high priority shit, like exploits and crap. And it seems like they're focusing entirely on building more world, right? So they've said that they're putting out a really big bug fix patch sometime soon. We don't have a date, but like the next big patch is going to be a bug fix patch. And we're going to kind of wait and see what that means, right? That'll be the next big one. Like, I'll give you an example with this, right? If I take my scuff mount and go up here. We have a problem with, like, a lot of these commissions, mayoral commissions. So, like, if you look at gather plants in the Turquoise Sea, right? Some of these are like gather wood in the Turquoise Sea, but war preparations. See war preparations? Donate batches of 20 Tier 1 gatherable materials to fund the war effort. This only works with materials from the Riverlands. And it's been like that for a year and a half. We've had that the moment that they had towns with mayors. I started bug reporting every one of the mayoral commissions, and this was one of my first bugs for mayor, was every one of the war preparations things only works for the Riverlands. And it doesn't work with outside materials. When they added new materials, none of them worked. They still don't work. So if you have a town that's like way out in the boonies like us, you have to go all the way back to the Riverlands, get the materials, and then come all the way back and turn them in. Which is like, come on, man. Like, that's wild, you know? And the reason why that feels weird to me is because if you're doing it as Tier 1 gatherable materials, you would generally put a classification of all of these materials are Tier 1, and then it would just be like, I'm searching for the tag of Tier 1 gatherable, and then it would just work. But it seems like they're doing every one of those checks manually or putting them into a bucket manually instead of just applying a tag to a number of items across the game, if that makes sense. And that's why I think it's a little bit weird, right? It's the same kind of a bug as the mace, which is like that one mace, specifically on Vec, doesn't work, animation-wise. So it makes me wonder like how they have it set up kind of on the back end in terms of like classification of items, inheritance between different systems, like the basic stuff there. Yeah. I just don't know. I have no idea. But when I look at it, I go, how did you do that this is happening? Thoughts on Dreadwake longbows versus hawkbow? I don't know anything about those two. That's a rangey thing, man. The DB is garbage, they need a DBA. I don't think I can say that with distinction, right? Like, I don't know what it looks like on that side. I can make assumptions, but I can't state facts, right? The assumption that I have is that they've got a weird system of inheritance for certain types of buckets of things. And, like, that's kind of strange, right? How big is the dev team? 250 people. Yeah. How does this game look worse than WoW Classic? May just be that you don't like the art style, which is fine, right? I think during the day, when the sun is high in the sky and there's very little shadows, it is kind of bland looking. It's the same at night. But when it's low in the sky, I've never seen, like, an MMO look like that. Looks wild. I think sunset and sunrise are the best time in this game. Yeah. Tech debt. Yeah, exactly. But no, if you don't understand what I'm talking about with that stuff, that's fine. But if you do understand what I'm talking about, does that make sense to you? Where it seems like the way that they're doing buckets and inheritance just has led to problems. That's what it feels like to me, but I might be wrong. I don't know what their implementation is like. It does make sense to you? All right, good. Yeah, Dusk and Dawn, this is the most beautiful MMO I've ever played. Yeah, I agreed. Seems poorly executed. That's the thing is, like, I don't want to say that, but I just don't know. And it seems weird, right? Like, it is hard for me to understand a system in which you would lose an animation for a specific character on a specific mace if you're doing the same animation for all maces. That's weird. That makes me wonder, like, how did you implement that could be possible? It's the same kind of a thing of, like, if you were running it so that all gatherable Tier 1 materials are turn-inable for this, how does that not work out of the box if you're properly flagging all Tier 1 gatherable materials? Every time a new Tier 1 gatherable material comes out, it should be flagged as Tier 1 gatherable, and it would just automatically work in a system like this. So those are the things where I'm like, yeah. And that's kind of the questions that I have where I'm like, why is that even possible for that to happen? Considering the normal way to do that wouldn't be possible. Yeah. What is this? Thanks, Stein van Weckeren. Oh no, Stein is amazing. Yeah, this music is not from our game, but this music is. Let me go grab it. This music is from our game. This is done by Stein. It's not a hype train, no. Yeah, this is a combat scene, and the coolest thing about it is it's two different songs playing at the same time based on who is empowered in the fight. Because one of them uses strings like this. And the other one uses this. So it swaps back and forth based on who is out and who is not out. It's quite cool. I like it a lot. You guys don't happen to have any gear for a 15 Cleric waitlister? Ooh. Let me check the bank, man. We might. Not really. Yeah, unfortunately, not really. It's all Radiant gear right now, man. I do like this piece, though. And the reason I like this piece is because we stole it off a dead man who went corrupted, which was very funny. Yeah, we don't really have any Adept gear, man. Oh, there's one Adept piece. It's Con light armor. You're not going to want it. Zenthoxin, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. That's super nice of you, man. What a boss. Where's that train? Went off exactly an hour ago. It has to be two people doing a thing. What kind of armor does a cleric wear? Generally heavy armor. And generally they are wearing heavy armor with mentality on it. Yeah. The thing Hytel just posted is sick. Link. I wish to view it. I wish to view it with my special eyes. Chad is Pavlov trained to assume train? That's pretty funny, actually. Do you want to hear a really funny song? Actually, from our game? Let me grab this. Where is it? Whoa! You started a train! Dragon Forger, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very nice of you. Let me find it. Where is it? Where is it? Is this in alphabetical order? I think it is. Found it. So this song uses all of the same instruments as the opening to Seinfeld. So I just wanted to see if they could do it. It's very funny. Sounded like Seinfeld, I know, right? That high tail video is amazing. Link! Link it to me. I wish to view it with my special eyes. Wait, found it. Yo, what? Yo, what? This is a modded Hytale map made by the internal development team 2 years ago. Dude, this game is going to be insane. This is going to be insane, dude. Look at the draw distance. That's crazy, dude. 2 team members during an internal mod jam a few years ago. They created new blocks, weather, and furniture and built this map in 5 days. I'm gonna shit myself. Hytale is gonna be the end of my life, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's actually insane. Five days. Yeah, no, I'm super excited for it, man. Alrighty. It's not going to be on Steam? No, Hytale's not going to be on Steam. Yeah. I'm really glad that the pinned comment is broken for me still. Yeah, the code is up there. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I need to use the bathroom and get some water. So, 1 sec. I've returned. Sees Hytale Mod, says he's gonna shit himself, suddenly has to go get water. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. Oh, wait. The music started up somehow. Alright, 1 sec. I'm eating snackies. I know, dude. The Hytale stuff is insane. Never heard about Hytale? Pin comment, 100%. It is definitely going to be amazing, dude. Whoa! Wait, what is all this? I don't need all that. Just the tokens, just the tokens. Wait, Hytale's resurrected? Yes, and it comes out in 8 days. How do you enjoy this game so far? I've been playing for the last 2 years, so a little bit of roast in a glasses there. I would say that it's filled with scuff. It's got a lot of problems. It's not for everybody. And I'm waiting for it to be in a very, very good state. I have tested it every phase. I have turned in a lot of bugs. Thousands of bugs over that time period. And I'm in a little bit of a weird spot right now with it. Because I'm waiting to see real major progress on those bugs. It's been 2 years, you know. Yeah. It's coming out in early access on the 13th? Yes. Wait, it's in 4 days. I'm an idiot. Wait, I have to change my tweet. I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought it was 8 days. I'm deleting this. I'm retweeting this. Quote. I forgot it's 4 days. I'm going to lose my damn mind. I want it so bad that I thought it was farther away than it is. I thought it was on the 17th for some reason. Yeah. Gizmo, let Shobek know we don't get to choose our vassals. They just happen. Yeah, they just happen. They happen based on its zone of influence of the parent nation, which is at level 3, it's like within 2, and then level 4, it's within 2, but more. It's really kind of weird. I keep eating these. Wait, who was it that traded me that? Who was it that traded me this? Whisper me. You. If you were the one who traded me this stuff, whisper me, please, for the last tokens. It was you, Morgan. Okay. I need to put you at the top of the list. That's why I'm... Oh, you're already at the top of the list. You mad lad. You've done this twice. What the shit? Done. Literally was first place, and then also did it again. Crazy behavior. I ate more. I'm full of hunger. Goldmancer, I can. Yeah, one sec. We're gonna get more people into your raid, dude. Into your sign up for this. I believe you've sent it to me. Where are you, Golemancer? There you are. There you are. It's a Google Doc form. Gross. Let me go pull this up. Hey, Golomancer. Your document requires requesting access. I need the actual form. Yeah, just send it to me. The form is in the Forge Raid channel? Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you're ever talking to me and you need me to look at something, just send me the thing. If you put it in another place, I'm not going to go find it. I promise you this. Just send me the thing. Don't give me a hunt. Don't tell me to go get it. Everlay, was that you? Was that you or was it Halden? It was you? You rock. That is awesome. Putting you at the top of the list. Wait, Everlay, you're already at the top of the list. It's amazing how all these people are already at the top of the list. Let me go look at Guild. 1 sec. Is there anybody that is not signed in 7 days? Tomorrow. Tomorrow will be your spot. Oh, wait. Eat. Done. You had 7 days. That's it. That's the rule. How many to be removed? 1. Looking for more. Hunting. I think 7 days is a good amount of time, personally. Oh, wait, we have another slot. Self, if you are around. What do you mean, still doing buy orders? I don't do them. The town does them. I make the town do the thing. You have to go to the town and do the thing. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by buy orders. We need light armor. Yeah, the guild doesn't buy stuff. What to trade you? To get to the top of the list? Oh, it's tokens to level up the guild. I basically made it so that, like, we have a meritocracy to get into the guild. If you trade me guild seals of valor by running caravans, it helps level the guild, which lets us get more people in, so you move to the top of the list, because you're working really hard to make sure that that happens. And then I have to eat these one at a time, and then that gives us guild experience like that. Since I implemented this system, we've gained 20,000 experience for the guild. Or, sorry, 20 million experience for the guild, lol. Yeah, 20 million experience for the guild so far. So, can you embezzle tax money? No! I wish I could. You specking into hunting in your cookhouses? We're not specking into anything because our town can't grow. Because the node system prevents us from growing beyond this because we only have 1 vassal. Cool. Yep. Very sad. Yeah, my hope is that they fix this, man. Well, it's not just that. Valgadem vassaled the entirety of the north. Miraleth vassaled the entirety of Sandsquall Desert, which means this one can't become a village now. And then New Ayla vassalized all of the Jundark, so neither of these can become a village. I guess that one could become a village, technically, because it could vassalize this. And then this is just part of Jova. And we're just like off on our own doing our own thing. That's about it. We can't become a town. This is the maximum size the city can go. Wildport is actual hell right now? What do you mean Wildport? Where is Wildport? Actually, I don't even know where that is. Mythbreak is down there. Rissalon, Vinebreach, Hekraba. Wildport? What's wrong with it? Is it just a shitload of PvP? Federation versus Death and Taxes versus RDM down there? Really? The mayor of New Ayla was just in town trying to sell wheat? In Wildport? Or at our town? The sooner they add the missing systems, the sooner the whole of Lyneth can progress. That is correct. And the problem with this is, even if they add those missing systems, it won't allow the entire system to progress. It will turn out exactly the same. We don't have enough space now to be able to do all of the crafting across the game. We actually have more space than we're supposed to have for new systems. Legitimately. So if we look at this, these guys have a shitload of buildings. Like a shitload of buildings, right? These guys over here have a full town, which is the one above us. And look how many buildings they have. And they have 4 more slots. This is not supposed to be possible. They're not supposed to be this close to each other. Because you have a town, a town, a town, and then a town. See the problem there? That ends up being an issue. Vassals won't be able to war the sovereign node? I don't know. Yeah. It bugged out at the beginning of the phase, and then they brought the servers down, and then they came back up and they were like this, and then they said it's going to stay like this. They're not going to fix it. Yeah, 4 of the Riverlands nodes are towns. So now this one would want to grow up to be, like, let's say a village. And then it would be able to go and attack one, but it can't because it can't have a vassal. So it's just eternally an encampment. It's just like... Yeah, there's no siege mechanics at all right now. I might fly down there to the Jundark and see what's up, though. I think I'm going to do that. Just to see how it is. Just to see what's up.
PC Tech 53 with 500 bits said good morning, hope all is well and swell with you.
Everything's
Saw a
going good.
game called Vital Shell that has a demo and it's $5 United States on stream. Incoming HTTP link https.
That's very cheap. That's really cheap. I want to check that out. There we go. 10-hour stream. This man's got endurance. I do 12 hours a day. 6 days a week. Yeah. My mount is very slow and sad. I know. Still no stats. What game was on sale? Thor was checking? Oh, I was talking to Jake real quick. If we go over to the Discord, we pull this up. It is called Vital Shell. I'm going to link it here in chat. Randomly found you. What's up, dude? How's it going? Yeah. Boop. Got a lot of TTS to get through.
Pownan TV with 510 bits said, "Hey Pirate was catching up on the Ubisoft getting hacked thing, so more info kinda.
Yeah.
Way of Breach is speculated to come from a GitHub leak.
Ooh.
After gifting millions of store credits, they went and banned all the devs that they could. They spammed the lyrics to Locked Up by Aiken, and I didn't do it that one Shaggy song, but lyrics' username banned. Also all devs were banned with message of voice chat behavior KEKW.
Oh my
Wild
god.
leak and chaos content creators are telling people to not even log in."
I wouldn't. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, with that going on, there's no point in even logging in, you're just gonna be upset. You know? It's not gonna give you a good gameplay experience, shit's gonna go to hell, and it's not worth it. And I watched the videos of that, it's kind of insane, to be honest. I'm interested to know if it was actually a GitHub leak, because that means that somebody submitted credentials they shouldn't have. Generally, anyway. Yeah. Can Siege even happen from something that isn't a village anyhow? We don't know. No such thing. Alright, guys. Or Guzzy the King. What's up? Have a good one, dude. Given the freedom Hytale will give block game, will you be recreating the dungeons in time? Yeah. Everything's getting remade. Everything. Absolutely everything. Given the freedom... Yeah, so Hytale is going to give me the freedom to do whatever we want, right? I'm very excited for it. Incredibly excited for it. And that's going to allow me to rebuild everything in the way that we want it to. And my hope is that Jake is able to finish his side of the corruption stuff before Hytale comes out. Yeah. Apparently there are 5 different groups involved in the hacking, all doing different things, and also the internal drama between them. Jesus, dude. That's really bad. Oh, Alkalis. Can you not get normal Jundark fish? Like, wait. You're fishing down here, and you're getting barrel fish and starfish. I gotta try that. If you're not getting the right kind of fish, that means it's a huge problem, dude, because that means you can't do caravans from there. Yeah, no, not on the coast. You gotta go to the rivers. You gotta go up in here. See these, like, little rivers going along this? Go fish in that. Yeah, the coast is bullshit. You gotta go all the way down in the Jundark. Let me know if it's still broken in there. I'm gonna go there, too. Yeah, there's no fish in the sea anywhere. In the whole game. But the Jundark is giving turquoise sea fish? Then that means you can't make crates in the Jundark. Like at all. Like at all, man.
Locabios said, "With this treasure, I summon the 7.
You can use animal carcasses? That is... I'm going to tell you right now, the idea of having to use hunting for crates is a shit show. Do you know how awful it is to farm that comparatively? Like, no, dude. Yeah, that's ass if that's the case. Exactly. I need to go down there and try it. That's so bad if that's the case, dude. Yes, you do know? Okay. No, that's... Forum should be in DMs now. Nice. Let me grab this. Golemancer. Trying to send people the wrong things. You think I look at stuff? Can't believe it. Mr. Golemancer baiting me with a Google form. Golemancer, do you remember all the fights from last phase? shit. Thank you for the gifted subs. It's incredibly nice of you. Seriously. Thank you for supporting the stuff that I do on the internet, man. It's really, really nice of you. There's also coconut trees near the settlements. Is the Jundark the newest zone? You didn't do the raid last phase? Befallen Forge final boss is incredibly difficult. Also, they changed the lava golem. You're a baby raid leader? You're going to learn a lot. A lot of people are going to die. That's okay. Wait, RDM pulled out a sea hook? Wait. What? Alrighty. I hope me asking that question doesn't... Wait, what are you talking about, Echo? What's up, dude? Yeah, no, I'm asking them now. Apparently, in-game politics. Nobody got banned. Yeah, it's just in-game political... Eve shit. There you go. Eve shit. Don't worry about it. I just reached out to them and I was like, hey, what's up? And they let me know. So, yeah, no, it's Eve shit. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Sieges are in the game. Someone is streaming one right now. We were told that sieges are not in the game. Who's streaming one? Yeah, they don't de-level nodes. There's a... Constantine? Let me go look. Because they're supposedly not in the game. They don't de-level anything. They just do the thing and then nothing happens. Yeah, it's supposed to do nothing. It could be PTR. No, PTR is visual NDA. He's fighting in a river right now. Basically, what I'll do is I'll wait. I'll wait. Let me know how the siege turns out, because as far as I was aware, as far as we've been made aware, is that sieges don't do anything. How do you report the bot? Through their website. There's no in-game /report. Yeah. It is definitely a siege, but as far as we've been made aware, they don't blow up the towns. They just end in a victory. Yeah. You could do the act of the siege, but it does nothing. Yes. That's what we've been told. It's just bragging rights right now. Yeah, way to test the system. So I don't know. Yeah. You win, now go away. Yeah, exactly. Have you tried it this phase? No. Although I could probably just enable one. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see if the town is raised. Because as cool as the testing for that is, man, like... I don't know. I want to wait to see. I don't want to get people's hopes up first. If it is, then I will pop one. The gate has 4.5 million health. Yeah, but gates don't regenerate, do they? I don't believe they do. You took your stuff out of storage and stuff just to be sure? What server is that, anyway? What's that lighthouse there? It's full of undead. Do you get anything from winning a war deck? Or just bragging rights? Well, there's two different types of wars, right? There's a node war, where you can attack the node to node and it's bragging rights and a lot of economic damage. And the other one is siege warfare. If you win a siege warfare, it drops that city down to wilderness, blows it up, and then everybody's loot from all of their storage drops on the ground. Shit is insane. But siege warfare doesn't end in anything right now. It's just bragging rights. So, in the future, it will do something. Currently, no. It's kind of like when you blow up a base in a EVE. Same shit. Blow up a station. Player-owned stations, though. Yeah, you drop a keep start, it knocks everything on the ground. All the stored stuff drops, yes. Which is why before the siege starts, everybody bails, right? And they try to escape with all their stuff. Yeah, I once killed a man to make a ghost here, that's true. That is true, I did that. He was a person. I made him into a ghost. And then I gave him an earring and he became a person again. Because I felt bad. Yeah, it's just a lighthouse. Meh. Cool. Weird lighthouse. There's no light in this lighthouse. That's weird. Yeah, they're all like level 26 3-star elites in there. They're kind of nasty, you know? What is that? Oh, I guess that's Seahook. I do think it's weird that there's like harbor masters and it's not like built by towns. Like I feel like this place should have a harbor. You know what I mean? Like I feel like this town should be a harbor. Naturally. Because like look at it, right? You know what I mean? But the harbor's over there. I don't know. Seems odd. Yeah, it's a harbor town. What are those? What are those big lizards? Scalebreaker Gator. Look at them. They're so shiny. Jesus. 3-star, level 20 elite. Terrifying. It's crazy that Seahook looks so cool, though. Like, look at that. And I feel like it should be, like, able to build a harbor. One of those building designs. Look at that. Those ones are like stone. It's old and busted. Is this the top speed? It is, because this mount is broken. Jim the Dandy. Poops pants emoji, dude.
Mr. Syntaxis said, "Good day, good sir.
Yeah,
Have
it's
you
harbor
heard
shit.
about the game Star Rupture? It's a game that was just released in early access, and
Yes.
it feels like satisfactory."
Yes. Yeah, everybody's been talking about that today. I need to check it out. I need to check that one out. Star Rupture. That's the one where you light everybody on... the sun lights everyone on fire once in a while. Yep. So you build facilities that do things, and then the sun blows up the planet, right? Star Rupture, here you go. It looks really cool, actually. Like, it looks really cool. It's like Satisfactory, but on a planet where the sun is exploding. And it's got really cool combat, too. With, like, gross biological organisms. Yeah. Game looks rad. We're on our way. Oh, I should probably... I'm gonna get the YouTube videos up. One sec. I don't know if I have one up. Yeah, only America gets a flying mount. This one is broken because our island doesn't have a flying mount. So the devs had to give me a loaner, which sucks. Craftling videos come out today. Should be good to go. Nice. There we go. When you return it, do you think they'll count the speed holes to see if you made any more? I mean, maybe. I've got a lot of speed holes in it, to be honest with you. Cybertail? I know, I saw it earlier, Zigag. It looks crazy. Can't believe Thor flew out of bounds. Bam! Fixed. A lot of the monsters in the trailer just reskin Deep Rock bugs. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, you can't say they're reskin Deep Rock bugs. I would say that they're just gross four-legged biological things. It's like saying a head crab is a reskin Deep Rock bug. Like, that's a bold claim, right? that's like, you use the same model and change the texture, you know? I want to see what this town looks like. The Jundark is crazy for the amount of trees it has. Like, I'm actually really impressed that all of those are interactive objects. Legitimately. You know? VR headset is a remodeled head crab. You're a remodeled head crab. Yeah. Is there you? Are you alright, dude? It's nice, got Subnautica vibes. Yeah, Subnautica's quite cool. Yeah, I don't think these nodes are correct. This is surrounded by palm trees in the middle of the Jundark. So, I didn't play last phase. I was not happy with the state of the game. Did Jundark come out last? Like, what, is it the latest zone? Yeah, you are, Umber Hulk. Don't worry, dude. So, it appears to me that they just took the node plugs from Turquoise Sea and transplanted them here, because that is a Turquoise Sea node plug. That's a node plug from us. Which is why it's filled with palm trees instead of Jundark trees. Anvils is the newest zone? Then why is this still palm tree? Look how out of place it looks. That's how they did Sand Squall too? Jundark is absolutely the newest zone. Is it? Someone is saying Anvils is. I know, dude. It's really... The mount is very slow. It actually moves at the speed of a running man. Placeholders till they build a unique resource? I mean, they have them. All the Jundark trees are out there, but they used palm trees from Turquoise Sea. Which is weird, because palm wood, the coconut wood, actually says that it's Turquoise Sea only. So, like... Also, if they're trying to push this node of Wildport, why aren't they cutting the trees down? It's kind of weird. All new zones had old corks for a bit, Tarmac? Is this the newest zone, Tarmac? Because I'm trying to figure out, like, what is their intention out here. They know not the way of the locust, yeah. Didn't play much last phase, neither did I.
AIR036 said, did you know that FF Tactics sales went so well that the devs are starting to consider future updates for the game? So far no further details have been revealed, but the consideration is there. Link incoming in 3, 2, 1, https://www.nintendolife.com.
No shit. Future updates for Final Fantasy Tactics? Like new content? It's the least developed zone. Anvil's technically latest, but has had much more work on it due to it being a starting zone. That makes more sense. Yeah, Quartermaster. Because the Anvil's looks really good, but it's also not very performant. Yeah. Najash Mender. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is very, very good, dude. The remake
Han
is
Miaudi
incredible.
said, "Good morning, Kitten Sofha." A bit of a rant about AOC from a player that kind of wanted to try to play more this phase.
Fair.
Sadly got burned when I seen what chore is the leveling to journeyman and then crafting my gear.
I know.
Rarity system needs to go, or be tied to your progress, so the higher your level the better rarity you get.
Yep.
I dislike that Anvil still has 0 to none working quests. I like that the world is bigger, but it is empty in way of working content. Love how you provide content for people.
What I try to do, because I understand there's a lot of just nothing to do. And, like, that's the whole point for that, is when we're talking about a social sandbox game, social sandbox games are made or broken based on inter-player interaction. You have to make content for yourself. There's a saying in EVE of, like, what are you doing? Oh, we're looking for content, right? Very, very common thing. And, like, it's the same out here. It's exactly the same. Looking for content. Looking for something to do. You know? Oh, you can't post links. Nightbot'll shut them down, dude. So why are you sending me an ad? It's weird. You want to see the zone?
Zavarian Gol said the child refused to nap. He was guilty of resisting arrest.
Okay.
Oasis Moose with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hey Thor. As
So-
someone who wants to stream as a hobby, have you ever dealt with having no social motivation? Like,
Yeah.
you want to stream, but you don't want to talk or interact. If so, how do you deal with that feeling?"
If you want to stream, you don't want to talk or interact. I'm going to be honest with you. Those types of streams do exist. That is a thing. You can do that. Is that fun or interesting for some people? No. But you can do this. Like, it's kind of up to you. What do you want your stream to be like, man? Yeah, you could be an introvert. Dude, I'm super introverted. I'm gonna be real with you. I may seem really extroverted when I'm on the internet. Get me in person, I just sit in the corner on my phone, man. Like, I could be like this because we're not in front of each other. You know? It's a very different thing on the internet. Very different thing. Lego streams are best silent. Lego streams are kind of cool. I like that. I don't know, there's some streams that I like to watch. Like, there's streamers on here that will just do something like build a keyboard. There's streams like, I kind of just like watching sporting stuff. I like watching sumo, right? Midnight Sumo's cool as shit. Even when no one's talking, it's like, let's watch sumo. Yeah. We are just words on a screen, easy for introverts. No, you're a bunch of goblins. It's very different. Painting Warhammer, yeah. Yeah, you know what the cap is for speed? Well, I'm nowhere near it because my mount doesn't have any statistics because our node didn't have a mount. So they gave me a loaner with no stats. It's been great. PC build streams, those are quite cool too, yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're using all Turquoise Sea node plugs, man. Except this one has a river. Do you know how awesome it would be if we had a river right through our node? You know, since we're on an island and there's no fish in the sea. So we can't fish. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Unless you're watching Onigiri ham ram... Wait. What do you mean Onigiri hammer ram into a PC? What is she, a billionaire? What do you mean hammer ram, dude? That's horrifying.
Zelith_gamer said, "Hey Thor, hey chat. I need some sympathy. I am ashamed of this and hope someone understands my plight. I
What's
am
up,
going
dude?
to school to get a CS degree. I
Cool.
started my second programming class this week. That's
Yeah.
when it happened. I'm now a Java dev. My
Oh.
shame, it's unbearable. Please send ones and zeros in hopes of me doing better in the future. Cries internally.
Lyneth, I want to tell you right now, there's no hope for you. That's right. You're a Java dev now. That's permanent. It's like being a Rust developer. Yeah, this is the rest of your life. You might as well make Minecraft mods like me. It's over, bud. It's over.
Somewhat underscore eccentric said, hello Mr. Pirate Sir. It's Friday afternoon, and boy, what a stressful week it was.
What's up?
And it didn't stop today. Just this morning the manager came down and demanded last-minute changes to the codebase.
Yeah.
I don't know if others could have done it, but I did it. I implemented them, all of it, and finished on time, too, with 15 minutes to spare. All that's left it to push it and then it's weekend. Phone off. Tequila sunrise, here I come.
Yeah, just turn your phone off, dude. When it's your weekend, leave. Is that a whole ass elephant? Wait, they have elephants here? They have actual elephants in the John Dark. Alright. Dude, this is 100% our node. What the hell, man? You guys can't even have your own node. You get way cooler enemies, too. You get frogs. You get elephants. You get raptors. Where's our cool enemies? What the hell, man? What is that? Rafflesias? We need rideable crabs? No, we need a working node, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like the game was not ready for Steam. Legitimately so. I think the game is in a fun state, but it's not in a state where Steam makes sense. It feels incorrect. Burn it. Yeah, should have done Steam at beta. I agree. I think it was too early. How much on Steam? $50. But I do think that it was way too early. I think when you're hitting Steam, you're hitting such a wide audience that if you don't land it correctly, you're going to have kind of permanent feelings about your game from people. And I am concerned that they're not going to change their minds on it. Yeah. And I think that's the biggest problem, is you're going to get a bunch of people that don't want to give it another chance, you know? What player count did it have before Steam? No idea. No way for us to know. Yeah. Yeah, they did it right before taking their yearly vacation, which was like... Is there a Hightail Discord section? There's about to be. There's about to be. That's going to be today. I'm going to be putting out an announcement for it. The game is completely unplayable for me ever since Steam launch. Wild. What has been super unplayable to you? Yeah, we're going to switch over to block game development by tomorrow, by the way. I'm going to start gearing up for Hightail. There, I will still sign on and do my stuff in Ashes, but there's not really much left for us to do right now. So I think what I need to do is start switching over to gear up for Hightail. And I think that's what I need to do. So I'm going to do it. Yeah, block game's going to start up for tomorrow. It's been fun, though. It's been really fun. Chance of Senar, we could do that. Yeah, this week, before Hightail comes out. Flying Mount's just a thing now? Are you still a mayor? I'm still a mayor. Yeah. Got your Hightail account yesterday. Nice. Very good. Hope you used my code. Be nice if you did. Yeah, we can't... The biggest thing about this is we can't really do more in the game because there's not much in it. Will you join the raid in AOC? Yeah, I can do that. I don't see why not. I know that raid, so... I've done it. Switch over to being a Java dev? Disgusting. Gross. MBT when there's room, yes. And it's not going to stop me from playing this each day. I'm just not going to be playing it as much on stream. Because, like, there comes a point where there's not as much interest, right? Is this good? Yeah. I enjoy it, but understand it's in alpha, your character will be deleted, and there's a lot of scuff. I think the game is fun, though. Hytale will give me this what this game didn't. Oh, Red, that's funny. Ailstorm killed by piracy. The song fits. Oh, Ailstorm is awesome, dude. Okay, is this one a proper node plug for this place? It looks like it is. Just because of Steam, that blows? What do you mean, Next Life After? Because of what Steam? Any interest in Dual Corp or Dreadmist on Steam? Both came out in online co-op. I'll look into it.
Yargantes with $5 said,
Yeah.
enjoy this. Utah has become the first state to legalize the use of AI to prescribe medication.
That's a trial study that I don't think is a good idea. I'm going to look more into that, to be honest with you, because that's, yeah, until it hallucinates a dosage and kills somebody.
Sneakiest said, hey Mr. Kitten Sofha, today I shall provide you with a choice. You can provide bread to the mods, or be cursed that every day the buttons on your stream deck will randomly change themselves around.
No bread for the mods. I'm fine with it. Yeah. Is there a way to get involved with your guild? Not currently. The amount of guild slots that we had is filled up immediately, and we've been trying to slowly increase it for more people, but it's just full, dude. I need to get South in. They've been waiting a long time, and they've helped the guild a lot, so I'm going to wait on them. Since Flower and Water to the mods, then you better not. Yeah, okay, so this node is actually still Turquoise Sea, because it's still palm trees. There's a couple of Jundark trees in there, but it's mostly palm trees. Yep. The wait list is bigger than the guild itself. Yes, because for whatever reason, the developers wanted us to have tiny guilds, because they think that that will stop Zergs. But it doesn't. Yeah. It's the Halcyon Cork style. It's the Halcyon Cork style, but it has palm trees like Turquoise Sea, and it's in the Jundark. You know, broken.
Tory Kitch with 500 bits said, my friend with a stuttering problem was just sent to prison. I fear he may never finish his sentence.
I swear to God. Why are you like this? You could be another way. You've chosen to be like this.
Mitsunari with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500 if the current tax system would stay in as is in the final release of the game. People joining a year or even 2 years after release would be screwed anywhere they would go.
Not necessarily. It is dynamic based on the number of people in there. So it'd have to be every single node would be filled with people, but potentially that is true, yes. And I think that's a pretty big weakness for the game, unironically. Yeah. Would fixing the node require manually replacing trees or just an asset swap? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. If they're manually creating every single one of the nodes, then yeah. But if they're placing trees in all the exact same spots, I guess the way they'd have to do it is just build each node individually, right? They have 26 of them. That's not an incredibly daunting task. It changes based on the level of the nodes. They'd have to change the trees and shit around for that. But yeah, you're basically looking at 26 times 5 in terms of area environments you'd have to make. Mostly resource distribution and monster distribution there. It's a lot of work. It's manual work if they do it this way. Yeah, not really an asset swap.
Workshop_Voturn said the devs could use the Harbinger event to create a monster wave that wipes the cities that player can't defend. Make it interesting event for people, give us something to work towards.
So, something we know about this is that the Harbinger Corruption event is going to grow in size. Because all the items that are displayed in here actually talk about how if you fish inside the node, it's now giving you Hollow Eye, right? Inside of the corrupted areas. So we believe that this is going to increase in size and spread across the land, which is what those lines are over there. And that's kind of the purpose, is that wherever that is, it grows, and you have to fight it. Yeah. And then when you fight it, it like shrinks back down or some shit. We don't know. But I think that's cool. In the PTR, these Harbinger events are 3/4 of a node. So they grew in size on the PTR. Is that what you're saying? Did you get to watch it grow? Was it like a slow creeping kind of growth, or like how did it work? Mangotu, I've not seen that video, to be honest with you. I'm not really a fanboy for the game. I've just played the game for 2 years, and I'm highly critical of it. I'm probably one of the more critical people for the game. And I think the biggest problem that you'll see is people are going to be very bombastic one way or another. They're going to be like, this game is the best game ever, which is not true. Or this game is a piece of shit, worthless, which is not true, right? I think it's a game that is struggling to figure out what it wants to be in terms of crafting and professions. And I think it's struggling because it's mostly focusing on world development instead of systems design for basic functionality. Feeling when you realize you were chatting in the wrong window. What, dude? Thor hates Ashes of Creation. I hate some parts of it, absolutely. I absolutely do hate some parts of it. And some parts of it I love. Combat, amazing in this. Feels fantastic. The node system, highly compelling with the vision. The implementation right now sucks. There's some parts of it that I just think are dog shit. Like, crafting, terrible. Probably the worst experience I've had crafting in a video game in my life. It's not fun at all, in any possible way. But, like, that's a damn cool-looking environment, man. It looks cool. It feels cool. Combat is amazing. They just need to figure out those bits and make it not shitty. At this pace, I don't know when they'll release it. Me either. And that sucks, you know. My hope was by now we'd be in, you know, we'd have beta and we'd be able to play that. And that the node system would be really locked down. But I feel like there's a lot of stuff that's just kind of going really slow. I'm waiting to see their bug fix patch. I think that's the biggest thing for me, man. They need to cook a little bit more, get the seasoning right. The problem is the last meal they cooked was awful. The changes to the profession system were like the opposite of what I wanted to see. Really, really disappointing. So I don't know what the hell they're doing with that. The world looks beautiful. Oh, it does. Yeah, they spent a lot of time on this. Come again next year and test the waters? Likely, yeah. This environment is really cool. I hadn't really flown around Jundark, but this place looks great, dude.
The Chessor said, fun fact. Drakengard is a part of the Nier Automata universe.
Is it? No. Is it actually? I had no idea. Am I getting one guide? It is actually 100%. It is. It's the spin-off of one of the endings. No shit. So Drakengard's the prequel, or Drakengard is an ending beyond? Postquel? That's kind of amazing, actually. Taxes are in season soon. I know. I know. Drakengard is way in the past, in the same universe as Nier Automata. That's kind of wild. I didn't know that. What does that look like over there? You know, I have a concern. And maybe this concern is unfounded. And maybe it's a little tinfoil hat. But the concern that I have is a while back a content creator made a video saying the desert was empty. And the desert was not empty. And their video was false. And I had to go and show that. And I worry that the dev team overcorrected and went so far into world development for visuals in the environments that they've been hyper-focusing on that. And they haven't spent enough time on the rest of the game as a result. A year and a half later, we still don't have multi-sell on vendors. We still have to click every resource when we're trying to, like, craft something. It feels like they're hyper-focusing on an area that, like, we're okay with. We don't want it to look perfect. We want the systems to function. I'd be fine if it looks like shit, you know? Yeah. It's like a really beautiful apple right now, but you peel the skin back and you're like, wait, there's nothing in there. Yeah. Yeah, we still have to go to the website to report someone. There's no /report. Yeah. Maybe they need to open source it? No, that's ridiculous. I do think that it's quite weird. I think the next patch is going to be very important for the projection of the game. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think the biggest thing that should have been at the top of the list is /report, man. I'm still amazed they don't have that in. Just make a really clickbait native video? I don't like that shit. I think you should be honest about it. Like, the game looks beautiful. It's very performant now compared to what it was before. The combat is stellar, but the crafting is bad. The quests don't work. Nodes are broken, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about it.
Avrath SATX said, "Morning, Captain 4 of the Goblin Ship Pirate."
So-
Wait, something's wrong there. Anyway, just wanted to give a heartfelt thank you. My mother has been in the hospital since before Christmas, and your streams have been one of the few positive, fun points in my day since then.
Jesus,
Keep
dude.
being you.
No, you keep being you. I hope you're doing okay. That's rough, man. That really is quite rough. But, glad you're still around. Glad you're mostly doing alright. That's a hell of a time to be in the hospital. Yeah. That really is, man. Keep talking to people. No matter what happens. Wrong button. Crap.
Kill_Roy with
Boba.
500 bits said, "You know what's weird? Okay, that is too broad. A lot of things are weird. Do
Lot
you
of
know a
things.
weird thing I found? Okay, that is also too broad. I have discovered many weird things.
Okay.
Do you know a weird fanfiction I found? Okay,
No.
that's also, you know what's it's what if Jesus was born in Azeroth, there. It is a weird read.
I mean, I'm being honest with you, he'd just be Thrall. I mean, let's be real for 5 seconds. He's Green Jesus. He's always been Green Jesus. Exactly, it's just Thrall, dude. Alright. Let me go to armor smithing. Rosarium. What does that take? So Steel Bloom is the best gear in the game right now, huh? All right. I am being contracted to go and make some things. We'll need to meet in Nuela. Thankfully, I'm near Nuela. Yeah. Being contracted to do some
Icarus
alchemy.
Dawn with $10 said sorry if you already answered. I was trying to find out what you had meant about tanks having a lot of Regan solo. I have only found one skill that gives HP back at all.
Yes.
What am I missing?
Nothing. Regeneration is very, very good. You get 1/5 of it while you're in combat. However, when you're out of combat, you are able to regen the full amount, meaning between pulls, you're getting a shitload of HP back. And in combat, you're getting a shitload of HP as well. So with that in mind, when you take a big-ass hit, that's when you use Shake It Off. And I intentionally take big hits while my Reflect is up. So when the Reflect hits, I take a big hit, but it gets reduced by block, and I reflect that at the opponent, and then I use Shake It Off right afterwards. You use your health as a resource to do more damage. It feels good. Journeyman Alchemist. Apprentice Alchemist. Alchemist. There we go. Alchemist, Alchemist, Alchemist. What is my alchemy quality at? Let me see. 93. All guild talking about the wall. I fear a lot of people will quit. I hope the devs are on it. Yeah, nobody's really happy, man. Like, a lot of people are really unhappy about the state of the game. Which is like, this is the stuff... I'm gonna be real with you. This is why I was kind of upset about the game a week ago. I hit it faster than other people because I've been playing a shitload. And I was like, there's a wall coming. Will you change servers? I don't know, man. You have to understand something. It took about 1,000 of us 2.5 weeks to push this node. The idea of restarting in an alpha where we're going to get deleted anyway doesn't seem compelling to me. Yeah.
Imjuster Dave said you mean to tell me the meaning of life and everything comes down to 6-7.
Yes.
I'm done. I quit life. Grumbles angrily into the sunset.
Because 42 is actually just 6 times 7. It's over.
SMD_27_ said you described WoW Mage as the oh shit button as a class. What would be the equivalent in AOC? Tank, Summoner seems closest IMO.
Tank's your frontliner. Summoner feels very utility, to be honest with you. I think Summoner might do too much damage. When they fix the Summoner's pet heals, that might be an oh shit button. But to be real with you, I think every class feels like that in this. Every single one of the classes feels like it can add something kind of wild to combat. Something they can do that no one else can. Rangers can drop traps that completely shut down an opponent, right? Mages can shit out damage. Summoners can actually debuff the enemy to it makes them so they can't move or can't do damage or miss a shitload. Like, there's all kinds of different stuff you can do. Even rogues. Rogues can actually make it so that you can't hit anything. They just drop a smoke bomb. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you can do in this where every class feels heroic, if that makes sense. Have you asked Steven for an interview recently? I think Steven might be upset at the feedback that I gave about sport fishing, so I don't know, man. That would be my guess right now, because I sent them that, and they never responded. So, But I feel confident in what I said, so. Bards do a little bit of everything, they really do. Yeah. What'd you say about sport fishing? I was upset at a player that it is a direct one-to-one copy from Arcade with no changes made whatsoever, no iteration at all. And that's not a joke. It's directly one-to-one. And I've sent them an entire write-up of it, and I was very methodical, and I was very matter-of-fact, and I was very information-heavy. It is not me being a meme. Even the boats are the same design, with the same features, and the same layout. Yep. I'm very confident in my opinion on that. Extremely so. Yep. You see the flying mules Athena posted on the Ashes Lyneth channel? I did. Yeah, it's not great. Highest form of flattery? No. Yeah, not this time. Not for that one. Iteration, innovation would be. It's exactly 1-to-1. Yeah. I'll show you guys the critique I sent. I think this is like a fair statement for me. I don't think it's negative. I think it's just honest. Oh, Shobek's calling me. Shobek.
Yo.
What is up, dude?
Hey, I just wanted to reel you in. There's just been a lot that's happened. I just wanted to kind of keep you up to date. Did I get you at a good time?
Yeah, dude, what's up?
So I talked, apparently the guy knows you. His name is Cyclone. Maybe you remember that name or not, from
Maybe.
2.5.
Maybe.
But he said right now that there's three options to level up over there. And he's pretty much he's been mayor of Miralith and is helping like all the other mayors do a good job and like make sure that the server progresses in like a good way, like it grows and matures in a good way.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go over there and just wing it, see how it feels. I just want to let you know our plans. We're just gonna go over there and just see how it is.
Yeah, dude, if you guys are having fun, do it. Like, I think the biggest thing is we worked, like I said, like 1,000 people for 2.5 weeks, man, to get the node running. Like, I don't think people want to switch. I'm gonna leave it up to the community. We'll do like an announcement and like figure it out. But we also got like Hightail coming out in 4 days, so like I will figure it out. But I'll let you know what we do because
cool.
What's
Hightail? Is that an update, like a new raid?
No. Hightail is Minecraft. It's basically a new version of Minecraft. It was gonna come out years ago. It got bought by Riot. It got destroyed, and then Simon Hypixel, the guy from Hypixel, rebought it from Riot, and now they're releasing it, and they're putting it out in early access. We've got a Minecraft server that we run, and we're going to be able to port everything into it, which I'm really excited for. So, but eventually we'll be over there. But yeah, no, that's coming out in 4 days. But yeah, no, I want to play with you guys, though, so if we can, we find a way to do this, and we should. And if we can't yet, then we'll do it when the game launches.
Yeah, we can do it later. Yeah, I just wanted to get you just, like in the loop, what we're doing, what we're feeling out. So we're going to go and try that.
Sure. Rock on, dude. Well, good luck.
Later.
See you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Shobek's good people, man. Does the dragon have stats? No. Yeah. Yeah, he's really onto this for right now. Does my mount have PvP flagged? No, it does not. Thank God. Okay, so this is Nuela. Thought it was speedier. It's not. I have to glide for that. Where is this? Ah, it's down there. My character looks like Farquaad? Dude, what? I'm not playing a dwarf this time. I was last time, though. And last time, totally fair. Oh, my elixirs of tailoring are done. Forgot about these. I'd have to be like 4 feet tall if I was Farquaad, dude. That doesn't look like Farquaad. A switch would hurt so much. I know, Tarmok. That's why I'm like, Roleplay Farquaad, why are you like this?
Faxoran with 500 bits said, Hey Gagus Maiden M. Hatha Thor. Is a Faxoran at our Anaris? Ever have a day you think is going to be really bad cause of a feeling but then it turns out to be the best day? Well, that just happened to me. So in return I am going to make a number between 20 and 22 people happy.
Nice.
You know what is coming.
Oh, God damn it. Faxoran. With all the gifted subs. 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much. It was incredibly nice of you.
Dex AMD said, "Yar matey. Just want to tell a quick story to chat. Sometimes, life will change. You think you know something and then more information changes what you know. My wife is 20 weeks pregnant. We took a blood test to find out the gender early. and it came back a boy. Yesterday we did an ultrasound, and wouldn't ya know, the doctor saw a hamburger instead of a hot dog. The blood test was a shortcut that turned out to give wrong information. In life, be patient, don't rush. Enjoy
Can't
the small
describe it that way.
moments.
Oh my god, dude. The goblins. You're so ridiculous.
Dex AMD
dude.
with 500 bits said, "Yah matey, after traveling the world I can tell you emphatically that the earth is flat.
What?
Here is my proof. The earth is 70% water and none of it is carbonated." Boom. Mic drop. Earth is flat.
You know, the man's right. Yeah, that's just right. It's not even false. It's 100% correct. Congrats on the hamburger. Shut up, dude. You can't say that. What elixirs can I even make? All my elixirs disappeared. Ionize is just north of New Alo. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some junk. From my mailbox. Polygon Earth theory? The Earth is a flat circle. It's true. Earth is really high poly? I don't believe it. Where's the market? There it is. Wow, okay, I don't actually have any mail. Alright. What do you need? Just 3? Alright. That's not bad. You might have to make the Brute Tigris heavy bowgun. Are you going a negative crit build, Pix? I mean, if you're going negative crit, that's kind of cool. It's also kind of scuffed. What does it cost? I don't know. An amount? Ooh, wait. He handed me the items and then asked